It's happening.
It's Hall of Fame time. We're still here hanging out on our beautiful campus in sunny Winter Park, Florida. Look at that sunshine shining down on our
sunshine. We still got shaded areas, though. I know there's so much going on the backlot. I am so excited for today. Oh, it's going to be a good day.
I can't wait to see a ton of people just walking around the campus. It's still early now. People are heading into their first panels and presentations of the day. We're just getting going, getting their coffee, maybe checking out what food trucks are open. I heard Juice Truck opens early, so
that is a favorite of Hall of Fame.
One of my faves. Oh, and hey, there we are. Good morning. Welcome to day 2 of Hall of Fame Live. I'm Jess Ryder.
And I'm Shay Ryan. We're back again for our 3rd year to bring you Hall of Fame experiences to all of our viewers out there online.
We're here for day 3 of what has already been an amazing week full of insightful panels, professional development, networking opportunities, and of course, a ton of fun.
But before we dive into everything we have in store for you today, let's introduce our lovely video that I am obsessed with. Will you please play that video?
Every year, we induct 6 Full Sail graduates into our Hall of Fame.
Can I just, take a minute and soak this in?
If any of you students reach this point, it's going to kind of hit you like a brick wall, and you're like, wow, how did I get here?
Friends, families, and mentors all come together to honor these extraordinary individuals as they reach this milestone in their careers and in their lives. These are alumni who have graduated 10 or more years ago and have made noteworthy contributions to their industries.
This is the coolest club of people.
And I'm really happy for you because as kids, we always wanted this.
I love working with you. I look forward to the next picture with you. Congratulations, Mark.
You're in my Hall of Fame and my heart. Peace and love.
Dave is an absolute genius at this, and I've loved the times that we've worked together.
Couldn't happen to a nicer, more talented guy. Proud to call you a friend. It was an honor being directed by you.
Hey, Bob. It's the boys Metallica here.
Hey, Bob.
Well deserved. He does my sound. When he's not out doing Metallica sound, he is one of the greatest.
Dylan's he's part of my creative family. One of the best engineers I've ever worked with.
I want to congratulate you, brother, and salute on your blessings. Chef, you know how we do it already.
Hey there, Brian, or as we all like to call you, Sweet Pea. Congratulations on becoming a member of the Full Sail University Hall of Fame.
But most importantly, Hall of Fame members are recognized for what they give back to the Full Sail community.
Again, I'm honored, and I promise I will use this to give back as much as I can to Full Sail students and alumni in the future.
I just want to help, I really just want to share a little bit of passion, a little bit of inspiration, a little bit of insight maybe as to what you will experience out in the world and how maybe that might be integrated into the project that you have right in front of you.
It's not just about what we share up there, it's the fact that we're people that students can come up and talk to and ask questions of, and we actually absolutely love doing it. That's the biggest takeaway.
And this is the place where I got my second chance to become the man that I am today. You've had so many chapters in my life. To now be a chapter in your book means more than you could ever imagine. So thank you.
For a lot of us, this is like Christmas. We compare this week to Christmas. It's Christmas not because we get things, it's because what we come to give.
During Full Sail's annual Hall of Fame, students, alumni, faculty, and staff come together to celebrate the importance of professional growth, reflection, making connections, and honoring our accomplished grads. But beyond that, Hall of Fame is a time for students to learn, create, and focus on their career goals. We caught up with some students attending Hall of Fame 13 to understand the event through their eyes and see just what it's like to experience this week as a student.
This is my first Hall of Fame experience. I've never been out to nothing like this before. They got the food going, they got the music going. If you want somebody to play your music, they got that over there too, basketball, all that. It's a real experience out here, and I love it.
I had a friend come and just to see, what Hall of Fame is like. And she was culture shocked. She was like, wow, the community here. That's a key point of why I wanted to go to Full Sail. It's the community, the networking.
I love seeing everybody come together. You have so many mixes of degrees and just different personalities that all just mix well together, whether you know it or not. That's the whole point of Hall of Fame. It's just a great place to be.
The Holo game was awesome. It was really cool getting to see the current varsity teams go against past alumni teams who have really just helped build the program to what it is. Everyone's here for each other, to support each other, and that's the biggest thing you have to look at.
I mean, I went to a camera setup, I went to a Shores setup. It was just, again, such an awesome opportunity to see the newest, latest, and greatest in technology, and all around, all the vendors had something cool to show.
This week, I'm definitely looking forward to the ceremony itself, hearing their stories and stuff like that, where they came from and how they got to the level they're at. It gives me hope that I can do the same thing one day.
I went to so many of the seminars they have there, the informative stuff, just meeting people and just getting to have as much fun as I can at school.
The biggest thing I can take away with is specifically in the networking part and how you can meet people is that everybody can make it. Because you walk by, who are regular people, you're like, yeah, I was a student here 5, 10, 15 years ago, but now I'm the person who I dreamed of being. You can make it. You can make it happen if you dream and you work hard enough.
I really saw the heart of the school and why everyone comes back and the whole reason why they're so committed to giving back to the students that come here. They all have a passion and love for this, and it's now, to me, I see it, that it's one big happy family. Everybody's hugging whenever they meet. It's such a great feeling to be a part of that.
I know they said that Hall of Fame is like Christmas for them. It's like Halloween for me. It's like real deep. I love it.
Yeah, I love learning more about why we get together and do this in the first place. It's such an enriching experience, not just for our graduates who are being inducted, but for for our student community. It's the best. But I think that we're ready to check in with our roaming reporter for the day. Tracy Wool, where are you at?
What's up, you guys? Yes, my name is Tracy Wu. I am here in the Backlot for the creative experience here for day 2 of Hall of Fame Live. I am here at the Sure Tent, where guess what they're doing? Karaoke, my favorite thing in the world to do. So yes, this is a Sure Tent. They are one of our sponsors here for Hall of Fame Live. These guys are amazing. They have some beautiful Shure microphones. Even this one that looks like David Letterman, and we're gonna, do some doo-wop, which I can't do. But we have some lanyards over here. We got some pens. These guys are here to take care of you. Also, we have a bunch of Shure prizes that we're giving away, so make sure you come find us. We've got hats, we've got shirts, we've got other things that I don't know what they are because they're hidden and they're exciting, and they only hide things when they're exciting. But anyway, yes, today we're going to be chatting with special guests. We're going to give away a bunch of prizes. We're going to be doing a bunch of stuff here at CX. So make sure to check us out. But right now, you know what? There is karaoke. You need to come do karaoke. And if no one comes to karaoke, I'm just going to sing here all day. And trust me, you don't want that happening. So back to you guys at the desk, and we'll see you at the CX experience.
Tracy, I'm your #1 fan. I'll listen to you sing all day, so I don't know what she's talking about.
I'm going to listen to you with my noise-canceling headphones. But it's okay. I would love it, honestly. I would love it.
But you know what I really want to talk about that we haven't talked about yet today?
The 6.
The 6 inductees this year getting inducted into the Hall of Fame for our 14th annual Hall of Fame induction. I know. Can you believe it?
I know. 2001 recording arts graduate Naden Santos serves as the Vice President of Programming and Artist Relations at Music Choice. Her adept relationship building extends to major record labels such as Republic Records, Interscope, RCA, and Warner Records, where she's developed valuable artist collaborations with music icons, including Mariah Carey, Taylor Swift, and Meghan Trainor.
Grammy-winning record producer, songwriter, vocal producer, mix engineer, musician, and U.S. Army veteran Benjamin Rice is a 2012 recording arts graduate who has worked with artists including Lady Gaga, Selena Gomez, John Legend, and on original music for films including Disney's Wish and A Star is Born, where he engineered and vocal produced the entire soundtrack, as well as co-produced several of the songs, resulting in his first Grammy win.
That's incredible.
I know, right?
Oh my gosh. 2007 film graduate Nina Lopez Cado is an alumni member of the WBTV Directors Workshop and has directed episodes of Mayor of Kingstown, Barry Mason, The Nevers, A Million Little Things, Agents of Shields, The Mentalist, Supernatural, and many more. She is scheduled to direct an episode of The Last of Us for HBO, and as a founding partner of Broken Toy Works, is currently developing 2 feature films, 3 one-hour dramas, a half-hour comedy, and a DIY reality series.
Nina's credits are so insane, it's hard to get through it without tripping up. A VP of Technology at Proforma and Chief Technology Officer for Ferguson, Santoro, and Giorgetti Post-Secondary Educational Consultants, 2010 Web Design and Development graduate Michael LaPlante boasts more than 14 years of experience in tech with companies of all sizes, from social media giants and trillion-dollar search engines to government agencies. We don't even get to say the government agencies. Super secret.
2014 game development graduate and Navy veteran Mark Diaz spent 8 years with AAA developer ID Software, id Software, working on celebrated reboot of the Doom franchise on games including Doom VR and Doom Eternal, terrifying, and is now working as a lead gameplay programmer at Insomniac Games, where he recently shipped Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and is currently in development of Marvel's Wolverine.
A video game developer, artist, writer, educator, songwriter, and musician, Natalie Asport is a 2013 computer animation graduate whose credits include AAA titles Just Cause 3, Just Cause 4, Rage 2, and Contraband. She currently serves as a senior prop artist at NetherRealm Studios and as an adjunct professor at NYU teaching 3D modeling for games, a course she co-designed.
And I thought I did a lot. Oh my goodness. Wow. How exciting to get to celebrate all of these amazing graduates in such a community-focused atmosphere.
I really couldn't agree more, Shay. It's the most fun.
Honestly, we have so much in store for you today on Hoff Live. So we're going to head into some panels and presentations, catch up with past Hall of Fame inductees, and play so many fun games.
And later, we'll tune in to the return of D20 Death Match. We got a teaser at Hall of Game, and all I can say is that the hype is real.
Oh my gosh, you have no idea. And if you want to keep up with all that's happening this week, make sure you connect with us on the following social medias. Follow Full Sail on Instagram, TikTok, and X.
And be sure to use the hashtag FullSailHOF throughout the week and share your Hall of Fame experience with the Full Sail community. I can't wait to see your posts.
We want to retweet or re-X you.
Re-X you. Sounds mean, right?
I know we'll see D20 Death Match later today, but even a year after the last one, I'm still thinking about how amazing it was for Hall of Fame inductee 11, Erin Eberhardt.
I know, she was so good. Let's learn more about the game-loving grad in this next video.
When I was in high school, a friend of mine introduced me to StarCraft, and I just got hooked immediately. I loved the storylines, I loved the characters, I loved the gameplay. Once I got into college, I started playing Diablo, and that was the very start of my love affair with Blizzard games. Blizzard games are probably one of the reasons I got into gaming as a profession, and one of the reasons why it was the dream studio for me. When I entered into my master's program here, I knew that I wanted to take this more seriously than I had ever taken anything before. I was about to invest a lot of money into something, and it was an investment into me. And as it turns out, I did work harder than I had ever worked at anything before. And I think a lot of that was just because of the pure joy of just having the classes that I took, feeling like it was my calling, feeling like the professors and my fellow students just got it. They understood what it meant to have something that you just love so much and want to be able to make a career out of it.
I was working at a company in Florida called ZG Games that was partnered with Full Sail, and we had a partnership where instead of doing final project, you could do a 3-month internship with us. I'd been in the industry for a while, but I hadn't been a producer all that long when she came on, and so we've sort of gotten to grow together, both as people and as professionals. When we started, she would come to me with a lot of questions, and honestly, I didn't know the answers either, so we just kind of figured it out together.
Max is one of my best friends. He took a chance on me, he believed in me, he was extremely confident that this was gonna work out. Everything was gonna be amazing. I owe everything to my time and the people that I worked with at ZG and Disney and PlayStation. I would not be the same person without them. For me, esports, it's unlike anything else I've ever worked on before. I've never had so much fun working watching the people and watching the dedication and watching this incredible eternal pursuit of greatness, right? I mean, we see this all the time in our sports that, you know, that we watch every day. The NFL has this, the NBA, you know, MLB, Major League Baseball. Finally, the people who were home spending all their time on those video games, the people like me who were just trying to beat this boss, who were just trying to achieve this thing, we finally have a way to express that, right? We finally have a way to earn prize money. We have a way to have the spotlight and hold the trophy up and feel this great sense of accomplishment. And so for me, this is my sports. This is my Super Bowl. This is my Olympics.
She just wears her emotions on her sleeve. When she's happy and she's excited about something, the entire room gets behind it very quickly. And it's been fun through her career watching her hone that so that when she's frustrated, channel that into something that can be more productive and just letting people know this isn't right and we have to fix it for the product, but still having that enthusiasm of saying, we're gonna do this, guys, let's do it, and getting everybody on board. And she knows what gamers want, she knows what she likes, but she's also able to step outside what she specifically likes and knows what users overall would want to do and would like, and is dedicated to the product.
My gut said that this is where you want to be. This is who you want to be with. This is the life that you want to have. And you get to have it. You actually get to have that life. And so now being part of Hall of Fame, it's just such an incredible honor and incredible validation that I could do it, you know? I could do it.
Look at that sweet, sweet juice truck.
Delicious.
Every morning for Hall of Fame, I wake up and I think, when will I get a juice?
Hall of Fame runs on juice truck.
Runs on juice truck, yeah. And the Amish pretzels, but they're not open yet, so I'll just have to wait for lunch for
if
that
they
one.
opened earlier, they would be too powerful.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we would not work.
Breakfast-
We'd just be all eating pretzels.
A breakfast pretzel?
Yes,
It should be a thing. We are here with Hall of Fame 11 inductee Erin Eberhardt, and we've all got juice because
Yeah.
it's so good.
Absolutely delicious.
You guys just saw all about Erin in the video, but that was years ago. Things changed.
We gotta catch up.
Her hair is long now, okay?
It's purple. It's slaying.
So, Erin, tell us, what have you been up to lately?
Oh my goodness. Oh, I feel like we got to get
I'm
in
gonna
and
Drew
get the
Barrymore,
scoop
like,
here. Yes. Oh, I feel like this is like a little morning show segment. No, so I just switched jobs. So let's see. Last couple of years have been really crazy. Since last year Hall of Fame, helped the team ship Spider-Man 2 over at Insomniac, which was just amazing. The reception on that game has just been like, makes my heart so happy.
Absolutely.
Like it's been awesome, and it was such a labor of love. Everybody on the team worked so hard on that. So since then, I actually transitioned away from Insomniac, and now I'm working at a startup studio called Dreamhaven, which is a studio that was founded by the original founders of Blizzard Entertainment. So
cool.
I get to work with a lot of the people who I kind of grew up as my heroes, who were making the games that I really loved as a younger Erin. So it's kind of a dream come true. It's really been very cool.
I love that. So for our students who are maybe dreaming of a AAA studio when they graduate, what is maybe some of the benefits of working at a smaller studio, an indie studio? Kind of what is that experience like?
Yeah, it's been very different. I feel like I wear a lot of hats, and I feel like that's very cliche to say, but I think that, I get to do all kinds of different jobs all the time. So I feel like it's actually been a culmination of all of this experience that I've had at all of these other studios. And now I get to kind of bring all of that to play here. So I think, for students who are looking to kind of figure out which space they belong in, if you're kind of more of a generalist and you're sort of into doing a lot of different kinds of things, smaller studios, even startups might be really fun for you.
I'm very curious because you said you wear so many different hats. So at this new startup and at this new job,
What's one of the new hats you're wearing that you're like, oh, I never knew I liked this, or like you're kind of getting into?
Yeah, so I am the director of publishing operations, which is just a fancy way of saying that I do project management and I help game teams bring their games to market. So we're working with a bunch of different game teams, and I get to sit down with the designers and with the production leaders, and we actually get to really talk about the game mechanics and give feedback on the game. And ooh, what if we tweaked something like this? Or ooh, the balance feels off a little bit here. What if we made some changes here? And it's just really cool to kind of be part of that creative process in real time, in a way from a publishing perspective, where we get to sort of help advise, and then just kind of see things come to life over time. So it's just really neat. Yeah, I like it a lot.
Sounds like you're like seeing every single little thing happen, which is mind-blowing.
Yes, and we get to work with really cool technology, lots of cool back-end services, matchmaking servers, and all kinds of stuff. So it's really fun. Yeah, we get to see a little bit of everything.
And I know it's Hall of Fame week. My favorite question to ask the inductees specifically is like, what are you most excited about this week, or what do you like the best about this week?
Oh my gosh, it's hanging out with students. Oh my gosh, I love hanging out with the students here. I feel like we kind of go in and we get very heads down into our work for the year that we're away, and then we come back and it's this sort of like energizing, like, oh my gosh, that's right, this is why I love this. This is I was in these seats, I was in their shoes and hoping and dreaming for this opportunity that I have now. So it really kind of helps to bring back, I guess, to center why we're doing this in the first place,
Awesome. Well, I have a really pressing question.
Please.
What kind of juice did you go for today? What's your flavor?
I went with the pineapple. I'm a big pineapple fan. I feel
too,
like,
but I'm allergic.
No, do not give in.
But it's my favorite fruit.
Okay,
I know. No, it's not that. It's not that bad. Sometimes I sneak a piece. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna have a
pop
little
Benadryl. It's fine.
Not when I'm around.
Throat closing up, no problem.
Yeah. Well, I could. That's why I wouldn't have one today, because we got to do all this. Can't have my throat closed up on
I told everyone on crew she's gonna want pineapple.
I went with the blood orange. The Italian in me is showing today. But speaking of juice, let's see what's going on with Tracy outside on the backlot. Thanks, Erin.
Oh, speaking of juice, oh yes, we've got the Florida Juice Company here again in the backlot during CX. We have a bunch of amazing food trucks out here. My favorite Florida juice, this is the, what's it called? Tropical Sip. It is orange and mango, insanely refreshing. And if you bring your cup back, guess what? You get $1 off. You know what you can do with that $1? You could buy a lottery ticket. That's about it, because things are expensive these days. But that's okay. It was so great watching Erin, talking to you guys. Love that she keeps coming back. But let me tell you guys, there's a lot of stuff going on today. We've got the student stage back here. We've got students that are going to be performing. Last night or yesterday was poppin', so I'm assuming today it will be as well. We've got all these incredible food trucks. All I know is everyone loves the Amish pretzels truck. I've never had a pretzel because I try to cut down on my carbs. Yeah, right. But no, it is delicious. But you know what else we're going to do today? Albert Perez, Hall of Famer, is going to come out here. We're going to check out all the food and give you guys a review. You know who else is going to be out here? Superstar, second AD of all time, Larry Katz. Not only is he a Hall of Famer, he also teaches here. You know what the guy's done? He's been on Planet of the Apes. He's been on, what else? I don't know. It's too early in the morning, but he's done all these freaking phenomenal movies. You know who else is going to be here? Carlton Lynn, Hall of Famer. Carlton Lynn. That dude lives in Japan. We can ask him about sushi. We can ask him about chopsticks. You know what else he does? He mixed TLC, for crying out loud. By the way, there's a new movie out right now about TLC. It's like a biography type of thing. Guess who's in it? Carlton Lynn. He doesn't even know, but there, you blink, he's in there, like 22-year-old Carlton Lynn. He's not 22 anymore, but he's in it. But anyway, yeah, there's going to be a lot of things. Make sure you check out the app. Make sure other things. What are you telling me, Eris? I don't know what you're telling me. What am I excited about? Oh my gosh, what am I excited about? I am excited, 1, about eating. Number 2, about giving students all the swag. 3, getting to know students, because honestly, this is all for you guys. It's all about you guys. We work hard so that you guys can have this incredible experience, get to know the Hall of Famers, prep you for your careers. That's what it's all about. And drinking juice, of course. But right now, we're going to watch a video. I love you all. I'll see you in a bit.
Full Sail's Hall of Fame companion app allows students, faculty, staff, and grads to keep up to date on all things happening during Hall of Fame week. Keep track of scheduling for panels and presentations happening across campus. Learn more about inductees and panelists, and stay informed on special events all through the app. As a student, attendance is required, so be sure to check in daily at the designated check-in locations.
Oh, me. Oh, my. I love the app, honestly, because it tells me when the juice truck gets here. And it also teaches me all about the inductees. I can connect.
You can make a schedule in there.
Yeah. Did you know that we can connect on the app?
Yeah.
We can become friends and message each other and be like, what panel are you at? And it was like, we're hosting the show, Jess. Come back to the stage. But anyways, so much has happened, and it's only Wednesday. Let's take a look at some of what's been going on this week at our Winter Park campus. On Sunday, we kicked off Hall of Fame week with Hall of Game Homecoming. Returning to the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress, our annual esports exhibition welcomes students, alumni, faculty, and staff to cheer on their favorite players as Armada varsity teams competed against returning alumni teams in Call of Duty, Rocket League, and Super Smash Bros. Alumni took the year's claim to the Hall of Game Champions Cup with wins in Rocket League and Smash Brothers, while the varsity Call of Duty team beat out the returning alumni team in their best-of-5 match. Students enjoyed swag giveaways courtesy of MSI, food trucks, arcade games, and more, while 5 hardworking students were awarded scholarships on behalf of our friends and sponsors at Orlando Health. After the show, students gathered on the patio and at the outdoor stage for the Armada Connects after party to enjoy raffle giveaways, free food, and Armada swag. You can catch a replay of the stream by heading to the Full Sail Armada Twitch channel, but after this show. Don't watch it now, watch it later, after D20 Death Match.
After D20 Death Match. Honestly, I feel like I might be biased because I love Armada, but that was the best Hall of Game we have had yet.
Ever. The energy was insane.
Yes.
The branding was gorgeous. Everything about it was just perfect, and I had the best time.
Was up. Everyone was so excited to be there.
It makes me wish I had a DeLorean so I could go back in time and do it all over again.
But that's not the only thing that happened. The Full Sail Career Fair returned to Full Sail Live on Monday, allowing students and alumni to make connections and network with top employers from across the country, such as Disney Live Entertainment, Sweetwater Sound, Televisa Univision, the Orlando Philharmonic, and Elite Wrestling. Full Sail alumni and students who were within 90 days of graduation received exclusive access to meet with employers one-on-one in the live venue, while all students and alumni had access to a special company overview and sessions from entertainment and media emerging technology employers.
Love that. It's so fun that we get to do that and put that kind of stuff on for our students. We also have career networking events happening regularly on campus and online, so be sure to keep an eye out for the next upcoming event because it's not just during Hall of Fame. They happen all year long. For all of our alumni returning to campus, be sure to check in daily at Full Sail Labs for access to exclusive panels, meet and greet sessions, social events, and more. Don't miss out on your chance to connect, learn, and celebrate with your fellow grads. If you're not super sure where Full Sail Labs is, it's by where Arugas used to be. White roof says Full Sail Labs outside. You can go in there, check in, and
it's a big sign. Tons
of stuff just for alumni. So make sure you go check it out. You got that?
Next up, we'll head in today's first panel where grad Johnny Greco will guide the audience through a productive brainstorming session.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Do you like brainstorming?
I love brainstorming.
I feel like when we start on a project, that's always my favorite part of the process because it's like no ideas are bad, throw everything at the wall. I'm excited to hear what Johnny has to say.
Yeah.
Some really cool, he's a sports guy, so he's worked for a lot of different sports organizations.
I'm going to toss this on the field for you. I'm going to throw this field goal idea your way.
Yeah, I don't think he maybe doesn't say it like that, okay. But
I'm a nerd.
Yeah, he's not a Hall of Famer yet, but he's got some really, really impressive credits, and he's always coming back to campus and sharing what he knows, so I'm super excited to hear what he has to say about brainstorming. What are you looking forward to today overall, Shayla?
The panels, honestly.
The panels?
I am excited for panels today.
Well, then let's get to it. Let's go ahead and head into this panel with Johnny Greco.
show. 3, 2, 1. Yes is the answer. What is the question? Let's figure it out.
Our job is to entertain and embrace the fun and educate the fans and enthuse the fans and giving people something to talk about long after the game's over.
You dream up these ideas in the strangest ways. Sometimes it's a little sticky note, sometimes it's a dry erase board, and then all of a sudden you see it come to life because all of these creatives come together and they believe in something that is pretty terrifying when you really think like, can we really do this? And it happens.
My hero is Johnny Greco, the executive of the Vegas Golden Knights, the VP of Events and Entertainment. There, that man, he used to be with the WWE, who takes a whiteboard and storyboard and Post-it notes and turns it into this.
The only way this succeeds is with great people. You can have the most talented people in the world, but if there's not a synergy and a creative energy that's shared, and a vision that's shared, and a passion that's shared, if you don't have that, I don't think the fans are going to feel the love that you create. In the end, entertainment's entertainment, and if you leave your fans with a big smile, you've kind of done your job.
Go nuts.
Go nuts.
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
We can win this.
This guy's good. We can win this.
That's all I got.
Yeah, this guy's good right here. Why don't you just do it by yourself?
And give a warm welcome to your host and guest speaker, Johnny Greco.
Part of show business. We know how that works. I'll do it again. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I apologize for my throat. I've had some amazing conversations and I'm losing my voice. But we are going to have some fun today. I get that a 10 a.m. session is early for Full Sail students and for production people in general, but that's, you guys being here means a whole lot. This is exciting because this is the first time I've ever done a session like this, right? So I'm excited to do this. We're going to work on this together. We're going to figure this out together, and the fact that you're here means a lot. I'm excited to share energy with you. Question, because we were chatting right before this whole thing started. Who's ever been creatively blocked or have, writer's block or I don't know what to do next? Like, raise your hand if you've ever run into that kind of space, right? I love that some people actually didn't raise your hands. That's cool. I want to create with you if you never get creatively blocked. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. It happens all the time. And over the course of 25 years, I've seen how the people who figure out how to create, how to generate ideas, not always even good ideas, just get the momentum going, it is a really powerful tool in any capacity wherever you are. So I'm going to do a little bit of a presentation and kind of go through some of the experiences I've had and where I've seen this work and not work. And then we're going to do like a workshop. We're going to play. And we're going to get probably a little uncomfortable because there are different ways of creating. Some of you are probably like, oh, I got this idea, and I got this idea, and throw this idea on the wall. And then there's like other creators who want to sit in the corner and brain write, sometimes they call it, or I have this masterpiece, and here it is. I don't want to share it with people till it's done, which is another really impactful way to create. So today we're going to talk about different ways to create, not the way to create. This is me when I had hair. Hello. In 1998, when I graduated here with a film degree. It is shocking. They didn't really have the sports going on at Full Sail at that time. It is shocking how the whatever course you're studying will be applicable in almost any aspect of your life. You will develop skills, and generating ideas and creating ideas is one of the best things you can ever learn. So that was Act 1. Act 2, you saw some of that in that sizzle reel. I don't always, it's funny, a lot of us are behind the scenes, so we don't like talking about ourselves, but everyone's like, you gotta explain what you've done. The point of all these pictures and all these amazing places I've been and the teams I've been able to work with we needed ideas everywhere, whether it was with Wolfgang Puck and we were on set doing a cooking show, like what's that? And then I got to work with Jerry Bruckheimer to discover a mascot for the Seattle Kraken, like the film guy working in sports. And you better believe to come up with this beautiful nightmare, you better have a lot of crazy ideas. So there's a lot of ideation and there's a lot of ways to get there. So here's just a couple things I've done before. Currently today, after 25 years in sports entertainment, my wife and I decided to, like, instead of working with a team or a project, let's start our own business. And for us, we decided to call our business Shine Entertainment. The reason for this is I like to be authentic as fill in the blanks. I like to be authentic when I create. And so my wife noticed there were times when I would create with collaborators where my own internal light would dim and I would darken and my light wasn't shining bright. And she goes, but when you do create, and I'm sure you've felt this in classes and courses and projects, when you do create with someone or just your heart is on fire, you are shining bright. So we named our business Shine because we want to shine bright, but we want our light to shine onto others and collectively shine. So I get it's kind of like hippy dippy stuff, but I'm authentic. And again, after 25 years, that's how I roll. And I like to be real in how I create, no matter who I'm creating with. All right, so what we're going to zip through today, and I'm all about storytelling, so table of contents is a boring header, but it is a story, and I'm sports, so we're going to break it into quarters. Talk about the why. Why does energetic brainstorming matter? Why does maximum output matter? We'll talk about that real quick. Then we'll talk about positive vibes. And there's even some science in this presentation, which is crazy because that is not my jam, but it's important. Third quarter, we'll talk about how not to do it. Sometimes the best ideas are figuring out how not to do it. Sometimes the best leadership you can have is bad leadership that teaches you how to grow and evolve. And then fourth quarter, we'll talk about ways it can work. And then kind of for overtime, we'll do the workshop. We'll play. And like I said, this is the first time I'm doing this. So the participation from you will be super exciting. And we'll see what we come up with. And I have to reiterate, I understand that this group, there's going to be some more introverted creatives. So you're probably like, oh my God, am I going to have to do this? It's a tool to develop, right? 95% of our brain is trying to just keep us alive. So sometimes putting yourself out there is like, what am I doing? This isn't going to keep me alive. So it is scary, but it is a tool that will benefit your career and your life. I promise you. All right. The why for storytelling, right? Like, anybody in this room want to make music or have your idea picked or get your story presented or ask your partner to marry them or, come up with why your idea of how to load the dishwasher is the best way? Like, if you want to create impact, you want to be able to ideate and you want to be able to create ideas. Positive memory. Here's the science part. But it's fun because it's actually the part of the brain called the hippocampus, which sounds like Disney World created it. But when you are creating in this session, right, this is not the way to brainstorm and the way to get the most ideas. This is a way to do it. When you do a warm-up like you would in sports or as a band, you're going to play a little bit, or if you're a writer, maybe you have your tradition of drinking some tea and then going for a walk, and then everyone has different ways. If you use the part of the brain called the hippocampus, it generates more and creative ideas. One of the ways to engage this is think about, well, actually I should read this because this is like scientific. The hippocampus is part of the limbic system in the brain, and it plays an important role sorting memories, short-term and long-term. So it's the stuff that made you feel good. It's the concert you went to that was like, oh my God. When you think about this, this is a tool that you can use as a warm-up to generate and create a whole lot of ideas. So I'll just ask the group right now. We'll see who's up to be the first on the dance floor. Can someone think about a positive memory? Could have been last night. Doesn't have to be a big, crazy story. Could have been, the first ever concert you went to or the first movie you saw that made you feel something. Does anyone have something just to share as far as a memory that you may have had? Ooh, this is where the engagement comes. Yes! Got lots of hands. Okay, what do you got? What's your name? Sorry.
My name is Laura.
Hey, Laura. I'm Johnny. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Whoa.
It was just something like I like shining with her, like when she was going into the crowd.
Yeah.
Like getting into the stage.
Oh my gosh.
And I was like, okay, but like internet is so simple, like the art.
Yeah. But that's like a forever memory, right? So you just use the hippocampus part of your brain. I bet everybody didn't know what that was. That is an unbelievable first concert, by the way. Probably a lot of other people's are less cool. What do you got?
I'm Maddie. I'm from computer.
Hey, Maddie.
The one that I thought of is like freshman year in high school. It was when Full Sail came to our school to show us what they were about.
Nice.
And I got to go on their bus and they showed us everything. That moment for me helped me realize what I wanted to follow.
Oh, that's so cool.
Achieve. That was really nice.
Thank you everybody for sharing. I see you smiling. By the way, you shared energy with me. You can't see it, but it is palpable. Like you being brave to share that memory, it takes a lot, but you've now walked through that fear, assuming, I used to be so nervous talking in front of people. You've walked through that fear, and then the other side of that fear, I think, is always something awesome. So thank you for doing that. Okay, so we've warmed up the hippocampus. Anyway, that's just something you guys can do as you guys roll. So here, I'd be curious too. This is another, I'll raise hands. I've been in so many rooms, especially like I've been able to work for different teams, and sometimes there's more traditional teams, and sometimes there's super innovative teams. Like I was with WWE, and I mean, they don't really say we can't almost for anything, but you're gonna be in different rooms that aren't as invigorating or creatively satisfying. That's okay, that's part of it. But in brainstorms and workshops you guys do here, do you guys ever run into any of these phrases like, that won't work, or we've always done it this way, or what if we fail? That's impossible. Is that something any of you have seen before? A couple head nods. You'll see it a lot. You'll see it a lot. You'll see it a lot. That, in my opinion, is not a good way to get and generate really strong ideas. So again, you can learn by what not to do. So take a look at these words, lose them from your vocabulary if you're in a brainstorming creative session, and people will resonate with you more, and you will generate more ideas, and people will see that person's got ideas. That person has solutions. And we'll talk about this. They don't need to be good ideas. That's the scariest part about this, is taking the leap and knowing, like, I don't know if this idea is any good, but I'm still gonna share it. That's the secret sauce, in my opinion. All right, so now, it's a little bit of a longer video, but I think it's hilarious, and it's a kind of a comedy bit of how IKEA was invented. And for those, did you guys all know what IKEA is for the most part? Yeah? You know, you basically go, you buy some furniture, but you have to build the furniture, and they have food there, and it's kind of an anomaly, but it's like a Disney World for like DIYers kind of thing. So I'll show this video of like exactly how not to brainstorm, and then I'll come back and we'll keep chatting, guys. Thank you.
All right, guys, we need some ideas. We got crushed last quarter. We have to change something.
How about a focus group?
Not now, Todd. We need real ideas.
We're spending too much
money.
We need to spend less
money.
Can we get a visual for that?
Okay, so right now we're spending this much money. What if we start spending this much money?
What if we spend less money and only one line through it?
You cut out a whole line.
Manufacturing line.
That's brilliant. No manufacturing.
No manufacturing.
We won't make any of the furniture. We'll let them make the furniture.
Yes. DIY.
Oh, people love DIY. Pinterest. Wait, hold on. No, because we have to give them tools.
One tool.
But we make it cheaper.
An Allen wrench.
One Allen wrench puts together all the furniture.
People will hate it, but we love it.
And because they're going to assemble it, we can pack it smaller. Little boxes, big warehouse. All you need. Yes. Oh, wait. But when they show up to the warehouse, they won't know which box to get.
Showroom.
Yes, the whole place is just a showroom.
At my last job,
Shut up, Todd.
Todd, please. This one Halloween, I went to a corn maze.
Corn maze?
So I was in the corn maze, and I was like, wow, if there was just a bedroom here, I'd really buy everything in the bedroom.
We make a corn maze.
We make a corn maze.
But instead of corn, it's products. Yes! We have a start and we have a finish. So they go through, and if they want to buy curtains, they first have to pass through...
The kitchen.
The kitchen.
But before the kitchen, the bedroom.
The bedroom.
And before the bedroom...
The throw pillows.
The throw pillows.
Yes!
Yes!
Ah! Yes!
Yes!
Ah! Okay, all right, hold on. Women are going to love this, because what do women like to do?
Shop.
Correct.
That seems a little sexist.
Shut up, Todd. How do we get the men in the store?
Let me think. Got it. 2 words. Meat. Balls.
Meatballs?
Meatballs.
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 Meatballs. Yes!
Meatballs.
Yes! Write it down. Meatballs. Todd, write this down. Meatballs.
Meatballs.
Yes! Yes! Meatballs! So while the men are annoyed that their wives are over here spending money, they're in our cafeteria doing what?
Spending money.
Okay, we can't just be meatballs though. All right, what else can we have?
We can hire that marketing.
Todd, please. Hold on, let me call my 3-year-old and see what he thinks. Hey buddy, what are your favorite foods? Cinnamon rolls, hot dogs, pizza. What's that? Soft serve ice cream. What did Grandma say? Mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes. That's it. That's all we need.
What about French fries?
No one likes French fries, Todd.
Todd, this is a McDonald's.
No one's gonna think this is a real thing. It's too new, it's too different.
What if we just say it's Swedish?
That's perfect. No one knows anything about Sweden.
I know. Like, where even is it?
And we'll use Swedish words for all the products. Yeah. This isn't a cup, this is a flubu.
And people will be like, foreign, cool, yeah!
Yes! Anything you can find in a house will sell.
Plants!
Ficuses and ferns, but none of it's real. It'll be the only thing that comes assembled. All we need now is a name. A name, we just need a name. You know, Todd, I don't know what you're gonna say, but I don't want you to say anything, okay? The grown-ups are doing good work over here. I need you to not say anything.
Okay.
What did you say?
What'd you say?
Say it again, Todd.
Say it again, Todd.
Okay. That's it.
IKEA!
Yeah! Woo! Really nice work, guys. Todd, excellent work. Hey, martinis on me. Let's go to Chili's.
I think we'll make happy hour. I really like Todd. I think he's got a lot of potential.
Poor Todd. So yeah, I've been in some brainstorms like that where like the one cat was like yes-anding everything, but he wasn't doing it for Todd. So that was a difficult room. If you haven't been to IKEA, go. That whole thing will make a lot more sense. All right, so we talked about how it doesn't work. Now I want to touch base on how it can work, some successful ways for this to be impactful. And I'll touch on 3 things really quickly, and we will elaborate on this further as we get into the workshop. Number 1, and this was a new thing I just learned from a new kind of mentor, right? Like I mentioned, I've been blessed to be in this industry for 25 years, and I'm still learning. Every week I meet with this genius level guy who used to work with Mike Vance, who was like Walt Disney's right-hand guy. This guy used to work with Steve Jobs and Jack Welch from GE, and my friend Larry Smithers, but I call him Doc. And Doc introduced to me just 2 years ago how important it is to separate creative and analytical thinking. And do you guys learn about this in school? Have you guys heard about this? Some head nods. Okay, it is. Again, 25 years in, and I'm like, whoa, what? This would have really been a good tool for me to understand the separation. Because you do go into rooms and people start saying, I can't do this, or we can't do this, or we've never done this. I was like, okay, you're skipping the creative part. If you're trying to do a creative brainstorm, don't skip that part. If you're trying to do a shaping, a judgmental brainstorm, judging is okay, like when you're shaping something, then absolutely talk about the reasons it doesn't work. But separating those 2 thoughts, this is a room full of creatives. You guys are probably gonna be really good at this if you're not already. You will be in a lot of rooms where people don't get it. They're looking at the numbers or the budgets or the flux capacitor and why it doesn't work, and they're not gonna think about creative solutions. Be the spark that does. The second thing is, like at Shine, what we talk about, we don't have meetings because people hate meetings. People hate virtual meetings. They hate all kinds of meetings. So we call them sessions. We're very thoughtful in what it is. Words matter, right, and how we use this. And so we will have 3 different types of sessions. One is where we create and we ideate and we generate a shotgun blast of ideas, right? That's where we're separating the creative and the analytical. Then one will be the shaping, where we judge things. Yes, no, I like it, I don't. That's important, so we have resonance. And then the last one is the sharing, which is also a scary part of that, but that's where I think storytelling comes into play. We are all storytellers. You are all storytellers, whether you are asking the boss for a raise or you're pitching your idea. If you tell a well-crafted story, the power of persuasion is real. And people say that, and you may know this or not, if I give you facts, boom, 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 cool. If I give you a story wrapped around facts, it's 22 times more likely to be remembered and to be impacted. So storytelling matters, right? And then the third one here is, and these are just, again, some of the things I like. We all get to play in a sandbox, but depending on who you're working with, who you're working for, the sandbox changes. If you're clear about that on the front end, it allows you to create in that space effectively. If the sandbox is here and you're over here coming up with some really dope stuff, it doesn't matter because they're not gonna see that because they asked you to play in this sandbox. So understanding that beforehand, it'll save a lot of frustration for sure. And then know the why. There's tons of books I could recommend, but Simon Sinek has one, Start With Why, great book. Knowing why these people want this really, really helps when you're generating ideas. And then this is one I always do working backwards, whether you're writing a song or again, presenting a pitch for what you want, explaining what impact looks like. When we meet with somebody like, hey, we need a great idea for a mascot, it's like, okay, what does a successful mascot look like to you? Hey, we need an idea for a commercial. Okay, what are you trying to get impressions on social media? You're trying to get people to buy cars? Like, what does success look like? And again, clarifying some of the variables will also set you up to be in a good place. And just be closer, because you're gonna have a lot of versions where you have to create and shape and create and shape, and you go back and forth, but when you know what impact looks like, you're gonna start closer in the right part of the pool as you move forward. All right, so here we're gonna shift over, and this is the part where I'm like, I know some of us talked about imposter syndrome before, so I love being up here. You guys have had amazing energy, but now I'm gonna put myself out there because I'm gonna ask you to create together. We're gonna do this workshop right now, and I think, you know, for my friend Larry, who's done a whole lot of impressive brainstorms with a lot of really cool people, he says the right number, or a good number for brainstorms, usually is 4 to 6. If you get a little bit more than that, some people don't get their voice. If you get too little than that, you're doing groupthink and you're not really thinking effectively in other ways. So I'm going to break the group into 4s, I think. And if you're not, let's see, like maybe, actually, this is for you guys to figure out. And maybe Allison, you can help too. Like, I just want the groups, I want to make sure let's do groups of 4s given this number, and if there's a group of 3 or 5, that's okay. But for the next like 60 seconds, get uncomfortable, because you're going to have to do that in your life. Maybe find somebody you're not even sitting next to or you didn't come in here with, and then we'll start the workshop and I'll explain some of the steps. So if you guys wouldn't mind that, just find some people and like I said, get uncomfortable. Oh, I love it. Introducing each other, meeting. You will create with people you don't know all the time. So let's get into groups of 4. Oh, I love this. Yes. You guys are awesome, dude. Thank you. That's dope. That's dope. Group of 4, group of 5, group of 4, group of 3, group of 4. Anybody not in a group? Awesome. Okay. No, I'm going to check in and jump in. I love the question, though. I wish. I want to create. I don't want to talk about it. All right, so we got our groups, yeah? All right, that was awesome. And that was probably the part I was most scared of, because the rest of it's going to be a lot of fun. But sometimes just extending your hand and introducing yourself is like kind of terrifying. This is what the workshop's going to be. And there's not a set amount of time for this. This is a vibe thing. The more you create, the more you'll learn about the vibe, and the more you'll learn, like, okay, the energy's done, or it's a little off, so we're going to move on. We're going to do some of the sessions I just talked about. We're going to create, we're going to shape, and then we're going to share. We'll break each part down, because, again, when you go creative to analytical or creative to judgmental, a lot of people, it's hard for that brain to make that shift. So sometimes it's like, go get a cup of coffee, or let's break for lunch. We won't do that today. We'll just watch a quick video just to reset our brain to go from the creative to the analytical space. All right, so this is the workshop. And if somebody has a crazy idea I didn't think about, let me know. Full Sail University needs a mascot or an energy drink, or the music of Full Sail album live, or a video game, or a touring show, and maybe even a movie. I didn't put a movie on here. The film guy didn't put a movie on here. So as a group, take the next 60 seconds and just decide which one of these you want to ideate on. Again, be brave, be bold. You are gonna work on stuff you don't wanna work on, right? You may see, like, I don't know anything about any of that. That's fine, that's gonna be your career a lot of the time. This isn't about coming up with the best energy drink name. This is about crafting your brain in a way to maximize output so leadership and other creatives say, I wanna work with you. Oh my, you always come up with ideas. And that's what this is about. So as a group here, take a minute and just decide which one you guys wanna brainstorm on, please. All right, 30 seconds. So this is just coming up with what you're gonna do. We're not brainstorming yet. I just need you guys to decide what you're gonna focus on. 10 more seconds, and then I'm gonna ask you what you guys picked. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Who wants to share what your group will be brainstorming on? You'll go last? That ain't allowed. You're on the spot right now. You got to work together. I know you're always ready, Erin. I know it. Energy drink over here. Okay, what do we got?
We're going to do an album.
A music, a Full Sail. Maybe it's live. I don't know. You guys get to decide. What do you got? Okay, I love that. Very good. A touring show that is led by a mascot. All right, what else we got?
We're going to do an energy drink.
Energy. Wow, everyone went different routes. That's so fun. Did I miss anybody? Yeah, okay, back. Okay. You guys are doing music as well? Energy drink. Okay. I'm excited to taste both of them. Let's see. All right. So I am a film guy, and these guys were making really cool movies back when I was in school. And something I saw Matt Damon talk about him and Ben Affleck's creative process, because this is important, right? Don't judge me on how bad my bad ideas are. Judge me on how good my good ideas are, right? This is not about, and I'm going to get into it, because for right now, again, this may be about 5 minutes. We'll see the vibe here. 4 principles in creating this way. Again, this is not the only way. This is an effective way that will help your career and your path and your fulfillment in being a great creative teammate. For this part of the workshop, remember the 3 sessions that we're going to do. This session is the creation session. So you know you're doing an energy drink. We know we're doing a music album. The principles are, and you guys all have index cards in front of you? All right. The more ideas, the better. The more ideas, the better. The wilder the ideas, the better. Yes and each other. You guys know the process of yes and? Like what? Actually, no one was yes ending Todd, right? In that video, like Todd was saying things, but the guy was yes ending everything the other guy said. So yes, no matter what you say, what's your name? Denise. No matter what Denise says, yes and that. It's fun, it's crazy, and you're like, in your brain, you're gonna be like, I'm just gonna pretend. Denise had a crazy, weird idea, and I don't even know what to do with that. Trust me, work on the craft, yes and that, and it will take you to another level. All right, so we said wilder, more, yes and, no judgment. We all do this. This might be a bad idea, but don't preface that. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to the room. This is a safe creative space. Nowhere on there am I asking for amazing ideas. I don't want an amazing idea. I want wild ones, I want more, and I want yes ending, and I want no judgment. So for the next, again, give or take 5 minutes, and honestly, even if we want to set the vibe, I don't know, Dan, if you're able to like bring in some of that cool jazz vibe music, maybe we could just do that for a little bit as well at a low level. I want the groups to go, and again, I'm going to kind of poke my head around and see, but the idea here is one idea on a card, because I want to see a lot of them. Like I would say the worst thing you could do, here's our 2 ideas. Like, I'm thinking in 5 minutes, these groups are going to come up with 15 or 20 or 50. You know, that's because they're not about good ideas. They are ideas, wild. I'm sure you do. All right, so we will take some time here and we'll get start creating. And I'm going to hop around and I'll help coach you a little bit as you guys are rolling. But have some fun and just remember these ideas. This is the way your careers will go. You will need to create in this capacity. So go have some fun. Let's go. Thanks, Dan. It's right on my, if you guys have index cards, write them on the index cards. Please, just because I want to count them up when you guys are done. Oh, you're doing fine. I'm gonna be sure that too. One idea per card. I want all that. So just grab another one. Keep going. Keep rocking it out. Go. One idea per card. And work together. Share ideas. This isn't brainwriting. This is brainstorming. Talk to each other. Keep talking to each other. One idea per card. Awesome. Try to do one idea per card. Yes. Yes, and keep it going. I can't wait to see the boat it comes with. Keep creating. Love the dialogue. You guys are doing great. Try to keep one idea per card too, so we have a whole bunch of cards. It's okay if you don't, but I want to see how many you got. This is fun. You guys are killing it. They play her. So good. Creative energy drink. Amazing, amazing. Wait, this is
Nice to meet you. I'm Johnny. YouTube and the students online are doing their thing. Isn't that cool? Isn't that awesome? Can I reference that? Absolutely. Oh, that's really so they're going with. Oh, they're doing it with a mascot, a captain. They're going with a tropical modern theme. They have the color scheme.
Stop it! Just makes me so proud of full sales things that we have that fire.
And then she does have some questions at the end.
Yeah, we'll do it.
So about 10 minutes to 11.
We're tracking okay. That's wonderful. Sorry, Alana.
No Alana.
That's great. No Alana.
No Alana.
When they are ready to present to you, I have a mic, so I'll just give it to them instead of.
I like that one. Yeah. The vibe is good. Keep it going. We got people online doing this too right now. A lot of people online. Thank you guys for playing. It's fun to create, fun to play. I know somebody's designing a mascot out there in the remote virtual space. So there'll be times in the creative space where this is something Disney uses. They call it 5 sensing. Think of taste. Think of touch. Whatever you're working with, doesn't matter. Think of like what something feels like. Think of what something sounds like. What are you guys doing? An energy drink? Yeah. Okay. What does an energy drink sound like? I don't need good ideas. I need more. So think about tasting, touching, smelling, the 5 senses. Think about it that way. It totally opens up the world because there's not a right answer, right? Play. I love the vibe. Not that you guys use this, but if you get to a point where you're pausing, Disney calls it the 5 senses. What are you guys working on? What's the album? What does an album smell like? What does an album taste like? Right? We know what it sounds like, hopefully, but think about that space too. If you guys get stuck, you're not getting stuck. Right?
I'm adding that for you so that you have that description.
If you guys get stuck,
we are definitely
or just add, I can tell. Disney calls it 5 sensing. So what do you guys do? An energy drink?
Yes.
What does an energy drink sound like? Think of your senses: sound, taste, touch, feel. Think about this, right? Just get because I don't need the right idea. We need a lot of them. So get crazy. Great shirt, guys. Ooh, look at you guys. This is awesome. As you guys keep rocking out, this is something Disney calls 5 sensing.
We're doing the show that is going to be like a mask.
Okay, so like think about the 5 senses. What is a mascot?
It is. It's a thing.
What is a mascot?
It's like
What's a mascot? Sight, sound, touch. What does it feel like? Maybe the mascot just coming up with ideas and just thinking about other things you can add. Oh, look at you guys! Yes. As you keep rocking, Disney calls it 5 sensing. Which one are you guys working on? Energy. Okay. Sensing, hear, touch, taste, all that. Okay. What does an energy drink sound like? Just start just to be like, what the? Now, you may or may not use it, but what does that sound like? You guys are doing great. Everybody's creating their butts off. I love it. Good energy. We're probably going to go maybe another minute based on energy and just how many cards I'm seeing from this creative group. And then we're going to shift. One more minute. Dan, I love these tunes, man. Thank you for that. I'm feeling it. It's good. All right, we got about 30 more seconds, and then we're going to shift. We're going to shift our brains. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Great energy. All right, we got 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we'll take a pause here, guys. Finish the thoughts. Look at that fade out. Slow, sexy live fade by Dan, my man. Okay, you guys were awesome. I've been in rooms where there was a lot less energy happening, and I know, again, just the odds of humanity. There's some people who might be a little more introverted, and this was terrifying, and there might be some people who it really resonated with. Thank you for just going with me on the ride. I said this was the first time I've ever done this, and man, I hope it won't be the last, because you guys brought it, and you made this really fun. So, all right, we just did a creative session. I see a whole bunch of images, words, smiles, like, oh, that's cool, or I don't even know what that is, but I'm gonna yes and it, and that was awesome, and I thank you guys for doing that. So what we're gonna do now we're gonna shift to like judging, because we're gonna shape it, right? We can't just be like, this really cool mascot on a motorboat drinking energy drinks, like that's not a thing we can actually execute, right? So we have to now shape. And again, some of these things take months or years to shape. We're gonna try to just, for the practice of it, we're gonna shape in just a few minutes. Where we shape, well, actually before we shape, the idea of shaping is you guys are in that creative mindset, yes, anding, plussing up, doing all these. We're gonna look at what we have and we're gonna augment it. So for our brains, instead of go get a cup of coffee or go do some jumping jacks, I'll just play a quick video I saw where I was like, dang, I saw that was cool, and it was shaped into something else, and it just kind of inspired me as we think about shaping. So I'll just roll this real quick, plus the song's super dope. Yeah, hard out there. Okay. Again, I saw that and I was like, I was so excited to see what they were going to do next, right? So that's shaping. They took these ideas and they said, what if it was this? What if it was this? What if it was this? So for this part of the workshop, we're going to shape, we're going to judge. This is where it's like the Facebook likes, right? Or you even don't likes. But what you want the group to do here is you brainstorm. Look, here's Full Self students brainstorming a model clay unicorn and fireworks. Thank you, ChatGPT, because I'm not a graphics artist. Okay, so let's take the next couple of minutes, and now we're going to shape. So now we do judge. And it's not like, I hate your idea. It's not that. It's like, oh, I really like this one. I resonate with this one. You guys want to sort of, they call it the critical few, which seems too severe. Find the ones that resonate. Find the ones that feel good in the heart. We're like, I like this. I like this. Oh, these two, you're going to find a lot of these ideas might be similar, which is awesome. Hey, this one's really good. This one's really good. Denise, I like that. That's a lot like mine. Put them together and start to shape this idea. Now, part 3 of this, and this is totally unfair, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm gonna have someone share, you're gonna share the idea. It could be a sentence, it could be a line, you could talk about it more if you want. Don't worry about that yet, because we're in the shaping piece here. So fairly quickly, figure out what resonates with you guys, figure out what Full Sail needs for their energy drink or their album, and start to put it together. And then we're gonna do the sharing portion, which I'll give you some time to build that out as well. But take the next, again, about 5 minutes and shape that stuff. I'll keep walking around and try to help where I can. Thanks, Dan.
They came up for a logo and a name, like I imagined like just like going off with the full stuff.
Good name.
Like going
That's
like
good, that's
crash,
good.
like crash plane and then the name with crash.
That's funny, good. You guys are creating resonance here. You're working together collectively. It's not about your idea or their idea, it's the collective group's idea. Your idea won't always win. As a matter of fact, most often it won't. Work as a team to unify and build something in a collaborative nature. So good. I'm seeing some cool stuff. I heard let's go and awesome. Those are good things. Are people starting to feel like you're starting to get something that you're shaping? Doesn't have to be perfect. I got a head nod. You guys need more time to shape? You're gonna talk about how you share it later, but you guys need more time to shape, or are you good? You feel good? Yeah? All right, cool. What's your name? Nice to meet you. I like that shirt. All right, we're gonna go about 2 minutes or less, probably less here, guys. You will have time to tell your story. We don't have to tell the story yet. You're gonna have time for that. I just need you guys to shape it, create resonance, figure out what aligns with your guys' principles, and then we will do the sharing. No judgment. I just heard that. Hell yeah, okay. I like that. Can't wait to listen to this music while drinking an energy drink. All right, we got 1 minute left for the shaping. 1 minute left.
Is that like a Hawaiian thing? You gotta see it. I'm a visual guy. Is it doing okay?
They're just throwing ideas out there.
Just as a group.
And they have their nice little collaboration going. They're like, oh, what about me?
Can you chat with me?
Yeah.
Can I chat and say what's up?
Absolutely. Okay. Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're wrapping up. We'll do 30 more seconds to shape.
Where's Hope? No, Alani, did I leave my...
15 seconds. I hate creating on a clock. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, all right, all right. We'll wrap this up here, guys. Take 10 more seconds. Which breaks the rule because I already counted you out. Okay, what we're going to do now, we're going to do the sharing portion. But you're not sharing just yet. I want everybody to take just a couple more minutes now that you've shaped it to where it is. And then you're going to present your story. Doesn't have to be long. It is scary to be the first on the dance floor or the second or the third. Not for Erin, it's not scary. But let's figure out what your story is, right? Again, like I said, it could be a tagline, it could be a slug, it could be whatever phrase we use, but elevator pitch about, the idea you came up with. And the truth is, the fact that you guys got to this point is a win. You got to celebrate it. There will be no bad ideas at this point because this was a practice to make our brains create and think differently. It's to develop the creative muscle differently. So take the next couple of minutes again and figure out what your elevator pitch is. Are people ready with that? Because I don't need to do it if that's the case. So in the shaping, you guys kind of built that. Okay, cool. I'm learning too. That's a grow for me. All right, so two are ready. Are you guys ready to share the story? Or do you need some time? You're ready to share? Yeah. Okay. You guys are like high-fiving and quiet down back there. You're too creative. No, I'm just kidding. That's good. I'm just excited. Yeah, game recognized game there. You guys are ready too? Okay, all right, that's a grow for me. Then we'll get right to it. We're gonna share our story. And if you guys would, you could do it as a team, you could do it individually. We don't need to take a ton of time for this, but just present what you guys decided on. If you want to speak a little bit about the process and what you thought, cool, and then tell us what you're presenting. The power of persuasion, and I'm not a money guy, but it will make you more money. It will get you more creative projects. It will help you be able to tell your story more effectively. So who would like to be first? 3 people raised their hands. All right, I did see you for 4 people. Okay, that's really rare. Okay, we will mix it up. I'm going to start over here first to start, but I like the energy. Okay, what do we got?
Do I have a microphone? Okay. Hello. Hi, I'm Gabby, by the way. I see a few faces that I know and love so much. I'm from entertainment business. This is my team. We worked very hard. Welcome to Spark Energy. Ooh. Our tagline is Take Flight to work with Full Sail. The preface of this is that it's going to be taking part during Hall of Fame. It is a networking energy drink. So the way that it works is that you, depending on the program that you're in, you'll get a specific flavor for free throughout the whole time that you're here. Nice, okay. Every other program has a different flavor, but you can mix the flavors. And the only way you can mix them is if you meet them and talk to them and network with them and ask them to share some of their drink into the cup that you mix and come up with mango strawberry or blueberry banana and certain things like that.
Wow.
So
what's it called? This is a drink. You guys came up with an energy drink.
Everything, yes.
That creates relationships.
Yes.
And mixes really dope flavors.
Yes.
Which creates harmony, which is a creative process.
Yes to all of that.
Wow, I want to drink that. Okay, cool.
So it's called Spark Energy because one of our amazing teammates, he had the concept that it's going to be almost like, they were saying it's like a jet fuel, like it's stimulating, but we wanted to do something that was more positive. Yeah. So it's to find your spark and ignite your fuel to propel yourself with others. So when you do that, you find that spark, whether it's fueling you as a person or spark between 2 people.
Dope. Give it up for them because that's awesome. That was And the idea was phenomenal. So, and I don't want to pro and grow this too much right now, but like just going first is terrifying. And whoever goes next, we're going to cheer extra hard for them because that's a tough bar to set out of the gate. But it's about the process, right? Again, like I heard our team. There was a team that you guys built to create there, and that was super inspiring, super fun. And in this case, it's a workshop. It's not about, oh, that drink's now going to go into production, but the craft you guys just worked on will make you more creative in 10 minutes when you go to work on the next thing. So it's about developing and going. All right, who else? Who else would like to go next? All right, what's your name? Oh, we'll slide to Erin. Would you mind passing it back to Paula? All right,
okay,
what do we got?
We're actually both gonna talk.
Let's do it.
And also,
thank you for being second on the dance floor, by the way. That's good. I love it. Have some fun with it. Have some fun.
So we're doing an energy drink. It's gonna be called Full Blast.
Nice, okay.
Can you explain the concept?
Yeah, so basically, okay, we know that Full Sail with our industries are very long hours.
Yes.
So we are very tired all the time.
Yes.
And we need something to stimulate us, but also that is healthy because of getting so little sleep and like being sleep deprived, eating fast food.
I need vitamins, not candy, right? Yeah, okay, I got you.
So we're trying to keep it low calorie and full of antioxidants and what was the other thing?
All good. Those are all good whys, by the way.
No
Awesome.
sugar, no sugar.
Okay.
And so our idea is to have this can that's clear, so it's like you see everything.
Ooh, I love it. Yeah.
And
vulnerable.
And
right?
there's no
pretense.
weird additives or anything. All natural. And
cool. Authentic.
Yeah, you see through it, and then there's this little knob at the top that we twist, and you can. Here's that little picture. There's like
hold up, we got a photo.
There's
here.
a little rocket that squirts out the flavor.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. So you squeeze it in like rocket boosters, it shoots out the flavor. Oh, that's amazing.
The thing is that we
mixing
thought
flavors.
about,
that's kind of what you guys.
We thought about the word blast. We thought about Full Sail, like how it's a plane, it takes off, and we, our creative minds, are also constantly taking off.
Okay.
So we want an energy drink that symbolized that and symbolized like that process of like our minds, our creative muscles, everything.
Yeah. All of that.
blasting
Great
off.
photos, by the way. Save those and sign those some other day. Give it up, please, for this team. This was awesome, guys. Great work. Yes. Very, very good. Like, again, you guys are kind of knocking my socks off right now. Like, you guys were like giggling and laughing and be like, yes, this is awesome the whole time, which was fun. And a lot of times creativity does start from that when you do it this way. Again, not the only way, but this is a way. Who wants to go next? Let's do it. Kyle. Kyle in the dope flamingo shirt, which I like.
So we decided on the energy drink. Of course, it's just going to come in a...
We did 3 energy drinks in a row. That was totally out of... No,
really
the energy drink people were like, I'll go first. I know. That's funny. Okay.
So it's just going to come in a normal type can, but in reference to a lot of the degree programs here at Full Sail, there's a lot of animation. There's a lot of, interest people have. So we decided to put some superhero stuff into it. So we're going to call the drink in reference to Batman. We're going to call it Gotham Sizzy.
Nice. Way to tell that story. That was good.
And, there's going to be like a lot of clouds and lightning type stuff in it, in reference to kind of like,
Oh, there's photo. Yeah, good. Way to support your teammate, by the way. That's good.
Which is kind of like in a reference to like all the other superheroes, specifically like the Flash, that's what he does. But the drink, it's going to be, very bubbly. But it's going to be very smooth, make you feel good, because here at Full Sail, we're all in this mindset of, okay, we have a dream.
Yeah.
And this is the dream we're looking for. This is what we want to do with our lives. And it's always making us feel good. It's like, I just think about it. It's like, oh, I can't wait for it. Yeah. So that's what we're going to do.
Hell yeah. Give it up for group 3. Awesome job. Good teamwork. Nice job, guys. What was it called? The name of it again?
Gotham Sizzy.
Gotham Sizzy. I want to drink that too. All right, Erin, I saw your hand up and I appreciate it. Okay, you guys ready to go? What's your name? Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it.
So we got a touring show that is going to showcase every single career we have at Full Sail. The name is going to be Sailing Through Creativity.
Ooh,
So we have
Very
this
good.
one.
Cool. All right.
And why are we doing it? We're trying to bring people to Full Sail to study here. So we're showcasing every single career we have in here through acts. It's kind of a Cirque du Soleil thing. So we're going through video games, we're going into cybersecurity, we're going into music production, we're going into show production. Like every single career has an act. And then we have somebody who's traveling through all the careers. That is called the how do we name the Full Sailor?
The Full Sailor is going to go through all the different beats of all the experiences.
But it is a bird.
He's got his signal and everything, right?
But it is a bird. So the mascot is a bird.
Nice.
That has like.
Right,
Do you guys remember Kevin from Up, like the movie Up? Yeah. So it's gonna be that bird that has like colors.
Oh my God.
So like
Very
he's
cool.
going through all the careers, and
Yeah.
finally he's deciding to go to Full Sail, setting one of them. And through every act, he's gonna collect one pin per career.
Nice.
So he
Okay.
has like a kind of scout thing.
Yeah.
So he's like, okay, I have the music, music production one, the video game.
Yeah, like when you go to Disney World, people trade pins.
Yes,
or in this case, you
kind of
mix
pin.
drinks,
Yeah,
right? Like you're kind of doing the collaborative nature of creativity through all the beats of what Full Sail offers with a mascot.
So yeah, and the other thing we're gonna have like, it's a show, so you're gonna have like intermissions or like you're having like the lobby to get into the show. So we have like networking spaces. So people can like sit down, talk, and everything. So yeah, it's kind of a show that we can experience and select your career.
That's phenomenal, and help people tell the Full Sail story in all the dynamic ways it is, and bring people in, right? Yes. Awesome work. Cool. Give it up for Group 4. Thank you. Awesome job. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, let's do it. We got some online. 4 minutes, so you guys
all
got
hear
to
me?
shape it tight.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, so our online group, they came up with a mascot.
Oh, yes.
Pelican Captain Pete Compass is a dashing bird with a blonde beard, Hawaiian shirt with a Full Sail shirt underneath, white and blue shorts, and a Donald Duck hat.
Yeah.
And it says, Captain Pete Compass, he takes flight and helps you guide your path to finding your creative dreams. And he's always there to lend a helping wing.
Oh, yes. Give it up for the virtual group. Oh, yeah. Thank you guys for doing that. That's a great share. Thank you. All right, let's bring it up the rear. Erin and team.
Okay, I'll keep this short. So this album, it's an album, and it's going to be meant to motivate students. Really, they can add it to their portfolios, and it's going to incorporate as many degree programs as we can. So not just recording, not just music production. So it's going to start out in like a voice battle of the bands type competition to narrow down, getting like 12 students with musical talents, whether it be singing, bands, maybe just EDM. And narrow it down to like 12. Yeah. And it's going to accumulate into the Hall of Fame. So it's going to like the album release is going to be on there, but we're going to add in like digital marketing, graphic design. They can compete to design the cover for it. We're going to have bands play at some of the students play at the stage that's behind building 2. And then even have some like music, movie, film students create music videos for some of the bands and stuff like that, so they can really get involved with it. Even bring in sportscasting, broadcasting students. They can call the competition. So get as many degree programs in there to motivate them and get them into the album. And then we don't have a name for it. I just came up with like now that's what we call Full Sail off of all those ones. But like the digital marketing, the graphic design students can compete to name the album as well.
So the over the course of the year, it kind of like crescendos at Full Sail, but there's almost like this American Idol style to pick the right vibe for that year as a collective. So it shows all these skill sets, allows a lot of people to create together, not just music, and it becomes that album. Awesome. Give it up for the last group. Awesome. All right. I wasn't blowing smoke when I said this. You guys killed it. I thank you so much for being here today. I thank the online group for being here today. I'm always about evaluation, calibrating, getting better. So if there's feedback on how I can improve this, let me know, because I want to be great. But you guys were great today. You guys came up with awesome ideas, and whether or not these drinks come to fruition or this album comes to fruition, the creative spirit you set today, some of the new relationships you set today will be something that will impact your life for the rest of your life. So thank you so much for being a part of this. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Great job.
All right, check out our student stage out there near the Fortress patio, playing Super Smash Brothers. What better to do outside the Fortress than play some video games, right?
I was going to say, even students who aren't even in the Armada community, I think most of our students here absolutely love video games, so the fact that they can go out there and just play around a Smash, yes, I love it.
Shout out to our sponsors at Panasonic for this beautiful cam.
Thank you. Yeah,
Getting
this is
such good
amazing. Oh, love it. Oh my God. Who do you main, Jess?
Pitt is who I play in Smash Bros. Because he has wings and I'm always falling off the map. So got to be somebody who can fly. It's a big thing for me in Smash.
Princess Peach.
Okay.
Pink.
Makes sense.
Yes.
That tracks. Look at the outfit.
Ta-da! But what a way to kick off the week with our panels. Brainstorming is such an important part of the creative process, no matter what your discipline, honestly.
Absolutely. You never know what great ideas can come from a good brainstorming session, and just totally loved that with Johnny, the chief energy officer at Shine Entertainment. Is such a fun,
huge.
Just a fun way to say it instead of, CEO, but it's energy instead of executive.
That.
Yeah.
Speaking of energy, I got some exclusive Gotham Sizzy here that I learned about in the last panel.
Know. I thought that was such a great name, but yeah, so cool to hear our students' creativity like live in the room like that. And for our online students, hey, what's up? Love that you're hanging out and contributing to panels. You're just as much a part of the Hall of Fame experience as everyone here on campus. So we love to see that you're hopping in and sharing your ideas and asking your questions. Keep doing that all day. We've got way more panels coming to you later. Plus, if you're on campus, so much Hall of Fame swag you can get.
So much exclusive Hall of Fame swag. There's
We've got
glasses,
the cool
shirts, the cups,
the fanny pack,
pins,
the hat.
And everything's so bright and colorful this year.
I know.
Like, you can see the colors.
Loving it, the neon.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up in our next hour, we'll head outside to the creative experience for professional do's and don'ts with Tracy and Larry Katz, chat with one of last year's inductees, Jeff Villanueva, and catch up with Hall of Famers Phaila Davis and Tom Tonia.
Plus, like we mentioned earlier, we're going to be bringing you more chances to play games and win prizes here on our stage.
Oh, how fun.
Yeah, so we want to make sure that you connect with us and follow along on social at Full Sail on Instagram, TikTok, and X. Be sure to use the hashtag FullSailHoff, that's FullSailHOF throughout the week, and share your Hall of Fame experience with the Hall of Fame community and Full Sail community.
Love that. Now, let's learn a little bit about who will be joining Tracy outside. It's Hall of Fame 5 inductee and Full Sail course director, Larry Katz.
I'm the kind of person that needs to have something to do all the time. And the day goes much faster and you feel much more fulfilled if you're engaged in what you're doing. My good friend Oliver was going to Full Sail for recording, and he told me that I should check it out. And I came up here, decided that there might be a place for me working on movie sets, and that would be a way to avoid sitting in an office in a cubicle, typing on a computer all day. It became clear to me that AD was going to be a really good fit for me because they don't do one shot in a film without the AD, so I knew I would be able to see every shot of the movies that I worked on, and that appealed to me. The first step of becoming an assistant director, I needed to join the Directors Guild of America. So I did my homework, and I found out that there was a couple different avenues I could take. But the best path I found was the DGA training program because they promised everybody they would get at least one feature. Some of my classmates got like Mission Impossible and really cool, big budget action features. So you can imagine my excitement when the phone rang and I got Fat Albert. Hey! Wasn't exactly what I had in mind, but I got to meet Bill Cosby and work with him on that film. And I met the second AD who went on to become huge first AD, and he's hired me on some really big, cool stuff. So you never know, even if it's not exactly the project you want to work on, who you're going to meet that can be really influential in your career. My friend Greg was working on Pirates of the Caribbean, and he called me and said, we need an additional AD. My friend Dave was the first AD, the guy from Fat Albert, who was the second AD. The next morning, I showed up on Pirates of the Caribbean, not really sure exactly what I was going in for. Dave is there, standing at the storyboards with Gore Verbinski and the director. And so Dave says, Larry, Gore, Larry. Gore's gonna tell you what he wants you to do. So I go to the storyboards, and Gore's looking at the storyboard, and there's a flag like in a turret of the fortress flapping with some smoke going by it. And he's like, you know, this is the shot I want, so you're gonna take this camera and this camera crew and the special effects guys up there with the smoke and the fan. So go get the shot, you'll record it on this clamshell, and then bring it back to me, and I'll tell you if it's any good. So I rushed back over there and, you know, got the shot, brought it back to Gore, and he's like, all right, that's good. So then he crosses that one off of the storyboards. Then Gore shows me the next storyboard, and it's a picture of a noose with the sun, you know, just coming behind it. Now I have to get all these elements together. So I walk up to the key grip of Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm like, sir, I need a C-stand with a noose on it. He's like, I'm lighting the main shot. Do you need that or we need this? I was like, well, you know, kind of, this is what Gore wants. He's like, all right. Bring the clamshell over to Gore, and he approves it. Months later, get the invitation for the cast and crew screening at the Capitan Theater in LA, which is the Disney theater. They have it all decked out, you know, with pirate stuff, and sit down and the curtains open up and the movie starts. And the very first shot of the movie is the noose with the sun coming through. Cut to the very second shot of the movie is the flag flapping the turret with the smoke going by. So pretty much the first two shots of Pirates of the Caribbean 3 were, you know, wrangled by me. I'm not gonna say I directed them, but I supervised them. So that was really cool. Looking back, I wasn't sure that was my goal at the time, but looking back, my goal was to just get on the sets of movies that I like to watch. And so I've been able to do that, and it's incredible, and, you know, I love it.
Oh my goodness, Larry Katz, what a video, what a guy, and I am so lucky because I get to sit with him today. What up, Larry? How are you doing today?
Hey, buddy, I'm good, thank you.
Are you pulling a Gary Jones, calling me buddy?
Hey, buddy, everybody's your buddy.
That is true. You are repping Hall of Fame 5 right now. This was your year. What was it like getting inducted into the Hall of Fame?
I would say best day of my life, you know? Yeah, absolutely.
You are married. Does your wife know that?
She knows. Okay, you're right. Second best day of my life. Very emotional. Best day of my professional life.
Good save. Good save.
Yeah. Super emotional, amazing, and that definitely sparked me wanting to be here all the time.
That's awesome. Well, yes, you are here all the time now. You teach here in our film program. What else are you doing aside from teaching, though?
Living vicariously through a lot of my grads that are working on the biggest shows like Superman and Thunderbolts and The Pickup and, you know.
Will Trent, biggest show on ABC right now.
And Will Trent, of course. You got to go out and work with Tim Hophius.
I did. Very fun.
Panelist from last year. And, you know, a Ryan Murphy show came here to Orlando last month, and I was able to jump onto that for a few days with a bunch of grads, and so that was awesome.
So living the dream, teaching, sending all your talents out there to the world, and still doing it yourself. Proud of you.
I am blessed and grateful.
That's awesome. Well, speaking of blessed and grateful, you started here as a student. You once were afraid to. We have this Dear Future Me here at CX. Tell us about Dear Future Me.
Dear Future Me, I wrote my letter last year and received it in the mail, and, you know, very prescient. And, of course, you know, I said in my letter, Dear Future Me, hope to be sitting next to Tracy Wu next year in front of this same sign. And look at us. Here we are. It happened.
You need to have bigger goals in your life, sir, but okay, that's cool. But yeah, if you guys want to come out here to Dear Future Me, write yourself a letter and see where you are next year. We will mail you that letter, and then you'll be like, oh my gosh, look at how much I've accomplished. But speaking of accomplishments, we have a wonderful student here. This is Andrea. She's going to play with us today, a film student. How are you, Andrea?
Doing well.
Yeah. So far, what is the best thing about Hall of Fame that you've experienced?
Definitely getting to meet the panelists.
Yeah.
And just getting to experience, going to Larry's panels, of course. Great instructor.
Did he pay you to say that?
No.
Did he buy you a juice?
No.
He should. Anyway, we're going to play this game. It's called Do's and Don'ts with Larry Katz and you. We got some film questions, and we're going to see if you guys know what you're talking about. I mean, Larry has credits coming out of everywhere. What? Planet of the Apes, a little, what's that thing with the pirates? What else? What else you got?
Some pirates, Captain America, First Avenger, X-Men First Class.
I was lost at Captain America. America's bottom. Anyway, we're going to ask this question. You guys have do's and don'ts paddles. I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, and then you're going to have to pull up either do or don't. Here we go. First question. If you are a PA and there are a bunch of apple boxes in the shot that need to move, it's okay to jump in and help move them. Is that a do or a don't? 1, 2, 3. He's saying don't. You're saying don't. Don't. Really? Why not?
Because you're a PA. I feel like, and if one of the people in those departments are moving the apple boxes, you as a PA shouldn't intervene because of the union.
Oh, because of the union. Larry, is that correct?
It is. That is correct. Most of the movies I worked on are union movies where everything's very departmentalized, and so it's inappropriate to touch somebody else's stuff when you're a PA. But, you know, you can always ask, can I help? And they may very well say yes. But that's the step you got to take rather than just grabbing somebody else's equipment and running around with it. So good answer, but a little bit of a asterisk next to that one. It could be okay if you ask first.
I do have a question for that. If it is a non-union set, can you do so?
If it's not your stuff, you definitely want to like at least get a nod from who is responsible for that equipment that it is okay for you to help.
So always ask first if it is not your stuff. Well done, guys. Ooh, okay, here's one. Because I'm an actor, I don't know the answer to this. 2, if the actor agrees to it, is it okay to take pictures with them on set? Is it a do or a don't? 1, 2, 3. They're both saying don't. Larry, why not?
Well, you know, it's just a no-no. When you're brand new, you shouldn't be taking pictures on set. That's kind of like set etiquette 101. You know, and even if the actor is nice, they don't want to say no. As soon as you take that camera out and take a picture, there's a good chance the next person that talks to you tells you to go ahead and go home for the day because that's going to be it. So, yeah, just not appropriate. When you're new, you really want to fly under the radar, and so keep your phone in your pocket.
Andrea, how did you know that that was a no?
I think everything he said just now, he said before.
Okay.
And one of his classes.
So you're actually listening to him in class?
I am, and taking notes.
I applaud you, girl. Well done. As an actor, I would hope someone wants my picture. Nobody does. So sad. All right, here we go. Your call time is 7:30 a.m., but you notice that the ADs and some other PAs are coming in at 6:30. Should you show up an hour early? Is this a do or a don't? 1, 2, 3. Oh, she's saying don't. Larry's saying do. Why do, Larry?
You can't. Sorry about that. You can't get in trouble for showing up too early.
Right.
So, you know, I would, you know, don't be pushy, but just let everybody know, hey, I'm here. I know that I'm not on the clock. But a lot of times when you do that, you know, they might put you to work. Hey, you're here. Go ahead and get on the clock and jump in. Otherwise, you have time to go grab some breakfast and be nice and mellow by the time it's your call time instead of showing up like right before. So, you know, you don't want to be pushy about it, or if they specifically say don't show up early. But for me, I'm just going to take the early call and let them know I'm here if you need me.
Initiative, I like it. Why did you say don't, my dear?
I thought it would be okay to be 30 minutes, but now I know it would be okay to come in an hour and help out. But
That's actually a great answer. And being here at Full Sail for 18 years, I've been told if you're early, you're on time. And if you're on time, you are late. I learned that from his class that I've never attended. But anyway, here we go for our last question. You got hired by the ADs. You're an AD. As a PA, but you really want to work in camera. The camera team is really nice, and they invite you to hang out all day near the camera carts. Is this good networking? Is it a do or a don't? 1, 2, 3. Oh, they're both saying don't. Poor Larry Katz.
So, you know, you got hired by the ADs.
Right.
You're beholden to them. That's the department you work for. So even it's very self-serving to go over to the camera department. And as an AD, if I'm the one that hired you and I look and that's where you are, then I'm going to get annoyed about that. So if there's a good moment, if there's timing, if there's an appropriate time, then it's okay. But it cannot be at the expense of what you're supposed to be doing, who hired you that day. And if you never get the chance to talk to them all day long, then, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. So you knew that was a don't, but you want to work in camera. What if you are working for him and there's the camera guys? What are you going to do about it?
Well, I wouldn't disrespect the one who got me on in the first place. So, yeah, and unless it's okay with him, and like he mentioned, there's breaks in between, then awesome. But if not, then, Yep.
That's a don't, people. But anyway, this is Andrea. Andrea, you are graduating soon. What is the dream? What is your future me looking like?
Yeah, I definitely want to go into the camera department. So I'm hoping to start. I'm still stuck between LA or Atlanta, but gearing more towards LA. And yeah, hopefully I can start as a PA or utility and work my way up from there.
Well, you know what? We all believe in you. Larry believes in you. We all believe in you. You know what, Andrew? You're so great that we're going to give you this awesome fanny pack. It says stuff in it. It has stuff in it. I don't know what's in it. It's a surprise. Like everything on set, it's always a surprise. You can plan it all you want, but it never turns out exactly as we want. But we always have a great product at the end. So you guys come out here to CX. We love you all. We'll take it back to the desk. See you later.
Sorry, I thought I was assisting. Is that a don't?
That's a don't.
Oh, okay. But you know what is a do?
What's that?
Downloading the Hall of Fame app to keep up with panels and presentations, special events, and everything happening on campus. Want to know if there's the pretzel truck is here? We all do. Of course you do. It's wonderful. Download the app to find out and let me know how close it is to getting to lunch.
I know, I'm hungry.
Hungry.
Full Sail's Hall of Fame companion app allows students, faculty, staff, and grads to keep up to date on all things happening during Hall of Fame week. Keep track of scheduling for panels and presentations happening across campus, learn more about inductees and panelists, and stay informed on special events all through the app. As a student, attendance is required, so be sure to check in daily at the designated check-in locations.
Well, now that you're all set with the app, let's learn more about our next guest, Hall of Fame 13 inductee Jeff Villanueva.
I was told early on by one of my mentors, Rodney, is that when somebody calls you up like an artist, just as much as we're a fan of them, they're a fan of us. They're coming to us to get a recorded song. I always felt like I could hear things as a kid growing up. I would listen to certain songs and I felt like I could point out certain instruments that people weren't hearing in the song. I kind of got sucked into music. For me, it was more about being with a group of like-minded individuals and creating, a musical piece. I loved it. I definitely credit it to where I'm at today. Coming out of school, I was very focused. I was like, I want to come here to Full Sail University, do music, and that's what I want to do. 9 months into the program, I found myself like, oh, I like audio post-production. I want to do that type of stuff. When I graduated, I had an audio post internship. I went and did the audio posting, and it didn't work out, but it allowed me to kind of explore something like quicker editing skills.
One of his supernatural skills, I think, relating to people, making them feel comfortable, bringing out the best in that client.
Like, all right, well, what am I gonna do? That career started to develop. Let me go back to music. It just kind of openly spun out by itself. The projects kept on getting bigger and bigger. Destiny's Child to Beyonce's solo album to Mariah Carey.
He'd have 3 different sessions going on in different rooms. Jeff actually mixed, tracked, set up mics. I mean, everything in that studio.
It came to the point where, I was dealing with music and loving it. I never wanted to leave the music career, but I also realized I was getting to a point where it was getting a little bit hard on me.
Every journey, you have transition, ups, downs, and there were times where when that season comes to an end, it's just being able to juggle and to diversify and not be afraid, not to hesitate. And Jeff is never, and I mean never, he figures it out. He's there.
The skill set, my ear training and everything that I've developed over the years was something that was cross-relatable to all these industries. When I stepped into the touring arena, when I stepped into the gaming, and now this new endeavor with Ti-Fi Studios, I'm a sound designer / recording engineer. We do everything from major theme parks all over the world, special events, from press events, all the way down to the background music that you hear at a lot of these theme parks attractions. It's been a really great challenge for me. It's taken everything that I've learned and developed the last 25 years. This is allowing me more times to be creative in my own space and try to capture the best recording. Now, currently in theme parks, is no different than what I did back in music. A lot of times I spend a lot of my days in theme parks on my off days with my family, looking at to moms and dads and to little children when they see their favorite character come onto stage and there's a little trailing sound effect or a theme song that associates with that character, and how does the crowd react to it? Seeing those people's eyes light up, it's the same in every genre, right? There's an impact that you put, whether it's a memory, whether it's a smile, and I think that's what's magical about sound. Now we're here, close to 25 years later. I'm just keep on reinventing myself. Not something I planned, but it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. Taking those tools with me to these new jobs has helped me to be more open about exploring even new opportunities. Who knows, maybe they'll need sound on the moon one day. You know, I'll be the first one to go up there.
Well, you just learned all about him, and now he's joining me here on the couch. It's Jeff Villanueva.
What's up? What's up? Happy Full Sail Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you're having a good time so far here this week?
I'm having a great time. It's been awesome so far. Loving the energy that I'm getting back and trying to give it back just as well.
Yeah. So I'm sure nerves were pretty high last year because you were being inducted. What's the difference for you this year coming in, not being an inductee?
It's funny because there are a lot of similarities. Like last year I was very lost and, you know, trying to find my way as far as where to fit in type deal. And I felt a little bit of it when I got on campus, but as soon as I ran into the student body here, it was kind of like, hey, you're home, you know, so.
Right, it's like riding a bike, right?
Yeah,
you just got to
exactly.
be here for an hour, and you're like, oh, okay, now I remember what we're doing. So what's new with you? Talk to me about Ti-Fi, about Orlando, that partnership as much as you can, I know.
Yeah, it's definitely an exciting time. We're obviously expanding into new ventures. A lot of it, really, to be honest with you, is unknown. You know, we have ideas about it, but I think it's one of those things that when you get in this space and you start to actually really do it, it's going to start to grow in our endless possibilities of what we can do. What's fortunate enough now, we found a space. I mean, the biggest thing is that us as Ti-Fi Studios, you know, writing and producing for, you know, everything from theme parks to media events and that type of stuff. So we needed a bigger space, and we're finding that there's so much expansion going on all over the world. You know, you take countries like Saudi Arabia now with the line, Dubai is becoming a real big tourist destination. So there's a lot of opportunities that we can get in, and falling under view and having a home out of there, there's already companies like that are going there to shoot stuff. So it's been already in the infancy stage, but we can see the rewards already where people are trying to say, what's this over here? What do they do? And how, you know, they do music? Oh, wow. So, and I'm really excited about being able to have the opportunity to learn under my mentor, Dan Fontana, and just really take my expertise of recording orchestras to the next level underneath him. So
I love that. I love that. Yeah. And for anybody who isn't familiar with what you guys do, like you mentioned, I mean, theme parks, incredible shows, some of the Disney fireworks shows I know you guys have done, sound for, Mos Eisley Cantina, not Mos Eisley Cantina, I forget what they call it there, but you guys did all the music for that, right? So very, very cool, and cool that you're kind of branching out, especially in this post-pandemic world where we're getting back into the swing of production.
Yeah, it's been real interesting. You know, obviously the majority of my career has been, you know, pop and R&B records and that type of stuff, and I kind of lucked up upon this opportunity. To be honest with you, like I'd known about Ti-Fi and heard about them and Dan and so forth, but it took his partner, Tommy Bailey, to really like introduce me to the family. I met him here as a student, and, you know, we kept in touch, and then, you know, this opportunity came along around 2019, and Tommy was like, I think Jeff will be a perfect addition. So I never really thought that I would go from, my kids tell me, I lost my street cred, you know, because it's like you went from gangster rap to working with princesses and that type of stuff. But
I wouldn't mess with a Disney princess. I don't know about everybody else, but those girls are serious business.
But it's been fun, and I'm actually I feel like a lot of times I'm relearning everything that I've done in my career in a different way, and I have a total utmost respect for music in general now. Not that I already didn't, but even more now.
Because you see it on a broader scale, right?
Yeah,
so cool.
And then I don't have those pressures of trying to come up with that number one hit anymore. You know, it's like the catalog's already there. We're just repurposing it to fit a special event, a parade, or that type of thing.
Awesome, awesome. Well, any advice for this year's class getting inducted? Anything you want to say to them? I'm sure they're feeling the pressure.
Oh man, I mean, what can you really say? I mean, they're Hall of Fame inductees, so like they did something right to get to where they're at today. But just in general, you know, enjoy the time with the family. Use it as a time of reflection. You know, for me, I spent a lot of time after Hall of Fame, you know, just kind of even because I couldn't remember anything, but just kind of watching the videos and the speeches and just kind of reflecting, wow, like almost like a pinch me moment, like, you know, this is where I'm at and I'm so blessed to be able to do it.
I love that. I love that. Well, thank you so much for joining us today, Jeff. I hope you really enjoy the rest of the week. Speaking of this year's inductees, one of this year's inductees, Mark Diaz, has some insane credits for just 10 years in the games industry. But how well does he really know games? Let's find out.
I was told there would be sparkles. Like, I'm Mark Diaz, and I know video games. Or do I? Oh, that is Captain America. I love, no, I'm just kidding. That's Spider-Man. That's the first Spider-Man game. Yeah, I played the out of that game. Superhero games weren't really my jam until Spider-Man. That game was another one of those games that the open world was just so engaging to me because it was like everything you were doing was like eating popcorn. Like you couldn't do just one and then stop. It was like, oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I can do this here too. Oh, and I can do this while I'm over here. And that's like so uncharacteristic of me when it comes to games. It's really hard for games to get me hooked like that, but that game just nailed it. Assassin's Creed, amazing series, so many games, and I've never played a single one of them. Oh, Grand Theft Auto 5, never played that one either. Turning out, I don't think I know games. Oh, COD, Black Ops. I played a ton of Black Ops right after I got out of the Navy when I was living in Augusta, Georgia. That was one game that like I actually got into the multiplayer without like any outside friend group that wanted me to play with them. I just would hop online and play the game because it was so fun by myself. And I would get furious at the people who beat me at that game. I was killed over and over again. They were probably literal children. They danced on my grave. Oh, Animal Crossing. That game came out on the exact same day that Doom Eternal did. And it was like the most unlikely partnership. The social media leading up to the release of Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing at the same time was so hilarious. Ship Isabelle and the Doom Slayer. Like it was adorable and a little disturbing. And I actually bought Animal Crossing and I tried to play it. It just didn't scratch the same itch that Shotgunning Demons did. Doom. The original, like the OG. Like if that game never came out, there's no telling what state the industry would be in right now. It just laid the foundation for almost every great game you could think of, not just in the first-person shooter genre, but like in the immersive sims. The concept of a game engine didn't exist in the way that it does now until Doom came along. Yeah, that's the granddaddy of them all. The Last of Us, another great game. It was genre-defining in 2013. It was one of the best narrative-focused games that ever came out. I think between it and like Mass Effect, no one had told a better story in games. It just nailed the atmosphere that it was going for. It is the stairway to heaven of video games. Well, I guess that's a perfect score for round one. No big deal. Let's see how I do in round two. Level 2. Hey, I'm Mark Diaz again. I'm still being inducted into the Hall of Fame this year. I see you down there, hanging out at that picnic table. You're probably watching this right now wondering what you should be doing. If you see me around campus, you should come find me and say, hey, 1v1 me, bro. Or check out one of the many great panels we have going on this week.
Hello, everyone down there at the Creative Experience CX people. Can you get a wave? Hello, you are on camera. Say hi. I think I just saw some friends of mine walking around. Is it hot out there? Please stay hydrated. Put on your sunscreen. Make sure you're enjoying all of the games. There's literally so much you can be doing out there. And speaking of games, I'm standing here with Gabby and Steven. Gabby, you're an entertainment business student, and you are a film grad.
Correct, yeah.
How are you today?
Good, good. We're having a fun time at Hall of Fame here, so.
I'm amazing, having fun. Perfect. And I have a game for you.
Okay.
It might be a little bit difficult. So these are years that they have released game consoles. I'm going to hand you some game consoles, and you have to match these with the year. Now you can see we have like 2004, 2004, so you have to see which one came out first, second. I'm going to hand these over to you. We're going to have 2 minutes, 60 seconds. Goodness gracious, already. 1, 2, 3, go!
Okay, all right. The Switch was definitely recently.
Switch is new. Switch, okay, we're going bold.
Okay,
Switch
all right.
recently.
Oh,
do you know what that is?
Let's.
Yes.
I feel like would it be in the?
It's going to be 2004. Yep.
Let's put it. You know what?
You got it.
2001,
I was
maybe?
playing it when I was 6.
Okay, that's true.
You got to hurry up, guys. Remember, you only got
2004.
60 seconds.
Xbox is 2001.
2001, yes, definitely. Okay.
I don't know what this is. It's go
You got it. Keep going. Oh, I got
okay, we're
the
feeling this one.
answers.
Okay, I hand you those two. I have no idea.
Yep.
Game Boy. Oh, okay. I think
A
it's like
Nintendo,
the 90s maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
yeah.
Diaz came after. Diaz came after, so
Okay.
94.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. So,
You're
like,
making me nervous.
this-
I'm nervous.
And then okay.
Oh, that's smart.
Wait.
Oh my gosh.
Wait.
You guys got 20 seconds. You're doing good.
Over here.
There's no way.
No way.
There's no way.
There's no way.
We're gonna have to
10
shuffle it.
seconds.
This one's
10 seconds on the clock.
Two down. Diaz can go in 2004.
9, 8, 7.
We're both.
Oh, okay.
And
We're
then-
time.
super
Slap it
young.
on.
Okay,
Slap it on.
okay.
Slap him.
Okay,
Slap
okay,
him.
okay.
Don't throw the set away, but please be slapping.
That's it.
Time. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
So now let's see. The answers are I'm going to point to them to say which one was first. So
Okay.
first was actually Nintendo Entertainment System from 1983. And then we have Sega Genesis, which is up here.
I did
That was
switch out.
1988.
Okay.
In 1989, we have Game Boy. You got
There we
one
go. Okay.
correct.
Yes. There we go. There
And
we go.
after that, correct again, the first PlayStation in 1994.
Amazing.
We're on a roll. We scoot over to 2001, and we do have the
Yes,
Xbox.
Okay. Perfect.
Nintendo DS.
Yes.
Correct. PlayStation Portable right there.
Okay.
And 2017, you did, in fact, Nintendo Switch.
Oh,
So I think the only ones you messed up were these
I
two.
this is, right at the
God.
end.
Wow, but you know what? We're still going to give it to you because
Okay, all
honestly,
right.
like the last minute stuff and everything, go ahead and show up your prizes. We have some cool Hall of Fame swag as well as this mouse from our sponsors at MSI. Thank you, MSI. You guys are the absolute best. So, what'd you think?
Thank you so much. It's crazy because I was born in 2001 and I think you were born in 2002. So we are
yeah.
little babies.
So yeah, we're all right. We're all
So the
right.
fact that we were able to figure that out is kind of insane.
I was
brains,
also
we're
born in 2001. But that was great. Thank you guys so much. Keep up with us all week long online using hashtag
Perfect.
#FullSaleHoff. But for now, we're not done with games. Let's see how Mark Diaz does with video games. Does he actually know them?
Yeah, sure. I'm Mark Diaz, and I know video games. Or do I? Halo, excellent game. Pioneered first-person shooters on the console. Like, well, I wouldn't say it pioneered them, but it kind of perfected them. It brought first-person shooters into the mainstream on the console. There had been some games that had done it successfully before, like GoldenEye for Nintendo 64, but Halo was the first to really land big. Oh man, I got a good story about Halo 3. When it came out, it was in 2007, and I was stationed at Pearl Harbor. I was supposed to be at work the next day, muster at 7:30, but I had to go to this training at 8:30. So I just went straight to the training at 8:30, and apparently there was chaos because I wasn't at muster, and everyone thought that I'd stayed up all night playing Halo 3 and just completely missed going to work the next day. I got yelled at for that one. Portal. Dude, that is one of the best of all time. Top 5 of all time, easily. It's like Super Mario Brothers or Resident Evil. It's just one of those games that takes a really simple premise and nails everything about it. It builds a whole game around a very simple mechanic. It does it in ways you don't expect. Every level you encounter something new, despite the simplicity of the mechanic. Excellent game. Top 5. Red Dead Redemption. That's another game that came out when I was in Hawaii. Poured a ton of hours into that game. Excellent story. You know, I never played any of the Grand Theft Auto games, but Red Dead Redemption is my jam. I loved that game. Wii Sports? I never owned a Wii, so yeah, I think I played the bowling in my roommate's room in the barracks in Hawaii, and that was pretty much it. We didn't really get along all that well. That was like our bonding moment. World of Warcraft. Oh my God. I wouldn't say I lost years of my life to World of Warcraft, but I played so much World of Warcraft when I was in Hawaii. I had a good friend group that would play together. I didn't get into the original. That is the original World of Warcraft. I played the tail end of Burning Crusade and a ton of Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King is where I peaked in World of Warcraft. In fact, my guild was one of the first 10-man guilds to down Sindragosa on our server. No big deal, you know, it's whatever. Oh, Jesus, Skyrim. Man, okay, so I do have a good Full Sail related story about Skyrim. Skyrim came out November 11th, 2011. I bought it the day it came out. I went to the Target on University Boulevard the morning it came out and bought it. It came out the first month of my classes at Full Sail, and it was such a good game, I thought about dropping out because I didn't think I could make a better game than this. I was like, the perfect game has been made. Like, what point is there for me to even try? But I ended up sticking with it. Turns out I can make some good games too. Yes. Platinumed it.
Well, it's a good thing he didn't drop out, am I right?
I love
it. One of my favorite things about Full Sail is how many gamers are concentrated in one place, and seeing one inducted always fills my heart with so much joy. And let's learn some more about Mark Diaz. If you didn't already know, he knows a lot about games. 2014 game development graduate and Navy veteran Mark Diaz spent 8 years with AAA developer id Software working on the celebrated reboot of the Doom franchise on games including Doom VR and Doom Eternal. Today, the grad is working as a lead gameplay programmer at Insomniac Games, where he recently shipped Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and is currently in develop on Marvel's Wolverine. I gotta get a PS5.
You gotta get a PS5. Video game developer, artist, writer, educator, songwriter, and musician, Natalie Asport is a 2013 computer animation graduate whose credits included AAA titles Just Cause 3, Just Cause 4, Rage 2, and Contraband. She currently serves as a senior pop artist at NetherRealm Studios, as an adjunct professor at NYU teaching 3D modeling for games, and of course, she co-designed.
I know, so impressive, right?
Impressive.
VP of Technology at Proforma and Chief Technology Officer for Ferguson, Santoro, and Giorgetti Post-Secondary Educational Consultants, 2010 Web Design and Development graduate Michael LaPlante boasts more than 14 years of experience in tech with companies of all sizes, from social media giants and trillion-dollar search engines to government agencies.
That's the $1 trillion, the government agencies.
Michael's so smart and
He's
so nice.
Smart. No, who's also smart? 2007 film graduate Nina Lopez Cado is an alumni member of the WBTV Directors Workshop and has directed episodes of Mayor of Kingston, Perry Mason, The Nevers, A Million Little Things, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., The Mentalist, Supernatural, and many more. She is scheduled to direct an episode of The Last of Us for HBO as a founding partner of Broken Toy Works. Broken Toy Works is currently developing 2 feature films, 3 one-hour dramas, a half-hour comedy, and a DIY reality series.
Nobody's busy like Nina.
Nope.
Grammy-winning record producer, songwriter, vocal producer, mix engineer, musician, and U.S. Army veteran Benjamin Rice is a 2012 recording arts graduate who has worked with artists including Lady Gaga, Selena Gomez, and John Legend. He's also worked on original music for films including Disney's Wish and A Star is Born, where he engineered and vocal produced the entire soundtrack, as well as co-produced several of the songs, resulting in his first Grammy win.
That's amazing. Also, I love Lady Gaga. 2001 recording arts graduate Naden Santos serves as the Vice President of Programming and Artist Relations at Music Choice. Her adept relationship building extends to major record labels such as Republic Records, Interscope, RCA, and Warner Records, where she's developed valuable artist collaborations with music icons including Mariah Carey, Taylor Swift, and Meghan Trainor.
Wow. The grads this year, as every year, have some really, really impressive credits. But for all of our alumni who aren't in the Hall of Fame yet, make sure that when you're returning to campus, you're sure to check in at the Full Sail Labs for access to exclusive panels, meet and greet sessions, social events, and so much more. Don't miss on your chance to connect, learn, and celebrate with your fellow grads.
And now I believe we're going to be getting into a little thing at the CX.
We're going to play a little game with the folks outside. So if you're outside, make sure you're listening because we're going to explain how this game works right now. The rules are simple. You catch as much popcorn as you can in your mouth in 1 minute. I'm so glad I'm not playing this game.
Hi, everyone. Are you ready? You got to catch the popcorn in your mouth.
In your mouth. You can't cheat. You have to throw the popcorn up in the air, and then it's got to land in your mouth. If you're ready to go, everybody give me a thumbs up.
Tracy looks like she's ready to go. Tracy
All right.
looks like she's ready to go. All right.
Let's go.
All right, guys, we are ready for this popcorn thing. 1 minute. Oh, by the way, MCBS for life. We got all MCBS students. We've got Brendan, B, and Aurora representing my favorite degree program. Sorry to everybody else. 1 minute. Let's get the timer up there. Here we go. And go. Who's timing? Who's timing? Oh, there's 1. 2. Okay, you got, Aurora, you are failing. I don't like you failing. I think who's winning? Our producer, Eris, has got this going on. What is, Aurora, do not decide. Yes, girl, that's what I'm talking about. Got to represent the female population here. She is laughing her butt off. You are just taking this seriously. I don't know. B over there is just like, I got a mission. I'm going to do my mission. Aurora's the only one really having fun. These two are taking it way too seriously. B's winning right now. What number is he at?
I got 3.
6. Oh, my goodness. 6, yes. All right, hook a girl up with some popcorn. I'm hungry, too, you know. Here we go. Yep, didn't work. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, my goodness. Big winner. No question about it. Be right over here. Come here, my friend. Or I'll come over here. Oh, what was the technique for you for this popcorn contest?
MCBS, all the way.
That was your technique, is MCBS. That makes, it's like, how you doing today?
I had to prove my point, and that's communications. Point said, I just acted upon it. Yeah.
It's all about communication. So tell us, you guys are doing your little mini Hall of Fame. Tell us about your Instagram so we can follow it.
I'm B-Mufu, personally.
I was talking about the MCBS one.
Our MCBS. Yeah. So we are MCBS. It's online. And
at We Are MCBS.
Yeah, at MCBS.
We need to teach you PR moves here. Sound bites. We need the sound bites.
Sound bites. We need sound bites too. We're doing an audio podcast.
So, okay, let's start this over. How can we follow MCBS on Instagram?
Well, you can open up your phone and then follow us at MCBS. We are. Yes, thank you.
Gracious.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm just fumbling.
As a grad, I'm a little embarrassed right now.
Not a grad.
I'm a grad. I'm an MCBS grad.
Oh, my fault. You are?
Oh, yes, MCBS for life, my friend. Guess what you won for eating popcorn? You got these incredible Shure SRH 44A professional studio headphones. You're working in audio right now. This is going to be amazing. You're going to hear things so crisp, so clearly. Are you excited?
I am so excited.
All right.
A lot to edit for Hall of Fame and etc.
You also get a bag and some Hall of Fame sunglasses. But over here to our dear friends, you guys are not missing out. I think you deserve that, and you deserve the fanny pack because it's very cute. This is Aurora, you guys. Brendan over here. Brendan, right? Bradley. Oh, my goodness. The B words are very difficult. We love you all so very, very much. We're going to throw it to a video of somebody I love as well, Phaila Davis. Bye. MCBS for life.
I could be in the studio from 11 to 11, but it's my world. I get to run it. Everything that I do centers around audio, even though it's in different aspects. Whether it's live sound was the bulk of my career so far, but now I've gotten into podcasting and doing more studio work. Now my current highlight more so in my life is the one-of-one production studio. 2 rooms, control room and basically a live room. But in the live room, we can do a 4-person podcast. We could take that table away and do a 5-piece band. I was in band class in the 10th grade, and I looked on the floor and I saw this magazine saying, best audio schools. I'm thumbing through and I find Full Sail. That was when I knew. In the 10th grade, so my last 2 years at school, I was like, I know where I'm going. It was no other choice for me. It changed my life. It was such a creative space to be in, period. It was an amazing time. All the gigs that I really want to mix, and the tours that I see come through, those guys were either from New York or LA. So I had to make a move, and I went to New York. I hear from Christian McBride on my LinkedIn and my direct messenger. I knew who Christian McBride was, who was at the time was a 4-time Grammy Award-winning jazz bassist.
I realized that all the sound engineers I knew, that most of the ones that I really enjoyed working with all lived in LA. And I was like, how could there not be anyone in New York I can work with? And I did what I have only done once in my entire life. I went to LinkedIn and I punched in, audio FOH New York. And the first person I saw was Phaila. And I thought, bam, let me contact her.
That was it. He was like, oh, well, my big band is playing at 92nd Street Y. You got the gig. I was like, oh my goodness, LinkedIn? This is gonna crack people up. They'll never believe me.
Phaila has the most striking laugh. It comes from here, and anybody that laughs that hard, that strongly, that says something about their heart and their spirit and their character. The first time I heard a board recording of one of our shows, she said, hey, I recorded the show, check it out, tell me what you think. And I mean, it sounded like an already mixed and mastered record. I remember thinking, man, we could put this bad boy out now. Let's print this bad boy.
For him to give me the opportunity, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna do stuff that other people aren't doing. And he recognized that. I can never thank him enough for that opportunity. And I look forward to doing that for somebody else as well.
When she becomes the big superstar that she is going to become, and I can't afford her anymore, she's still going to be one of my close friends. I just love her to death, and I'm so proud of her.
Getting inducted, I had it up on my vision board that I wanted to be in the Hall of Fame. This is just a culmination of all that sacrifice, sleeping in a car in between gigs, everything. It's just the grind. This is the celebration. Now to get to mark off something on the right side of my dry erase. It had been there so long that I had to use alcohol to get it out.
Hello, everybody. I'm joined here by Phaila Davis, Tonia. Full Sail is known for audio, and these two grads I have with me are great examples of why we're so famous for it. So tell me, how does it feel to be back? Are you having a good time so far this week, both of you?
Oh, of course. I take this out of the calendar this week is in my calendar for life. So yeah, and not touring and stuff anymore and doing like studio work. It's been great to be able to, take this time every year to give back and, tell the students what's up and what to expect next.
Also nice to not have to do load-in every morning somewhere different, right?
Oh, no 4 a.m. Lobby calls. That's the best thing about this too. Yeah.
How about you, Tom? How you doing?
I'm excited and having a blast as always. I love being back on campus. I love the energy. I get inspired each week that we do this, and usually leave and I'm ready to go do more projects. So I love it. Full Sail's home. So I always love being here.
Great. And you're both a couple years removed from your induction. So is it a little more chill when you come back than the years, 11, 12, so not too far ago, but still?
Oh, yes. I super enjoy this part of it, being able to just take it in even more and just, talking with everybody, catching up with everybody. When you're inducted, your year, you're like, what's okay? And you got 1,000 people shaking your hand and you're like, I'm trying to remember names because I like to be good at that. But yeah, over time that has gotten better. It's like, oh yeah, I know, and then we meet off time now, or we're doing Zooms or something like that. So that's the great thing about it for me, like this after
birth of it, you know.
Oh yeah, we were talking about this earlier in one of our groups, and I think Benjamin Rice, who's being inducted this year, said it best. We're normally the support people. You know, we're the people that make things happen. So to be celebrated in some way is really strange, although it's wonderful and humbling. The year you get in, I was so nervous every day getting ready for my speech. I felt like I was walking on a weird cloud, and I barely enjoyed it because I was so nervous. The year after that was just a blast. Yeah.
So we did stalk you guys on the internet to get some updates about your life. So I know, Phaila, you recently celebrated 10 years with your studio. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, 10 years of 23dB Productions, which we started out as a live recording business, recording bands all over New York City and Brooklyn and stuff like that. To now, we're basically doing all podcasts. But we still get to do the music part of it too as well, because my business partner, he's a music producer as well, which he'll do like the transitions and stuff for like the podcast. So now we're concentrating more on like nonprofit and government stuff, and it's not as sexy as it's a 30-piece band. But I mean, I kind of been there and done that, and I loved it at the time, and I like now that we've expanded to Charlotte, which is closer to my home, of being in South Carolina. So being able to now work near where I grew up has been amazing. So it's like you don't have to be in a big city, after you've kind of done your time. So I feel like I've done my time with that, and now I can kind of live wherever I want to, as far as even with podcasting, it just makes it easier.
I love that. I love that. And Tom, we also stalked you online, and I'm just curious, how's Hank? How was his first day at Home Goods? What's the discount like? Can you get me a rug? Maybe they're kind of pricey. Very good. There he is. There's Hank.
Oh my gosh, you found that picture. Hank is awesome. I had to leave the hotel and go home and see him today because my kids are watching him, but they're probably not taking care of him correctly. So I came home and the kids were like, "Oh, it's so good to see you." I was like, "Out of the way, where's Hank?" Yeah, Hank is awesome, and he's doing great. And we brought him here the other night over to the hotel, and he was walking around for a little bit, so he was having fun.
Very nice. Okay, when do we get Hank inducted into the Hall of Fame? When's that going to happen?
Today. Should be today. He should have been in already.
Makes sense to me.
Oh, yeah.
So while we still have you, do you have any tips, tricks for students in live production and audio? Anything that maybe you really want them to take away from this week, or just kind of overall from their studies here at Full Sail?
I guess like what I'm doing now, like you don't necessarily be in the same thing for your whole career. There's a switch up, and embrace that. I'm still being able to use the stuff that I learned here as a technician, but I'm just taking it to different facets and platforms. And I had no idea when I graduated from here 22 years ago, something called podcasting even existed. So it's like, who knows what other things are going to be happening when these students leave in, 10 and 15, 20 years as well, like what they'll be calling their career. So, keep your options open would be my tip for graduates and students and all that.
For sure.
Yeah, tips and tricks. One of the things I would definitely say is to make sure, we talk about networking a lot here at the school, and we talk about networking in a lot of our panels, but it's a little bit of a black box in terms of its description, and I think some people think too much about it. And I want everyone listening to network as much as possible. What does that mean? Networking means making friends. It doesn't mean looking for gigs and looking for business. That naturally occurs from the relationships that you build sometimes. But really, networking is about communicating with like-minded people who are into similar things and sharing stories and interest and inspiration. Before you know it, that person recommends you for something a year from now. So networking isn't about sealing any deals. Networking is about just being inspired and talking to people that have a similar passion and being into it. And it's amazing what comes from it when you approach it that way.
Right, like you can hand me your business card, but when I get home, if you didn't leave an impression on me, I might just leave it on the table and forget about it, right?
Nothing beats a smile and some, forward-thinking passion. Everyone's into that. Everybody wants to get closer and learn more about that.
Yeah, so if you see Tom, ask about Hank. No. Any cool things you guys want to plug or anything you're working on right now before we sign off?
No, I post a lot, so I kind of put out there what I'm working on. But yeah, I'm more of just getting my feet more out there in what I'm doing now with like government stuff and podcasting with that sort of thing. So I'm learning every day. This is pretty cool to me as well. So you'll be seeing more and more stuff that we who we're working with and where and stuff like that. So yeah,
How about
follow
you,
me.
Tom? Yeah, there you go.
I am at a new position, at a new job right now with Ghost Punch Games, which is partially owned by Full Sail grads, so it's really great. It's a family affair. Everything that I'm working on right now is under NDA, and I can't say anything about any of it, but I'm excited for that work to finally come out, which will be in the next couple of months, and then I can talk about it, but we're always in a position to only talk about old stuff, nothing new.
Right. Well,
which is kind of exciting.
Speaking of old stuff, let's go back in time to Hall of Fame 12 and learn a little bit more about Tom.
No one in the family was allowed to touch Uncle Joe's equipment, but one day I got into trouble for playing with his 31 band EQ, and he walked into the room and my aunt said, "Don't touch that stuff, that's Uncle Joe's." And Uncle Joe said, "No, it's okay, Tom can use it." They said, "Why are you gonna let him play with that?" He said, "He's not playing with it, he's using it. Look at what he's doing. He's actually fascinated by it." And since that day, he was right. I love technology almost as much as I love sound. Getting to work in a career where I have access to high-end and new technology all the time that someone else is responsible for paying for is an absolute dream. Even at a young age, I knew that I wanted to revolve my life around sound and technology. It just took a long time to figure out how that was going to work.
Listening to music with Tom is an interesting exercise. You peek behind the curtain. Sometimes it's not as much fun for the listener, I think. But he is an audiophile. Tom likes the sound of sound. He's in the pursuit of audio experience. I've seen him go to a football game, not to enjoy the game, but to capture the audio of the moments or the crowd. He's one of the few people that sometimes is turned backwards to the action on the field. He loves audio, and that was really brought up here and manifested itself during his time at Full Sail University as a student and then eventually as faculty.
So just after I got out of school, my first job was an internship at Crescent Moon Studios in Miami. And I'll never forget that internship. I spent as much time there as I was allowed to until they would basically ask me to leave. And I made a habit of getting there close to an hour early every morning just because I didn't ever want to be late. A little neurotic, but it worked. So when I was just finishing my internship at Crescent Moon Studios, there was an engineer there. His name was Bob Rosa. He told me that he was opening his own recording studio and would I like to come and work for him. He taught me some really important lessons. The first night that I was working with Bob in the studio, and I remember around 8 p.m. asking Bob and saying, some friends of mine are meeting up. Do you know what time we're going to stay here till? He stared at me and he turned around to his desk, his back to me, and he didn't answer me. As years went on, I realized how important that lesson was, is that we're part of a project. We're part of a production. We work as a team and we leave as a team, or we wait until the project is done at the end of the night. I was part of a production team that really never stopped. I would get comments from people that I knew like, "This is crazy. How can you work like this?" And I thought, what do you mean? I'm lucky. I know people that are looking for work and I'm so busy I can't do anything but work. So I felt very privileged at the time. After a few years, the hours were just more than I was willing to do. I came to a point where I realized even if I could become as prosperous as someone like Bob was, I would probably still be working those same hours. And although I loved working in the studio, it just wasn't the right thing for me at that point. So I made the decision to move on, which was extremely difficult because I absolutely love working in the recording studio. It was like walking away from a dream. How could you do that? But sometimes you have to recalibrate, and that's what I did. I've been playing video games my entire life, since I was a little kid. Never thought that maybe I could do what I did in the studio on video games, but I realized there was so many connections between the two that it was certainly worth a try. And it's something that I share with people as often as I can that are in our industry, that there are infinite number of ways to recalibrate and reinvent yourself with your prior knowledge and make something new out of it. Old Turkish quote, which is one of my favorite quotes ever, which says, "No matter how far down the wrong road you've traveled, just turn back." And that was what I had to do. But I don't regret anything about it because it taught me so much about working with people and about how you can push yourself further than maybe you had ever realized.
Always great catching up with Tom. Tonia!
Let's make sure everybody online knows we have the online cosplay contest with your faculty, staff, students. You can enter on FS1. Oh my gosh, like Spider-Man.
Spidey! Yeah, please check out the post in FS1 and make sure you submit your cosplay there. And everyone is welcome to join.
Yeah, maybe this guy will win. I don't know. But we're ready to get into our next panel, so let's go ahead and check it out.
Our job is to entertain and embrace the fun and educate the fans and enthuse the fans and giving people something to talk about long after the game's over.
You dream up these ideas in the strangest ways. Sometimes it's a little sticky note, sometimes it's a dry erase board, and then all of a sudden you see it come to life because all of these creatives come together and they believe in something that is pretty terrifying when you really think like, can we really do this? And it happens.
My hero is Johnny Greco, the executive of the Vegas Golden Knights, the VP of Events and Entertainment. They're that man. He used to be with the WWE, who takes a whiteboard and storyboard and Post-it notes and turns it into this.
The only way this succeeds is with great people. You can have the most talented people in the world, but if there's not a synergy and a creative energy that's shared, and a vision that's shared, and a passion that's shared, if you don't have that, I don't think the fans are gonna feel the love that you create. In the end, entertainment's entertainment, and if you leave your fans with a big smile, you've kind of done your job.
Go nuts. Go nuts. Let's do this. Let's do this. We can win this.
This guy good.
We can win this.
That's all I got.
Yeah, this guy's good right here. Why don't you just do it by yourself?
And now, everyone, please put your hands together and give a warm welcome to your host, Chief Engineer Officer for Shine Entertainment, Johnny Greco.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much for being here today. Thank you also for bearing with me with my throat. I lost it yesterday, talking to all these inspired, energized, amazing students and soon-to-be graduates and graduates. Today we're going to talk about working with talent in the live space. What does that mean? Well, as a producer, as a musician, as a back of house, as a front of house, you're going to need to work with different talent in different ways, and it is an incredible skill set to have. Also, you're going to present in your life only like 1,000,000 times. And sometimes you're going to hit, sometimes you're going to miss. But whether you're presenting yourself for a pitch for a movie idea or an app concept or a game design you want to do, you're going to be presenting. And presenting is an art form. And there's a whole lot of different ways to present. There's sportscasting, there's broadcasting, there's radio, there's TV, there's in-arena hosting, there's live presentations. And I'm really excited to introduce our guests and get into it. But real quick, I'm just going to touch base on briefly my story. This image up here right now is how it started. You guys have that up on the board? Solid. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. This is me in 1998 with a whole lot more hair from a VHS tape from my graduation right here at Full Sail from the film study, which was absolutely unbelievable. I was a very bad presenter at that time, for the record. That was my Act 1. Act 2 is some of the things that I've been blessed to do. You saw some of that in that sizzle reel. The funny thing about a lot of us behind the scenes people is we don't actually like to talk about us. We like to talk about the cool things we do, but not like, who we are. I've been blessed on a lot of levels. And as I've done some of these projects in the WWE and in Las Vegas, and I got to work with Jerry Bruckheimer, not on a movie, but developing a mascot, which is just bananas. So you will be surprised in your career how many times, whatever industry you're in, whatever you're studying right now, it will cross over in a lot of ways, and you will always need the ability to communicate persuasively and communicate effectively as you move forward. Real quickly right now, before we bring out my man, currently, the last 2 years, my partner and I, my wife, started our own business. This is what we do now. I had 25 years of working with incredible talent in live spaces, learned a whole lot of lessons, and now with Shine Entertainment, we help people tell stories. We help entertainers tell stories. We help teams in sports tell stories. We present. One of the things we offer and has been really effective is, man, make friends, build your relationships, curate your relationships. Our guest is somebody I have worked with over 100 events, and he now helps Shine Entertainment coach and teach and work with professional presenters in the live event space. So without further ado, I'm going to shift and actually read this because this guy has an incredible resume and it's going to take some time. So bear with me here because he's a way better presenter than I am. So this young man I met over 10 years ago. Him and I have teamed up for over 100 events all over planet Earth. I called him 25 yards from here 10 years ago to tell him he was going to be the first ever WWE Live producer. Sorry, host. Man, I messed that one up, Greg. Okay. He is an announcer, a presenter who took a childhood dream and at the age of 21 packed that dream into a suitcase, ventured out of Ohio, where he's from, and onto a cruise ship. After creating the building blocks for his future on the mic and stage for 5 years as a cruise director, Greg Hudson became a professional host on stage and screen. That passion has now led to tens of thousands of hours logged in the form of TV, live events with networks like CBS, Fox, Great American Country, and global leaders in entertainment like the World Boxing Council, Walt Disney Company, and WWE, where he voiced 2 video games, ring-announced Friday Night SmackDown on Fox, and 5 WrestleManias in front of 100,000 people, along with millions around the world. Please give a Full Sail Hall of Fame welcome to my creative brother, Mr. Greg Hudson.
Brother, bring it in. I love it. Thank you. And I brought your tea, too.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that, because you guys heard that. That's good. Live, we gotta move. We're gonna do it live. Do it live.
All right. Thank you guys for having me, first of all. This is so full circle, you know, coming from WWE, NXT. We used to do shows at right next door, Full Sail Live. We had meetings in here after the shows. And you're right, you called me right outside that door. And now here we are. So this means a lot to me personally. I want you to know that, and I appreciate it.
One of the really neat things is before this show, we were talking with a good friend of ours who's back of house right now helping to produce this event, Pam Siegel, Full Sail grad, or Full Sail employee. She works here now. She works at WWE as well. We've traveled around the world with her as well. So it is pretty incredible how, whether you've graduated or you're about to graduate, just how impactful the Full Sail experience is in all the different things that we do. So what's it like being back here, right? It's been a minute since you've been back in this space, right?
Yeah. I mean, I started with WWE. That was in 2015, I want to say, is when I started. And all those years ago, but coming back and seeing Full Sail Live and sitting in this theater right now, I feel like I'm in a dream. This is so bizarre, but it's a lot of fun, and to see the faces and the people that go to Full Sail, because we used a lot of Full Sail students for our production.
Absolutely, yeah.
So it's exciting, and I'm happy to be here and give back, and any info I can give you, even if you get one thing out of today, I hope you can, and it's great to be here.
I love it. Greg flew down last night from Ohio to be here literally for this session. So I thank you, brother. I appreciate you being here, and let's get to it. So you see some of the things Greg has done. He's extraordinary. We're going to talk about it. Real quick, just high level, I always fancy ourselves as storytellers. Whether you have a microphone, you're behind the scenes, you're writing a song, we are storytellers. And I'm also a big sports guy, so I always break it down into the sports theme. So our first quarter, we're going to talk a little bit about Greg's story and his why. Why does he do this? What resonates in his heart? Second quarter, this is as producers and or as presenters, the do's and don'ts of what that looks like. And then we're gonna do a workshop where I'm gonna show you guys just how good this guy is, and we're gonna take some crowd participation and have some fun.
We are?
Did you know about that?
I guess we are.
We are.
Yeah. Well, let's do it live.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live. All right, third quarter, we're going to talk about some tools and lessons that help. Again, as creators in any capacity, it's not just if you're holding the microphone. It's helping to produce people who hold the microphone. It's helping to produce people who turn the microphone off. Shout out to my man Dan back there. Sounds good. All right, fourth quarter, advice and staying hungry. Some of you are on the precipice of graduating. Again, some of you have. What are some tools and tricks? And I've heard this a lot in a lot of the sessions I've been in, like imposter syndrome is real. No matter how good you are, no matter where you've been, that's a real thing. So we're going to talk about that, and we'll wrap up with one last workshop where we'll take a special guest from the audience, and then we'll open it up to some questions at the end. Does that sound all right? Yeah. All right. I'm going to do the cliched thing that always works. Does that sound all right?
Love it.
It works. I love it.
It does.
So good. All right, let's talk about you, your story, your why, you're here now. Like, I read the laundry list, which he didn't want me to do, but I'm like, these people need to know how incredible your experiences have been. Like, how did you get here in a nutshell?
Oh man, I don't know why, but for some reason, since from a very young age, I always wanted to be a host. Even in high school, I would host, different events and assemblies that we would do. It's just something I've always wanted to do. I wasn't sure what capacity I wanted to do that in. For a while, I wanted to be a sports broadcaster. Then I wanted to be a TV host and an entertainment host. And so that's been from day one for me. And so I think this is lesson number one, is if you have an opportunity to take a leap, take it. I mean, at 21, and I left Ohio, went and worked on a cruise ship. I'd never seen a cruise ship at that point in my life. That's the truth. But given an opportunity.
Did you ever get seasick on a cruise ship?
I did, and a lot of people do.
People do, because you guys hit some treacherous water, and you have to act like it's okay, but some people can't be feeling good, but you never did.
Yeah, I never did.
Okay.
I never did. But yeah, that's where it all started, but I took the leap of faith. I had no clue what I was getting into, and it turned out to be the greatest thing that I've ever done by taking that leap of faith, because I learned so much. At that time, as a cruise director, looking back, it's one of the greatest things that's happened to me, because I had no director, I had no producer. I directed, produced, and hosted all of the shows on board. Yeah. I managed the entertainment department, the AV, the techs, everything. And it was a learn as you go kind of thing. But that only fueled my passion for what I wanted to continue to do.
Yeah. So something you talk about a lot, and it's literally being up here right now, is presenting, is being persuasive in a message. So whether it's announcing The Rock and putting him over and making him a celebrity, or auditioning for your next gig, you always talk about the difference between presentation or presentational and conversation and conversational. Can you talk a little bit about that as a performer, but also as a human being?
Sure. So for anybody that maybe wants to be a host or a presenter, or even from behind the camera, if you're going to be a producer or director, for me, one thing that I always teach people and tell people when they're hosting or presenting, and you could do it from the other side of the camera for your host or presenter, is talk to everybody like they're one person in the room. Like right now, I want this to feel like it's Johnny, you, I, and this is the third person in the room. I don't want to talk at you. Next, we're going to talk. You see the difference there? Like, I would tune me out in 2 seconds if I started talking to someone that way. So that's what I mean by conversational, being an amplified version of yourself on the microphone. Now, that does take time, because what you find is a lot of people, when they get into presenting and hosting, is they start by just doing an impression of what they think a host is.
Right. I'm going to sound like a radio guy. I'm going to sound like a TV guy.
And you can sniff that out right away.
Yeah.
You can sniff that out right away that they need more hours.
It lacks authenticity, because when you have an authentic voice in anything, as a creator in any capacity, it just lands differently.
It does.
Feels real.
And here's the secret too, is you can do that and present that way, be that amplified version of yourself in front of an arena like the Cleveland Cavaliers, in front of 20,000 people. Yes, you're being conversational, but you are still being a larger than life version of yourself, but in a conversational tone. But everybody feels like you're talking directly to them instead of talking at them. Okay, now,
absolutely.
It's one small thing, but if you can get comfortable enough in doing that, man, it makes such a difference to your audience.
It makes a huge difference to the audience.
Really does.
All right, so what I want to do now is talk about this clip right here.
Oh, this.
Yeah. So this is kind of amazing, kind of awesome. You've literally traveled around the world.
49 states, 6 continents.
Okay, 49 states, 6 continents.
Yeah, Alaska keeps eluding me. I can't seem to get to Alaska.
Anybody has any work in Alaska for a working?
I'll call a bingo game in
just to say you did it, right?
In Saskatchewan, whatever. Or no, that's Canada. That's Canada. I don't even see. That's why they won't let me in Alaska.
So this one here is a WWE live event, and normally you are speaking English to an English crowd.
Yes.
I'm going to play the clip, and then let's talk about the differences, because you're in Bogota, Colombia, I think?
Yeah, this is Bogota.
So this audio comes in a little bit hot because the crowd is so freaking loud. That's just what happens. So here's Greg Hamilton for WWE coming into the ring and setting the crowd on fire. Okay, that gives me chills.
That was fun.
What did you just say there? Because you couldn't hear it. The crowd was shaking the whole place.
So, okay, well, a couple things. First of all, that is a presentational moment. That is welcoming the crowd to the show, the top of the show. There you do want to be presentational because you're setting the tone, the energy of the show. So that was in Bogota, Colombia. So we talk about this a lot. Did my homework and made sure that I could welcome the crowd to WWE Live.
In their native tongue.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, yes. So... And that goes into something we talk a lot about doing your homework and the difference that can make. So the bus ride over, I rehearsed just to make sure I would get it right.
Yeah.
And
they'll call you out if you mess that up.
Yeah.
But otherwise, just do it in English if you're not going to get it right.
Right. Yeah. They're going to yell at me. But so no es correctamente. Lo siento. But yeah. So that was a great moment in Bogota. But doing your homework and learning their language, especially when you're traveling as much as we did, makes such a difference.
There's also something I've heard you talk a lot about is using less words. Getting to the point. You didn't say a whole lot there to be incredibly effective, right? Sometimes, all right, we got 30 seconds left and you're the producer and that's what you were told and you think that's it. Okay, Greg, 30 seconds. Okay, 25. Okay, we're out in 5, 4, 3. So sometimes you need, like in that case, you were thoughtful, you kept it minimal to keep the energy, but like, how do you do that? How do you narrate or edit yourself to convey a message? In that case, you knew what you were doing, but sure, there's a lot out there when it comes to like thinking on the fly and telling that story.
Well, that goes back to doing your homework and knowing your material so that you can edit in the moment.
Right.
We might have, so I bullet point a lot of stuff. I try not to do everything verbatim for that exact reason. If you're my producer, you need me to get out in 30, and I've got a minute worth of content left.
Chop,
that's it.
On the fly, yeah.
But that comes back to doing your homework. And even as, as producers or directors out there that you're working with talent, I as a host, and I say this because Johnny is my favorite ever producer. I love working with him. I felt challenged every single time we did a show. It didn't matter where it was, how many times we'd been to that town, how many times we'd done that show. But I trusted you. I would come to you. We would collaborate on things. And so if you're a producer that's going to produce host talent, don't be afraid to have those conversations, because those conversations need to be had to make you better, to make them better. More importantly, to make the show better.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The fans resonate with that, and it is important to work in an environment where there's a culture of feedback. Feedback sometimes sucks. It hurts. It's like, oh man, they didn't like it, but the truth is, if we're going to get better collectively and create the best show possible, we got to be able to call each other up. We got to say, hey, G, I loved what you did. Plus it up. Maybe try this. Hey, G, that one didn't land. And you're like, oh, it didn't? Yeah, I didn't know. Cool, I'll fix it. If you work together, the holistic approach elevates, right? The rising tide raises all the ships.
I agree, but if you listened and you heard what he was saying right there, he said, let's plus it up.
Yep.
He didn't say that stunk.
Right, yeah, that's right.
And I'll tell you, a lot of talent can be very sensitive, especially when they first start. When I first started as a host, man, I was so sensitive to every little thing.
Okay, so let's go into this. Let's pivot. We're live. So when you're sensitive, you're new, but even at this experience at this point, like how do you develop kind of that thicker skin? How do you own the moment? How do you maybe make a mistake? It happens, it's live, right? It's not if, it's going to be when. When you make that mistake, how do you get in your head as a performer to do it really well the next time? And also as a producer, this will be the second part, what can we do to help you feel that confidence?
All great questions, and I've got several answers.
Okay, all right, let's go.
Okay, let me back up here. So the first part, as far as gaining that confidence, it's just reps. It's hours doing this, man. There's no book you can read. There's no website. There's no YouTube page. You got to get on stage with a microphone. You got to challenge yourself. You got to get those reps. You really do. So that's number one. Number two, when you make mistakes, and they will happen, I'll give you a perfect example. We were in Denmark, and my mic wasn't on. I thought that they had already turned it on, because they do all the batteries in the mic, and I'm not allowed to touch it. They hand it to me, and I go out there, and I'm like,
it's a silent film.
And it's silent. And we're in Denmark. We haven't been there in 20 years. And I'm the first thing that they see. It's going to be a great show. Right? But, so in that moment, you just have to call it out, because it is what it is. Everybody sees it. I'm not like, no, I did that on purpose. No, the mic wasn't on. You saw it, I saw it, so here's what I did is up. Went backstage. Stedman came over, you fix it. I said, all right, let's try that again.
Yeah.
You just got to call it out.
Yeah. And honestly, lean into the live experience. It went wrong. Everybody saw it.
Yeah.
You could either come back and act like it didn't happen or be like, you know what? I'm going to do it even better this time. I'm going to plus up the moment. There's so many moments in live where you think you're going this way and then you go this way. And you got to be ready on the technical side because that wasn't because you were ill prepared, right?
Yeah,
we make mistakes. It happens. You don't get a chance to rehearse, and you rode with that wave and made it happen.
You have to. And here's the thing, too, from a psychology standpoint. If you just call it out and like, oh, my goodness, I can't believe that, the crowd's going to be with you.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I mean? Versus if you try to cover something up.
You're human,
Yeah,
right?
you're human. They humanize you to the audience.
Absolutely.
They know what happened. So I think that's the way to do it. There was a time, too, speaking of, learning and cutting my teeth. When I was a cruise director once, we had a show with a comedian and a juggler, and the juggler went out first, and he did this thing at the end. His thing was where he would like ride a unicycle and spit in water in the air like a water fountain while doing a hula hoop. It was something real weird. So I have to go out and take him off and then bring out the comedian. Well, I go out, man, I slipped on that water.
Ooh.
I mean, to the point that I was horizontal in the air in front of 2,000 people. It's a true story. And at that point, now that I look back, that was a learning lesson because I was still a new cruise director.
Yeah.
So I laid on the floor and I was like, all right, now please welcome so-and-so. And the comedian came out. And then I went backstage. I'm like, oh my gosh. So I had my assistant cruise director run and get a wheelchair and get some toilet paper. And I wrapped my head and I went out at the end of the show in the wheelchair, like, thanks for coming, everybody. Because they saw it.
They saw it. You can't.
So let's just have some fun with it.
Yeah. So in that case, let's talk about the power of yes and, because that happens in co-hosting. We just did a really cool energized brainstorm session where we were, you say an idea and you have to plus it up and you have to yes and it. You do that in co-hosting. You also do it kind of, the moment just happened. I can't ignore that I never heard this story. I bit it hard on the water. I'm going to yes and this moment and create it, right? So there's yes and in the live moment, and there's also yes and with maybe even producers, but definitely co-hosts, right? That's a yes and kind of mentality.
I think, and I'm thinking this out loud right now, but I think the key to that is just thinking about the show rather than letting it hurt your ego.
Yeah.
Because the thing with hosting as well is it's not like acting. When you're hosting, you are yourself, which is why you see a lot of comedians and host like award shows and things of that nature. A lot of actors like acting because they don't have to be themselves. They play a character. And if you don't like them, it's not that you don't like them as human beings, you don't like the character
I played, with the way the script was written.
Exactly.
It's not really me. You're not as vulnerable. Yeah.
Precisely.
Yeah.
So when it comes to hosting, it's at first especially, I took a lot of things very personally because you go out as yourself as a host. But once you just get past that and you make it about the show.
Yeah.
Because it's not about us. We're here to facilitate the show. And I'll be honest, a lot of hosts don't realize that. It ain't about us. There wasn't a single person other than my mom, she didn't buy tickets, that would buy tickets to come to WWE to see me.
Yeah.
My mom got them for free, otherwise she would purchase them. That's it.
Yeah.
But it was about the show.
Yeah.
And so when I would go out and I would announce Shinsuke Nakamura or Samoa Joe, John Cena, Randy Orton, I loved getting into their announcements and trying to make that announcement feel like their character.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
We help enhance the show. We are one cog in the wheel, but it's not about us.
Yeah.
And the second you start to realize that and you make everything about the show instead of yourself, man, it makes such a difference. And I'll be honest, Johnny, as a host, it also just eases your mind because you're not so worried about every little.
It's not all on you. It's like I'm lifting someone else up.
Yeah, and I don't have to take everything personally as, oh my gosh, what if they don't like me? It's about the show.
Yeah. The show does go on, and it will, and it'll be better if you do your job that way.
That's it.
So let's talk about some tools this is specific for talent, specific for with stuff you may not think about, but at this point in your career, you don't need to keep working on your skill. You don't need to keep working on your craft. I know you have some physical things you do, like breathing, to be able to present a certain way, like getting yourself to a certain place. And I've got a clip. You may remember this one, you and Shane O'Mac back in the day.
This is like This Is Your Life, that old game show where Greg Hudson, This Is Your Life. Take a look.
So I've got this clip. So do you want to talk a little bit about the power of preparation for a moment like that to come before, or do you want to talk about it after we see the clip?
All right, let's talk about after. Should we just see what he's got in store here
see
for
what
us?
The clip is?
Yeah, my brother over here is like, let's see it.
Okay. Does anybody remember this moment, by the way? WWE fans know? Okay, Richard, you got it? Okay, cool. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, here it is. This is from SmackDown Live on television in front of millions of people.
Greg Hamilton, if you will. Come here for a second. Now, I couldn't help Greg, but notice, you know, it's more of a feeling. Yeah, come on in. It's more of a feeling than I had when I came down here and, you know, heard your introduction of me of, you know, best in the world. It was like you was getting kind of stuck, you know what I mean? So it wasn't like that WrestleMania one when I was in the ring with you and we really built that. So I got to ask you a question. Well, what's going on tonight?
Sir, with all due respect, when I got to the arena today, I actually had several WWE fans threaten me that if I did call you best in the world, that let's say something bad would happen to me. So, well, I was a little fearful, to be honest.
I need you to just forget about one thing. You never, ever, ever have to worry about any of these people doing anything to you. What you need to worry about is, well, the one standing right in front of you. So listen to me, okay? This is very important, and you better get this right, okay? Say it with conviction, and you do it with pride. You understand me? Are you sure? All right, let me get the camera ready. Frame me, yo, camera, right here with the trophy. All right? If you would, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the best in the world!
No. That's not good enough.
Introducing the best in the world!
No. God, man, what is the matter with you? Come here. This is embarrassing. Listen, come with me. We have a live TV show to do here. Get this right. Let's go. Come with me. Again.
Introducing the best.
I forgot about that. No, you're choking on this. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. You're choking here in Brooklyn. Come on.
This was on live television?
Again.
Introducing the best in the world.
No. Still not right. You're not trying hard enough. Come on. What are you crying? Huh? You're choking. You're crying. You got tears in your eyes. Seriously? Huh? Let's go, one more. Go ahead.
Introducing the best in the world.
No. Listen, this is your last opportunity to get this right. And if you don't, the ramifications will not be good for you. Reach down deep, Greg. I know you got it in you. Do it. Come on. Ready? Reach down deep. Take your time. Don't be nervous. And let it rip like you mean it. I know you want it because you believe in me, so go for it. Deep.
Introducing the best in the world.
Good job. Please continue. Nice work.
Nice work.
And that was the day Greg lost his dignity.
That was insane. In front of millions of people, you have to repeat and go again and again, and Shane is physically beating you up, and you got to be in a certain position to present properly. Then you're going through the ropes, and you're like underneath compressing.
We didn't rehearse that, by the way.
Really?
No.
Oh my!
I didn't know he was going to take me. Yeah.
He doinked you in the nose, right? At one point,
Yeah,
he just hit you right.
it was a little stiff with the tie pull and
It was
a little stiff.
Okay, so that moment wasn't about that moment. That moment's about 20 years plus in this world, in this field, working on your craft.
Yes.
You weren't able, you would have been fired in that moment. He would have beat you up if he didn't do that, or if you stopped saying it before he did that. So you didn't know how long that was going to go. And you're feeling the vibe of the live crowd.
Yes.
You get to that moment, like, how are you prepared for that sort of experience? Because that's bananas.
Well, so that was actually an entire storyline. So I had to do that probably a total of 20 to 30 times over a course of several months, because that story with him being best in the world lasted several months. So every time he would come out, I would have to do that. And I had to hold it until he did this. And there were times, I'm not kidding, I'd be ringside looking up and Shane's in the ring, and he's looking down at me doing this, and he's kind of winking, like waiting until I turn blue, and then like messing with me sometimes. But because I knew I would have to do that week in and week out, like you have to be prepared for that stuff. And it's breathing exercises, it's breathing techniques as I teach sometimes with Shine Entertainment with hosts. But also you just have to be present in the moment and ready for those moments. Like I said, hours and hours of time logged to be comfortable in that situation. Yeah. Me, 5 years before that, I would have never been comfortable in that situation. But again, it's logging out those stage hours.
Reps, yeah.
Yeah, that's it, just reps.
So in that case, that's ring announcing, or even hosting. That's super specific. You had to hold this note. There's some broadcasters and sportscasters in this room. Preserving your instrument is really critical. Like, so breathing is one thing, to be able to scream like that if somebody scores a goal or something like that. Yeah. But like to be on the road potentially in that sort of industry, you're going and going and going. Are there like tips and tools and tricks that you use, like throat coat or different things to preserve the instrument?
So if there are any broadcasters out there that are getting into that field.
There are. Raise your hand if you're in like sportscasting, broadcasting.
Oh, awesome.
There's a bunch.
I didn't realize that. Excellent. So one big thing for me with breathing is visualization. And I'll just do a quick thing for you. So when I'm teaching new hosts and I'm teaching them how to project, you want to visualize. So your diaphragm here, right? Anybody, you guys know what a bellows is? Back in the day, they would fan fires with the bellows. Okay. So you want to picture a bellows in here and just, feet, shoulder length, and then in through the nose with your mouth, your eyes closed. And as you're breathing in, you want to visualize a bellows in your diaphragm expanding, and then out and visualize it closing. I know that sounds weird, but I'm telling you, if you do that and you practice that visualization, it will help you. It helps your brain remember what that feels like and how you're supposed to project from there. And then the other thing is, once you do the breathing, the second time or third, fourth, fifth time, and where you're not even pushing from your throat. That noise that comes out is strictly coming from here, and that is it. I know that's a bit technical and nerdy and weird, but I'm telling you, if you practice that, it will help your body memorize to project at all times. Because if you're doing a lot, especially these sportscasters, Kirk Herbstreit, my gosh, that guy is in 2 games on each coast every Saturday. Yeah. A lot to talk about. So by doing that, remember, this is the engine. This is just for inflection. You don't want to always be up in your throat voice. If you do this for an entire show, if I did a 3-week European tour like that, I'd be done after 3 shows.
Because you would do 2 weeks of shows every single night in Belgium and France and England and Germany, and you're not sleeping a lot.
Right.
You're all over the place. You're getting physically beat up some days, and you need to protect that instrument.
Yes, absolutely. So for tours like that, especially for me, it was crucial. I couldn't do an entire tour if I didn't have that technique nailed down. But also for broadcasters, for sportscasters, it's great to learn it early. But yeah, this is the engine. Use that practice that I gave you with in through the nose, out through the mouth, visualize the bellows, and then do the sound where it just comes from here. And you've got to learn that this is where the meat of your vocals come from. This is just for inflection when you're excited about something, but it's still coming from here.
So to be dynamic in the presentation.
Yes.
Does anyone in this group, have you guys practiced breathing exercises? Is that something you guys work? Is there, raise your hands if you have. I'd love to. All right, so it's familiar to some of you for sure, but definitely a tool in any capacity of presenting, not like me with my throat all throaty.
Well, you've done like 6 shows every day.
There's been a lot, and I'm not a professional host at all. I want to do something really fun. We just saw you ring announce a WWE legend superstar in Shane McMahon, but how about we create a new character right now and we kind of put you on the spot, and I'm going to need help, crowd participation please, to ring announce. We'll skip this. You're a big foodie, so I want to talk about food.
Yeah, big food.
That's another. We got to talk about like when you're on a food show and they're like, "Here, taste this delicious food," and you're like, and it's not good. Like I want to talk about improv there. All right,
I will. Yeah, we can talk about that.
So this is what we're gonna do, and again, crowd participation. We're gonna make a hero.
What?
Yeah. Okay. So let's see how good Greg Hudson really is.
True story. I have no clue what we're doing. I legit no idea.
Okay. Does anybody know what animal that is? Wow, that's a lot of people. I love that.
I thought it was
okay,
a hamster.
Greg, this is a chinchilla. It is from Peru, South America. There's a theme here, right? Always storytelling. Okay, so we're going to make a chinchilla a hero, and I want you to ring announce or introduce this chinchilla. But I got to ask the group because we're going to build this out, and we can write notes if you need notes to archive what it's going to be. Here, if you want to write the back of this.
Are you serious right now?
Yeah, let's do this. This is going to be fun. All right, so I'll stand. This is fun. It's live.
Yeah,
it's live. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, Johnny.
We've done way weirder things than this. Okay, and just you guys can shout it out or raise your hand or whatever. Is the chinchilla a guy or girl? Okay, guy.
Okay, so we got a male chinchilla.
Okay, now in WWE, the baby faces go to the ring and they give high fives and they say, hey, I'll sign this for you. And I'm looking behind me because the bad guy may attack. Now, if I'm a heel, I'm a bad guy. I don't care about you. I kick you. I rip
grab people by ties.
Yeah, that's right. Shane's a heel. Now, is this male chinchilla a baby face, a good guy, or a heel? People love the heels.
Whoa.
They love the heels. Okay, so right now we have a bad guy chinchilla. It's already starting to be a pretty good story.
Now.
All right, so it doesn't look mean. Well, maybe we'll dress them differently. Where is this place? Where is he from? This is fun. Brooklyn's an easy place. Somebody said Cincinnati. Death Valley's like so on the nose. Like if he's a bad guy from Death Valley, that's give me one more. I heard Cincinnati. Did I hear? Let's do Cincinnati. You're a Cincinnati guy.
I'm from Cincinnati. Give me something different because I'm from there, though.
Okay, you've said Cincinnati. What? What'd you say?
Hey, Monaco. Partson. Okay.
Let's do. All right, you're from Monaco. Now, guys, let's play. We're going to suspend disbelief. How tall is this chinchilla? 6'4" I got. That is a terrifying visual. Thank you for that.
I'm glad you guys are having fun with this, by the way. At my expense. This is mocking laughter I hear out here. Let's make it as hard for this man as we can.
A 6'4" chinchilla.
A 6'4" chinchilla.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds like an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Kyle, how much does this chinchilla weigh? How much? Okay, 300. Hold on. We're in. I'm gonna yes and plus this up. We're in Orlando, right? Winter Park, Orlando. Area code's 407. Let's tell a story. 407 pounds. All right, we're going deep. There's a Y behind it. Thank you for that idea. All right, wait. Okay, we're not going to have the actual music, but if this male chinchilla from Monaco who weighs 407 pounds, who is a bad guy, had music, what kind of music would it have? Enter Sandman's a good one. What did I heard somebody say? Goth? What? Bad Bunny, Kickstart My Heart, classic. All right, let's go Bad Bunny. He's maybe a Latin chinchilla. That makes sense. I like that. Okay.
Am I saying this?
No, that one you don't have to say.
Okay.
No, that one won't make sense, but I was just curious to see. Okay. And I love that you guys are sharing the vibe right now. This is fun.
Me too.
Okay, now this one's a lot harder. Let's do two names, first name and last name. That's more fun. Give me some. I'm going to point out because I won't be able to take it all in. Does anybody raise your hand if you have a name idea? First name or last name? Richard,
first or last?
Chinzilla.
That's pretty good. No, but just we could write these down. Let's workshop this.
Okay. Keep going. I'm going to put a couple down here.
What do you got? Chinchillio. That's very good. There's no bad ideas here, by the way. Right? We're creating. We're having fun. Let's inspire one another to throw out craziness. Laura, is that you, Laura? Hey. Gregan, the chinchilla. Okay. No, he's gonna announce this afterwards. I want to get the ideas.
I am?
All right, what do you got? You are definitely announcing this.
Let's go simple.
Bob the bad guy, the 6'4" chinchilla from Monaco. Bob. Okay. Any other names? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Let's think. Give me like just a. Well, just like a very mean, a name that sounds very malicious. Yeah, malicious character.
The killer. That might be it.
I might combine the two. Chinzilla, the killer.
Okay. See, this is workshopping, brainstorming.
Okay. All right, so we got now I'm into it. Okay, a minute ago I didn't know what was happening. Now you guys are buying it. I'm going to buy in here. Let's do. So what about a last name? I need a last name.
Beautiful pronunciation.
I think it's Rodriguez.
That's good. Do you need any characteristics or weapons or tools?
weapons
You may have enough at this point, but
let's see. Talk amongst yourselves as I try to put this together.
Dan, and it's fine if you don't have it. Is there any? That's the theme song for our guy. Okay, stand by. We're going to bring that in a second. So, Greg, we're going to produce this live.
Okay.
We'll do it live.
We will.
So the cue will be stand by, whatever name you decide, and I'll say go music, and then Greg will introduce it when it makes sense. Does anybody want to be Chinzilla for us so we can have a character real quick? Oh, Marion, come on down. Marion, Michael Vick, my guy. Okay, Marion. All right, so Marion, walk on down here. I'm going to have you stand over here, stage left. This is fantastic. This is so fun. This is like our careers. We get to do these.
I know, this
Marion,
is
come
fun.
over
I'm
here.
just kidding. I actually like the challenge of this.
So, Marion, you're going to be over here because no one needs to see you yet.
Yeah, so listen, brother, when you need to walk in here like I'm introducing you as this guy, all right? You can't just saunter.
And
no sauntering. You gotta
sauntering. And so, Marion, when you do it, you come out here, do your thing, and then we'll escort you out at that point because people will be terrified seeing a chinchilla as large as you.
This is what we do, kind of. This is kind of like a real life version of what we do. In the moment.
Yeah, we've done auditions this way where people show up and like, hey, I'm here to audition. You're like, all right, cool, do this, and they're like, no, I'm done.
Oh, that's true.
Let's
that's
play.
true.
All right, so let me know when you have your announcement ready.
Let's go.
All right,
let's just try it, right? Let's just give it a shot.
We're going to pretend the good guy is in here. The baby face is waving, kissing babies. The music's going to fade out. Stand by for Greg to make the announcement. Stand by Dan for audio. We won't actually cue lights, but we'll pretend lights are going to be cued. Stand by for Chinzilla. Crowd's waiting. Let's go, Chin. Let's go, Chin. Crowd's going nuts. And go music, Dan. Keep going. Bring it in. It's gonna be hot. We can have some fun. All right, stand by for the announcement. Greg, on you, Greg, when you're ready.
And his opponent, standing in at 6'4", weighing in at 407 pounds, hailing from his palatial state on the coast of Monaco. He is the Pet Smart Champion, Chinzilla the Killer.
Awesome. Thank you, Marion. Thank you guys for playing. That was super fun. Greg, way to go. You still got it, man. You still got it.
Thank you.
Right, isn't that amazing? Amazing. Yeah, and again, that wasn't about that moment. That was about all these experiences leading up to
Yeah, it was fun.
All right, that was fun, right? You guys having fun?
Never introduced a chinchilla before.
That was super fun.
Now I kind of want one.
Not a 6'4" one?
No, not 6'4".
Very expensive. Very expensive. All right, let's talk about tools and lessons. And I'm looking at the clock, and I want to make sure we have questions. So we'll keep this portion a little bit tighter. I've got film review, bouncing back from a live goof, which we kind of talked about.
Yeah.
And also, like, you literally have written a book on hosting as far as the WWE, like, pamphlet of what it is to live event host. So you could tell, like, I guess tools and lessons, like, what are people, no matter what level they're at, some things they can do to study and review film, or of their own or others, or books they can read or design and kind of write their oown principles? What are some tools people could have?
So I'll back that up even further.
Oh, yeah.
To start, and I can't speak for the production side, that you would know more than I on that. This may qualify. But for future broadcasters out there, future host presenters, get your reps in, look for opportunities in your community, at the university. Any opportunity, and when you're first doing that, it is not about money. If they're going to let you do it and it's free, do it for free. But get those opportunities. And also, if you can get footage of yourself, if anything, when you're starting, if it's not paid, say, hey, can I at least get the footage? Can you send me some media?
Yeah, share me the program, record, or worst case, even in some cases for like a PA announcer or play-by-play announcer, I've seen people just set up their iPhone and record themselves just so they even have it. You know what I mean? If they're a PA, like, get the footage to be able to review it.
Yes.
Potentially to be able to, like, promote yourself even, right?
To promote yourself, and that's how you're going to get an agent, which is very important.
Right.
But first and foremost, yes, you can see yourself back.
Yeah.
But look for any and every opportunity to go out and do what you want to do with your life. Mm-hmm. It's going to be free sometimes. You're going to be hosting some things perhaps that you thought you'd never be hosting, but it's worth it because that is what's going to help build that foundation for you. The other thing, do your homework. Got to do your homework. You should know your material inside and out. As Johnny was talking about earlier, there are times where we got to edit, we got to cut things down, and the only way you can do that is by knowing what you're going to say, your bullet points inside and out. You can't just go out and wing it. A lot of times people say, man, your job's so easy, that's so cool. I'm like, well, I'm glad I make it look easy, because it's not.
Right.
But I appreciate that you feel that way, because that's what I want.
Yeah.
A lot of preparation, a lot of homework.
All of those things, yes. It's the same way with like really good editing or a really good sound mix. You're kind of like, I don't know why this just feels good, but it does. You almost don't notice it. It just feels right? It feels easy. All right, we're going to slide to the fourth quarter. And this one's a big one. We've talked about this a lot of these different things, like just career advice, the power of, people use the word networking. I'm more of relationships. I think you're the same way.
Yes.
Mental health is an important thing. You're on the road, you're forward facing, there are comments in social media, all these kind of things. And even you referenced something that you're like, I would love to reference square, you're at square one. This is impossible. What am I going to do? So any one of those we can talk about, but maybe start with that one. Like, you're at square one. This is impossible. What am I going to do? What's advice for people who feel like they're at square one or square negative one or whatever?
Well, so it goes back again to doing your homework and getting opportunities, but also you don't want to do an imitation of other people, but certainly study your craft. There are certain hosts that I watch that I just think are brilliant, and I don't try to be them, but I love, why do I think that, like Jeff Probst for me is the best storyteller on the planet when he's hosting a show. I get inspired by him when I watch him. I love how polished Seacrest is. I still, to this day, I love Anthony Bourdain because he's so raw and real and honest when he's talking.
And all three of those are different than your style, but the spirit of all three of those lives in your style. So you're not duplicating it. You're taking, I like that. Why do I like it? What's the why? That spirit. I'm going to use that to be authentic in my own voice.
Yes, absolutely. And so when you're at square one and you feel like, man, I'm just going to be graduating from Full Sail. I don't know how I'm going to get my first broadcasting gig. I don't know what to do. Also seek the advice of other people that are in a position that you someday want to be in. You know what I mean? People always talk about, surrounding yourself with people that you want to be like or emulate, things of that nature. For me, I look at it as this way. Who in my life would I want to be on the board of directors of Greg Hudson, Inc.?
Yeah.
If that's my life.
Yeah, that's cool.
Johnny Greco's one of them.
Thank you.
For sure.
I appreciate that, man.
So surround yourself with people that you would like to be like someday, and think about who can give you the tools to help you get there. But definitely you got to put in that work as well. And the relationship thing, I love that you talked about.
It's everything. I mean, they talk about networking and connections and LinkedIn and stuff. And I say this a lot. Like, it's one thing if like, oh, I know Greg. Cool. We know a lot of people, but does Greg know me? That's next step. Does Greg like to work with me, right? That's more than just a connect on LinkedIn. That's becoming memorable. There was a girl, a student, a woman, her name is Allegra. I don't remember her last name, but she gave me her card yesterday. And I was given 15 cards yesterday, and they were incredible people, and my mind's a mush, so I can't remember all of them. Hers I remember, you know why? Because she had her upcoming project written on this card, her name, of course. She asked me if she could give it to me, which was super sweet. And she had like this yellow pipe cleaner that wrapped it around. It was like nothing. I had all my other cards in my pocket. And this one, I was like, I'm saving this because this is like a best practice of originality. She stood out in a way where I was like, this is awesome. I don't know her very well, but I know that sort of creative spirit and standing out is the foundation of a relationship. And it's a lot more authentic and real and human connection than just oh yeah, they liked me on Facebook or they liked me on LinkedIn. So the relationship's real.
They are, and I'm going to give you guys a personal anecdote that ties back to Full Sail of exactly how important this is. Building relationships, but building authentic relationships with people in your field is one of the most important things you're ever going to do, and is going to open doors you never thought would be open for you. And I'm genuinely, if you take nothing else away from today, take this. I'm telling you, those relationships, fostering those that are genuine, are very important. So Johnny Greco was producing WWE Live. They're just going to start having hosts now. They're looking for their first host to help create the host program. Johnny reaches out to several friends of his. One of his friends, Ronaldo, was an instructor, still is, at Full Sail.
Him and I went to school together and used to hoop at Whisper Lake Apartments back in 1997 and 98. The dude's a baller, and he is still here, and Ronaldo's the man. Yeah, absolutely.
So I was hosting a show called the American Idol Experience for the Walt Disney Company at the time. They had moved me from Los Angeles there, and Ronaldo was our A1 there. He was incredible, best audio guy that I had. But I appreciated him, and I appreciated our relationship. And that's a whole other story where, as hosts and producers and directors, learning what everybody else does so that you have more respect for what they do. Ronaldo was absolutely incredible, and I told him every day how much I appreciated him, and he was just so great to work with.
Well, and I remember, I'm like, because I love Full Sail, and Full Sail has incredible talent. I'm like, hey, Ronaldo, WWE's about to do something they've never done before. We need live event hosts. Who do you have? What's out there, right? Using my relationships. He's a good pal of mine.
Yeah, so Ronaldo says to me, hey, my friend Johnny Greco, and at this time, Idol was it's a sinking ship at this point. We know we're closing. And, Ronaldo says, hey, my friend Johnny Greco is producing for WWE. They're looking for a host. Would you want to submit your stuff? I did, ended up getting called for a live audition, got the gig. Without that relationship and fostering that relationship with Ronaldo, I do not sit on this stage today. Think about that. Because you treat people well, you generate authentic relationships in your field, and good things can happen. You take the ego out of it. It's about the team, it's about the people you're working with. But I mean, that's profound, is it not? That I worked with Ronaldo at American Idol Experience. Had we not had that relationship, he wouldn't have recommended me to Johnny Greco.
It's because he knew you and he liked working with you. That's the thing. People remember kindness. People remember people who lift one another up, because you want to keep doing that, right? That's our girl Pam in the back right now. How many times has she helped us, make us all look better and enjoy
fantastic.
being on the road,
Pam's
right?
the best.
It's unbelievable.
But if you take nothing else away from that today, understand that without a genuine, authentic, real connection and working relationship with Ronaldo Pena, I do not sit on this stage today. And who knows what I'd be doing.
Yeah, probably working in the food, like cooking or being a chef or something. Yeah. Such a food guy. All right, so we got 8 minutes left, and there's two ways we can go here. We can do a Q&A and open it up if you guys want to talk. We also have another workshop if you guys want to see Greg do his thing. So I'll just ask for a show of hands, because I don't know if we can get both of them in.
No, Q&A is good.
You want to do Q&A, or you want to do the workshop?
I see you over there.
All right, let me
whatever they want.
Who wants to do a workshop? Oh, good. That makes it easy. That makes it easy. Q&A it is. All right.
Okay.
Let's open up the mics. I know the mic back there is where we'll line up. I'll just properly wrap this up. Thank you to Ronaldo, of course.
Yeah.
Thank you to Full Sail Hall of Fame. Thank you to my brother, my creative tribe member, Greg Hudson. And thank you to you guys for being here today, talking about working with live talent in the live space, creating great experiences. It is something you will run into in different parts of your life for sure. And we wish you the best. We wish you the creation of happy, and just this was fun as heck. Thank you.
It was.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's do some questions. If anybody has questions, would you mind sliding up there? If anybody has questions, let's line up, right? Is that the way we want to do it? We'll line up over there. And are there any? Got it. Okay.
So, thank you very much.
What's your name, brother?
My name is Jose Suarez.
What's up, Jose?
I just recently retired from the U.S. Army.
Oh, thank you for your service, my brother.
Thank you. Yeah.
Shout out to my Ranger brothers. Shout out 82nd Airborne Division. You know, it was a good journey, but on to bigger and better things. This question is actually for both of you guys, and it's the same question. If you can give your 26-year-old self advice, what would it be and why?
Oh, 26-year-old self, man. I think for me, it would be kind to yourself. Give yourself time. You don't have to accomplish everything tomorrow. You're not going to accomplish everything tomorrow. Sometimes our ambition can be a double-edged sword in that way. So be kind to yourself and give yourself time. Continue that path. Keep that hunger. Keep that drive. But take a deep breath. Be nice to yourself. You're going to get there with that passion and drive. Don't get down or hard on yourself when something doesn't happen within the first 2 years, because you could be this close to something and not even know it and get frustrated and stop. Yeah. Don't do that.
That was a good answer, and it's hard to follow. You know, my short answer is the 26 version of yourself, the 22-year-old version, the 12-year-old version, be authentic to who you are. I was talking to my friend Laura about this earlier. If you don't feel a vibe in the room, if you don't feel resonance on the project, you're not wrong. The room is wrong. Go to another room and be you, do you, create the way you need to create. There's a whole lot out there, but remember who you are, and not just the 26-year-old version, because you'll be 27 soon and 37. Remember who you were as a kid. Remember your core and your roots. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Hi, gentlemen. Rick Bracamonte, Sportscasting. Thanks for being here. Thanks for your time.
That's a great sportscasting name. Rick Bracamonte?
Rick Bracamonte.
Is that real, or did you make that up?
Richard Bracamonte is my full name.
You were born to do this. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Appreciate that. So my question for you is, so right now your voice is a 10 out of 10, I would say. When you started, was it always a 10? Or how much can you actually improve by practicing and reps and, that type of thing?
Man, you will definitely continue to improve. And I'll tell you why, because it's not just your voice, it's the way you present. So one thing we talk about when we're teaching too, when you're speaking, you're gonna learn different nuances as you go. One for me is like the power of the pause. So if I'm sitting there like, hey Rick, I've got some great advice for you, man, listen to this, that's one thing. But if I say, Rick, I got some advice for you, man, listen to this one thing I tell you, brother. You see the difference there? Right. The power of the pause. People lean in when you... So you'll learn different nuances as you go, so you will still continue to improve. Vocally, do the exercises I explained, and it will just come natural. You'll do it second nature. I mean, I'll call places or answer the phone. They'll be like, why do you sound like I'm like, no, this is just how I talk now. But you will find other nuances along the way. You will always continue to improve. And look out for those things, too. Never become complacent.
And that's not just for presenting as a professional on mic or on air. It's literally being interesting when you're on a job interview. It's literally being interesting while you pitch your concept to the room. It's a presentation skill that can go far and above just being on a microphone.
And you'll continue to learn those as you continue to grow. Always look out for those.
Cool. I just got one more quick thing, if you don't mind. One thing I really took away from you yesterday, Johnny, and what I wrote down was authenticity always. But let's say you're having a terrible day, you're down in the dumps, you don't feel it, you feel awful, but it's game time, it's showtime. You gotta bring it up. You gotta fake authenticity. How do you do that? Fake the energy for the moment.
How do you do it? He's asking you, I'll take it, but he's asking
Well, you know what it is? I look into the eyes of this sounds corny, but I look in the eyes of the team I'm with, and I want to be a leader, and I want to set the example, right? So if I'm the head of the snake on the production side of things and I'm down, I'm not giving them a chance to be excellent. So I take my sports background, I try to be a great teammate. So there's an element of, call it fake it to make it, but I genuinely, I'll say this, and this might be a me thing, I love what I do, and I love the people I get to do it with. Sure, there's some projects that are not fun and some people that I haven't resonated with, but for the most part, we get to play and create and have fun in what we do. So when you're doing something that feels good here, I think you have a lot of less down days, honestly. So it's a good question, and there's probably a lot of answers there. I mean, in your world, how do you do
Well, so I agree with what you said is you go in and just try to be focused on the show. But the second thing, just from a psychology standpoint, just us as human beings, we talk about mental health and everything else, is just in that moment, Rick, just pause and say, I know I'm not having a great day, but I get to do what I love to do for a living right now. I'm going to focus on that. And if you focus on that and you just remind yourself in the moment, man, this is a terrible day, but this is what I get to do. And then work with your producers and the team that you enjoy working with. That'll help fade in the background. Now, the second the mic turns off, it's coming back. It's going to be there again. But in that moment, remind yourself, man, I get to do what I love. Today's not a great day, but I'm going to go do what I was put on this earth to do.
There's an element of straight professionalism. You're here for a reason. Show up. You got to do it.
Yeah, there is. But to what he's saying, you have to trick your mind into getting you where that crowd wants you to be. And so it's just
maybe the mindset there is again, remembering where you came from, remembering when you were going on the auditions, remembering when you didn't have this job, remembering when you were a student hoping to get something like this. So it's a mental place. It's a meditation.
Definitely.
Like mental health's real, and making sure you're protecting it as much as possible really, really helps. So it's a great question.
Yeah.
So much.
I said we got 30 seconds left if we're staying tight. No, we can go? Okay, all right. Let's do it. KC in the house.
I'm not from Kansas City. Don't take it.
Kansas City hat in the house.
Yeah, thank you. That's better. Okay, I'm Parker Manget, sports media marketing major. Who is your favorite person to announce in WWE?
Ooh, oh man, that's a tough one. So part of me wants to say Shinsuke, but because he and I were such good friends, and I had a certain way to announce him that people noticed. And then after, we would travel the world and post pictures of us traveling and eating good food and stuff, everybody would say, you're giving Shin good announcements because he's your buddy. That's why. So he's one. But I would say a couple of the fun ones, like when AJ Styles wanted to be announced as the face that runs the place. And anything where I can really sink my teeth into something and help elevate a character. So I think AJ Styles, Shinsuke Nakamura, those would be two of my absolute favorites because I can dig into that announcement and help elevate who they are as characters.
Yeah. Can we get a Shinsuke and an AJ?
I wish we had the Shinsuke music because that music is dope too, but yeah.
Okay. All right, I gave you this one. All right. Yeah, this is weird with no music and just people standing.
No music, and it's like usually there's like 100,000 people.
Yeah, that's okay. And his opponent from Kyoto, Japan, weighing in at 220 pounds, the artist known as Shinsuke Nakamura!
My man doesn't even need a microphone. He didn't need the mic. That's unbelievable. The bellows were going right there.
It is. It's right here. And then, again, to get nerdy and technical, on the Nakamura, I do get a little bit in the throaty voice, but all of it's still coming from here, just for little nerdy stuff for any future hosts.
I love that. That's a great question, like the favorite to announce, too.
Yeah.
Some of them are more, like, difficult to say because there's just maybe more things to say, but then you get a new one, like the face that runs the place. They probably say, this is the messaging. Announce it in a way that's really exciting, right? You're kind of building a character in a way in that sense. So it's fun. I want to ask you the question: Who is the hardest person to announce? Is there like one that the name or I don't even know if there would be.
I don't know if there's not a person necessarily, but the hardest part is when you have to memorize rules to matches.
Oh, no DQ.
Yeah, so sometimes
world championship.
Yeah, so sometimes you'll be given announcements for a match, and with WWE, they don't want you to use cards. They want you to just go in and announce it, just having it memorized. So that was one of the toughest things, was doing the rules.
Yeah, got it. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for that question. Appreciate it. All right. Well, on behalf of Full Sail Hall of Fame, my man Greg, I'm Johnny Greco. Thank you all for being here today, guys. Appreciate
you. Thank you, guys.
I love the new channel stuff. That was good. Yeah.
That's a bit. That was.
It's all happening on the Backlot at our stage line. We got a band set up, ready to go. Hello!
And later tonight, we'll see D20 Death Match. I'm sure some mayhem will ensue. Game business and esports instructor Beck Godzi puts on an amazing show, and you don't want to miss it. That's going to start at 4 p.m. today. I am super hyped. I'm going to get out of this comfortable AC and sit outside and watch. It's going to be a good time.
I'm super hyped. And
Yeah.
okay, I know we just came from that panel, so I want to do a chance to introduce you. Ladies and gentlemen and everyone in between, please welcome to the stage. Her resume is longer than my eyelashes. It's Jess J. Ride Ryder.
Wow. I got to do like a cool wrestling move. Where's the smoke?
You're like, okay, that's all I got.
Yeah, what a great panel. Johnny Greco is pretty incredible. Seeing those panels from both of those panels from him today, totally different ways, but super interesting. And I love I was like taking notes because I'm like, oh, we kind of do this kind of stuff, right?
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, be kind to yourself.
Yeah.
Let me hop in a DeLorean and go be kind to my 26-year-old self.
So how was your lunch?
Lunch was delicious. You know, there's so many food trucks around campus, and you can find them all on the Hall of Fame app, see what's to eat, see when they're open.
I love the app.
God bless the app.
The app is so perfect.
Yes.
Coming up on Hall of Fame Live, we'll head outside for a student trivia challenge, have an alphabet interview with Erin Hamilton Cook, and catch up with Hall of Fame 6 inductee Carlton Lynn.
And later, we'll head into our 2 p.m. panel featuring some amazing women in sports.
Ooh, I'm excited about that
one. Heck yeah! If you want to keep up with us, all that's happening this week, then make sure you connect with us and follow along on social at Full Sail on Instagram, TikTok, and X. And be sure to use the hashtag FullSailHof, that's Full Sail HOF, throughout the week and share all of your Hall of Fame experiences with the Full Sail community. But you know what? I really miss Tracy.
I miss her too.
Tracy, what are you doing? What are you up to?
All right, you guys know I am here in the Full Sail Backlot at the Arts and Crafts tents. I am here with Nikki, Kylie, and Israel. We're going to play some trivia for some prizes. Nikki, you excited?
Really excited.
Yeah, because I know, Israel, you're like freaking out over here. What's going on, buddy?
I'm so scared. I feel like I'm going to, like, Hunger Games, like, we're going to fight till the death, so, like, one of us is going to survive, you know? It's very scary. I'm really scared.
It's a t-shirt, dude. Chill out. All right. We're going to start with some Full Sail related questions. A couple rules. Your hands have to be behind your back. And before you answer, you have to ding the thing, okay? Ding the thing. And then I think Eris is going to eliminate you at some point. I don't know how this works. But here we go. We're going to start with one thing. I know you two are grads now, but think of when you were students. Where can you find out about upcoming events on campus?
Full Sail 1.
There's no answer unless you have the microphone, girl.
Okay, Full Sail 1.
That is correct. Let's give her a round of applause. Come on, everybody. Nikki killing it. Nikki killing it. Here we go. Another Full Sail question. What on-campus space includes an SSL duality hybrid console and a Yamaha disc Clavier grand piano playable from anywhere in the world?
The audio tempo?
That is correct, my friend. 1 and 1. Kylie, I believe in you. I really do. Here we go. What is the name of Full Sail's campus section that features locations like Amsterdam, Seattle's Pike Place, blah, blah, blah?
The Backlot.
That is right. We are at a 3-way tie over here. No one's excited. Hello, crowd. I need excitement. I don't do this for the money, people. I do this for the attention. All right, we're going to get a little slightly out of Full Sail. Which local major soccer league team recently filmed... Oh. Let me just finish. Their 2024 jersey reveal in Full Sail Studio V1.
I worked on that. Orlando City Soccer.
Well, you know what? Yes, you were amazing. And I'm really proud of you for, what did you do on the show?
I was PAing.
Yeah, girl, that's what I'm talking about.
Steam the kits, all the new kits.
You steamed the actual kids?
Yeah.
Isn't that dangerous?
No.
I'm thinking like a steamer, no?
No, it's fine. It leaked, and I got really scared. I'm like, oh my God, it's on the new kit. And the guy's like, no, it's fine, it'll dry. I was like, okay.
I feel like that's not safe, but there's still... The jersey. She said I steamed the kids. She didn't say I steamed...
The kits. The kits.
The kids. I thought you steamed the kids. I'm like, girl.
Oh, no.
All right, here we go. Woo! Finish this quote. If you're serious about your dreams...
We take your dreams seriously?
Israel, I take your dreams seriously, my friend. That is wonderful. 2 and 1. Here we go. Full Sail's Blackmore Studios is named in honor of Dave Arneson, the co-creator of what famous tabletop role-playing game?
Dungeons & Dragons.
That is correct. Nikki winning like crazy. You keep going. You, sir, are not applauding, and I need you to applaud. This is my favorite Full Sail question right here. What is the name of Full Sail's esports team?
Whoa.
Full Sail Armada.
That is right. Full Sail Armada. My boys, my girls. All right, we're going to get out of Full Sail a little more out of Full Sail. Which movie did Hall of Fame inductee Gary Rizzo work on from Full... Nikki going in. What is it?
Oppenheimer.
That is right.
Damn, girl.
Nikki is really wanting this. I don't... Do you not own a T-shirt? Because, you know, you don't have T-shirts?
I have shirts, but I don't have a Full Sail one from this year at all.
Well, Nikki, the way you are going looks like you're going to walk away with a shirt. Or maybe more. You never know. All right. What popular HBO fantasy series features dragons, dire wolves, and an iron throne? I think Israel got this one.
Game of Thrones?
That is correct, my friend. Good job. What's the number now? It's like Nikki. Yeah. I don't know. What?
No, Kylie.
Kylie, I miss you already. Say goodbye to your fans. You know what, Kylie? You deserve a shirt. Let's give Kylie a shirt, can we? Because Kylie's awesome. I think Kylie got this. She was just nervous because Nikki's very intimidating, let me tell you guys. Come closer, guys. I showered today. I know I've been out here, but, you know, what are you going to do? Here we go. Name the 2019 animated feature, including Ice Magic. Nikki?
Frozen 2.
Sing the song.
Do you want to build a snow?
That was Frozen 1, but I'll give it to you anyway. All right.
Okay. Oh, that's a summer song?
Into the Unknown, girl.
Girl, I can't hit that.
Pretend.
Into the Unknown.
Not bad, not bad. A lot better than other people singing karaoke today. Anyway, here we go. Just general pop culture right now. What Netflix series set in a Regency-era England portrays 8 close-knit siblings?
The Bridgerton?
That is correct. I never saw the show. Wait, that's okay. Woody, Buzz Lightyear, Rex, and Israel?
Toy Story.
That is correct, sir. We got to go fast. Here we go. Kermit, Miss Piggy, Fozzie Bear, and yes?
The Muppets.
The Muppet. Are you calling cheating over here?
Replay.
We don't have that ability here, even though we are a brilliantly technical school. Not happening right now. Is Israel winning? Israel's 3-2 right now. I think Nikki is going in, though. She's got that fire in her eyes, even though I can't see them because she has sunglasses. All right. I got 4 more questions, kids. What Pulitzer Prize... Settle down. What Pulitzer Prize-winning rapper behind the critically acclaimed...
I got that.
Damn, recently feuded with fellow rapper Drake?
Kendrick Lamar.
That is correct, my friend. We are tied. Whew. I'm sweating, not from the nerves, but because it's hot. Who is the musician behind the coffee-themed hit song Espresso?
Sabrina Carpenter.
That is correct, my friend. 2 more questions. You right now are leading by 1, my friend. Here we go. Who sings, and you're going to have to sing a little bit of this, who sings the popular ballad, I'm Just Ken, from the movie Barbie?
Ryan Gosling?
Yes, but can you sing a little bit of it?
I'm Just Ken.
Yes! Where are we at? We're 5-3. I'm going to give this 3 points, so you can win if you get this right. We're just going to tie break this. Not fair, but you know what? I don't care. I make the rules. Here we go. What popular social media app is the home to how-tos, dancing videos, and other viral trends?
TikTok.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nikki, everybody, our winner. Nikki, our winner. Israel, you really should have won, but she was kind of scary, and it looked like she was going to murder somebody if not. I know you were very scary, all 5 foot of you. You know what you get? You get these amazing Alienware headphones. Look at that. They are AW92OH, whatever that means. I don't know what this is for, but I think it's to hear things. Okay. And you also get a little bit of a swag bag. But Israel, because you were so kind, we have Full Sail stuff for you. Yes, I know. And this, you would think it's a protein bar, but it's not.
What is it?
It's a phone charger.
I get a phone charger?
You do. You know what else you get? You get a beautiful Shure t-shirt from our sponsors at Shure. Do you know Shure? I mean,
karaoke people?
The karaoke people, they make microphones as well, not just karaoke.
Did they make this one?
They did not make this one. We're not going to talk about that because I don't know who makes this one, but I think that's it. We are having a great time over here. You guys are amazing. Come over here and Nikki, come here. Show the world your beautiful face. Come over and make some these things, friendship bracelets for all my Swifties. Kylie's here too. We love Kylie. We love everybody. Have fun at Hall of Fame, and let's watch a video because I love videos. Watch it. Bye.
Hello. Do you want to play a game?
Hi, I'm Nina, 2007 film grad. Let's play a game. All right, here we go. Kerry Russell, Patricia Arquette, and Steve Buscemi. The Americans. Let's see. Okay, I got that one. Winning. Okay, Patricia Arquette, more than 2 seasons. Let's try medium. Winning. Steve Buscemi, more than 2 seasons. Boardwalk Empire. Got it? All right. Pilot released between 1990 and 2024. That's a really big span. So could you use the same show? Okay, so what else has Steve Buscemi been on TV? I don't know. I have to think about that more. Let's begins with that he was in. He was in The Sopranos. Got it. Carrie Russell, pilot between 19... Oh, I think I can come up with one. The Diplomat. Got it. Carrie Russell, more than 2 seasons. She was Felicity, wasn't she? You gave me a really hard game. I want the coffee game. I don't think I can come up with a pilot for Steve Buscemi or something that starts with Patricia Arquette. Yeah, let's phone a friend. Alexa. Something that starts with the app. I definitely have never seen that. All right, I'm gonna put that in. Oh, that's the act. Yeah, I didn't see that. Okay, and then a pilot that she was in between 1990 and 2024. This is a really hard game. Oh, see, that's right, she was in CSI. Forget about all these shows. Was she in the regular one? No, she was in Cyber. See, I do know more than I think. And then Steve Buscemi, who's been in everything. That is hard because Boardwalk Empire, he was obviously in the pilot. He was not in the pilot of The Sopranos. So I'm gonna have to phone a friend. Google, what pilots was Steve Buscemi in? That's the only one? So I couldn't use it twice, or maybe I can. Oh yeah, it won't let you use it twice. It's just a real stumper there. There's so many ads. Definitely play the other game. Does it involve candy? Just kidding.
It was interesting for me growing up in a small, mainly rural farming community and being the kid who was really interested in theater and liked video games and tabletop games. Honestly, it was really hard, and I don't feel like I found any sort of home or felt like I belonged until I arrived at Full Sail. The thing that informed my decision to come to Full Sail was really just looking at the kinds of things that I would get to be a part of and get to do. I thought I wanted to be a tracking engineer. It was this form of creative expression that I felt like unlocked a lot of things for me to be able to sort of navigate my own feelings and process stuff. But I'm extremely analytical. And so the more I got into it, the more I was breaking down how frequencies interact with each other and, sort of the science behind how a cue works on an EQ. And I had a hard time connecting with my heart with music. I think that was why I ended up sort of steering clear of working in music. There's something sacred there that I wanted to preserve. I had a class here at Full Sail. Tonia taught advanced interactive audio, and just messing around in Unreal 3 and implementing things and creating new sounds. And it was just a new technical experience that I hadn't really had. With games, it was immediately clear to me that oh, this is a behemoth of a thing that you can just deep dive for weeks and still find things to unravel. And that just scratched a particular itch in my brain that I just dove headlong into that. So when I got to the end of my bachelor's in recording arts and I still had some of my GI Bill left, I was looking at opportunities, what should I do? And the game design master's just really made a lot of sense. I was really motivated by just this fear of not being good enough. And so I was looking at opportunities based on job title or salary and using that to sort of weigh the direction that I was taking my career. That was effective to a point, but once I started focusing on what do I want to be doing at the end of my career, what supports that endeavor, when an opportunity comes along, the question is, does this take me closer or further from my goals? And then it becomes a really binary, easy decision. I have had not as many mentors as I would have liked. I wanted to be that for others, and I found very quickly that there's a lot of net positives for you as a mentor. They're gonna ask questions and look at things from a different perspective than you do on a typical daily basis. You're not in the trenches in the problems that they're facing, but you're also able to learn a lot from the things that they bring to you and seeing them grow and flourish.
Erin will listen, he understands, and he can totally help you just figure almost any problem out, it feels like. And that's such a rare skill and something that those of us that know Erin are blessed to have in our lives.
I've had a few folks that have been great for my support network. Will Fitzgerald, my inductor. He has just been a reliable person. Anytime I need help with anything, he's always there to help out.
So Erin incorporates his passion for games into his work really by caring about every other individual around him. And that's truly his greatest strength. I'm just ecstatic to be here, getting to talk about him at all right now. He motivates me and shows me what a better version of myself could be. And that's priceless.
I love that it is my role to solve problems, and in solving those problems, I help people. I love that I get to make everybody's life just a little bit easier. Let's make something fans are gonna enjoy and love and celebrate. Those are the things that I love about production. I don't know, there's nothing like it.
And we snatched him right out of the TV and threw him right here.
Oh, I gotta do this.
We have Erin Hamilton Cook, who's making friends.
Hello.
Welcome back, Erin. How are you?
I am well. I'm well. Things are good.
Good. So, I mean, it's been a while.
It has been.
So you got a new job at Blizzard. Can
Yes.
you tell me about it?
The team's fantastic. World of Warcraft, it's an honor to be a part of an immense legacy, a huge franchise, to get to support the player base and to help deliver great experiences for them. It's such a unique environment, and the team is just unrivaled. Like it's one of the strongest teams I've ever worked with, and they're an absolute delight to work with.
And you were inducted last year, and now this is like your first year being back.
This is
How does it feel compared to last year?
This is a lot more relaxed.
Ah.
I'm not running back and forth between quite so many events. So it's nice to be able to sit back and enjoy this Hall of Fame and celebrate the new inductees. So many of them are dear friends, so it's exciting.
A little birdie told me that you got a new tattoo.
I did get a new tattoo.
What is it?
So for 13, they made some symbols and sigils up for us. So,
is that what that is?
Yeah. So
oh
I
my
got,
gosh, that's so cool.
Yeah. Incorporated some tarot into it. It's the tarot card of death. Maria
I'm not scared.
Garza was my artist. Brightbones on Instagram if you're interested.
Shout out.
She is an incredible artist, was great to work with. I was like, just use this symbol, tarot death card, do your thing. Here's some color palettes.
I love the coloring,
I love what she
too.
came up with.
It's great. I
Yeah.
love it. Great line work. Remember, if you're going to go get a tattoo, check for the line work. It's worth the price. Okay, but
It
anyway,
is,
other than that, I'm going to play a little game. We have here the alphabet.
Oh boy, yes.
That we know the letters, I'm pretty sure. So we're
of
going to
them.
have a conversation. I will keep track of where we are with my hand. And we're going to go back and forth and start the sentence with each new letter.
Okay.
So, Erin, if you could only play one video game, what video game would it be?
Because I really enjoy one video game. Oh goodness! Because I really enjoy games that just sort of, as I like to say, let me go left and just be unhinged and explore everything. I would say Skyrim. Oh, is this better? Should I just eat the microphone?
I didn't do that. Yes.
Okay.
Cool. Don't eat the microphone. D. Cool. Don't eat the microphone. D. Rapid fire.
Don't eat the microphone, but why?
Exactly why I'm not sure. I don't think it's vegan.
Fudge. It's not vegan?
Golly gee whiz, I don't believe so.
How dare you?
I'm just saying there might be some electronics in here, and this is some Doctor Who things that we should not get involved with.
Juice? Could I at least get juice instead if I can't eat the microphone?
Okay. Kaleidoscope. That sounds like a great idea. Can we get some juice?
Lima beans? Would that be an option?
Lima bean juice. Lima bean juice, Erin.
No. So no, just no.
Obviously, no.
Poor me.
Queen is a great band.
Queen is a great band. Really? You like Queen?
Shay loves Queen and Freddie Mercury, yes.
True. I mean, they've only been one of the most influential bands of all time. I'll accept it.
Universally beloved by the queer community.
Very interesting. I actually did not know that.
Well, now you do, Erin.
Xylophone.
You know, do you know how to play a xylophone?
Zoo.
And now we're going to go backwards. I'm going to start with Z this time. Xena Warrior. Oh, wait up. Zoo.
You
Go fast.
You're really doing a good job trying to keep us on the rails here.
Xena Warrior Princess is my inspiration for this.
Wow, that's really interesting.
Very much so.
Usually, are these this unhinged?
The thing is, yes, I'm an Aquarius.
Sure.
Really now, we're making some excellent progress.
Quite.
Perhaps the best we've ever done during Hall of Fame Live.
Obviously.
No one can top us. Lady Gaga could top us.
DJ Khaled could top us.
Just in case that we didn't have enough pop stars in here, he's here too.
Yeah, I don't know too many. So he shouts his name at the beginning of every song. So that's the only reason I know who he is.
Honestly, I will never forget that. Also, Jason Derulo.
Get out of here.
For why?
Oh, God, E. Every time I come back, it is a unique experience, and this has been great.
Design is something we teach at Full Sail.
Cool. I love that we do that.
Be sure to share your experience all week long using hashtag Hoff.
Absolutely. Do that.
Ah, we did it! Yay! We're going to go round around of applause. How was that for you?
Terrifying.
I think you did really good.
Thank you.
You
I
should,
appreciate that.
Talk like this with people without they even knowing.
Yeah, that actually, so we have like a 5-minute period at the start of meetings. I think I'll just start doing that and seeing if people catch on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who's also really good at guessing games?
Who?
This year's inductee, Nadine. Let's see how good she is.
Hey, my name is Nadine, and I know music. Or do I? Beyonce. It really just means that Beyonce really started everything. This is when she took over the world. Personally, it's just another badass chick doing her thing. The queen. Madonna, of course. Madonna was just the queen who got everything started for me as a kid. Got me in a lot of trouble singing lyrics that as an 8-year-old I should not have been singing. Outkast. Oh, I'm really bad at the album names. Okay, Stankonia. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I got the name wrong. It's just a great album. It's probably one of the albums that I played at in radio on my first radio station. It's an album that was really big at the time, so I should have known the answer to that. Swifties, Taylor Swift. I think that's 1989. My daughter's favorite album and one that I have to listen to on repeat all the time. Thank you, Taylor. Oh my gosh, I don't even think I really can see that, but is that New Kids on the Block? It's New Kids on the Block. I should have known that. New Kids on the Block. Knew that. Said it twice. That's the self-titled album. I knew that. Hanging tough. 50 Cent. I love 50. Super talented. Also am a super fan of all his Power series television shows on Stars. Really great shows, but super smart. Okay, I actually do know this, I think. Wait. I'm going with It's Ladies' Night. And that would be like Little Kim, Mary J. I think Angie was on that. Missy. Great, great song. The King. Jay-Z, Hova, Blueprint. Love him. That was hip hop for me. Grew up listening to Jay-Z and definitely my favorite artist. I cannot name that album. Hey, you, right there. No, you. Yes, when you see me, come and say hello. That's what I'm here for. I'm so looking forward to meeting everybody and answering questions and really just doing what I do best, which is talking to you, telling you about my experiences, and ways that hopefully can help you. And please don't be shy. Don't, kind of hide behind someone else. Like, just come over, say hello, let's talk, let's get to know each other, and hopefully we can have some really great conversations before I am not here. So take advantage of the time. Really looking forward to meeting you guys, but please just come and say hello.
Make sure you go say hello to Nadine if you see her walking around campus, or any of our other Hall of Famers.
Yeah, make sure you say what's up. She was such a good sport playing those games with us, and I can't wait to see her inducted.
And the ceremony's right around the corner, but so much has already happened this week on campus.
I know. It's been so wonderful. Having such a good time. What happened on Monday, Shay? Any idea?
Well, let me tell you from my memory. On Monday, the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress was home to Full Sail's Tech Expo, a dream event for any tech-loving students. Featuring vendors in some of the tech industry's most cutting-edge and creative spaces, the expo welcomes students to experience and interact with presentations, new product demonstrations, breakout sessions, and clinics across various disciplines, including virtual production, audio, print and design, gaming, and lighting. Exhibitors in attendance at the expo included Apple, Adobe, MSI, Sony, Panasonic, Shure, Avid, and Focusrite.
A big shout out to Panasonic and Shure for sponsoring us this year on Hop Live.
Thank you.
We love it. We get to give so many groovy things out to our students.
And of course, MSI for also helping out with Hall of Game.
I know, right? And we got to give away some cool MSI stuff with your mouse hunt yesterday. That was a blast. Success. But Hall of Fame is better with friends. That's why this year we hosted an online student meetup for students visiting from around the country. At Full Sail, we know the online journey can be very different from the experience of life on campus, and Hall of Fame can be a whirlwind if it's your first time here. The Casual Campus Meetup invited online students to network, make some new friends, and secure Hall of Fame swag, all while getting acclimated to what it's like on campus and preparing to make the most of their Hall of Fame experience. Online students often have commitments that make it difficult to study on campus, and I'm so happy they get a chance to get a taste of the campus experience while they're here with us this week.
It's like matching the usernames to the faces and like really connecting in person.
Totally.
Mm-hmm. Show production students worked throughout the week to bring the Hall of Fame experience to attendees and online viewers. Because of their commitment to their craft during Full Sail's biggest week, they don't always get a chance to take advantage of all of the amazing panels, presentations, and workshops offered throughout Hall of Fame. That's why, for the second year, show production students were invited to a special workshop on Monday where they got to learn from grads and Hall of Famers Brian Carrico, Brandon Blackwell, Justin Rathburn, and Andy Bongart about their experience and advice on live production industries. I loved it. It was such a good time, but look at that stage. We got students setting up. I see a lot of music out there. You know, Full Sail started with music. It's always great to get back to it, and I love that all the students are ready to go and be secret creative with it. But what a great experience for our show production students to have one-on-one time with grads who are truly leaders in the industry. From working on Broadway shows like Hamilton to massive tours and performances with artists including Beyonce, Blake Shelton, Sir Paul McCartney, these grads have some invaluable knowledge to share. Now let's throw it over to the side stage where Jess is all ready to show off her musical prowess.
Thanks, Shay. I am here with Troy. Troy, what are you studying here at Full Sail?
I'm actually studying film and production.
Cool. How far along are you in the program?
I just started last month.
Oh my goodness, a newbie. So this is your first Hall of Fame.
Yes, it is.
How are you enjoying it so far?
It's a lot more fun than I thought it would be. Meeting a lot of new people. Unfortunately, a lot of things I wanted to see fill up really quickly. I wasn't prepared for that, but I'll be for at least another.
Yeah, Hall of Fame, we should have a tagline that's like the early bird gets the worm. Yeah, for sure. So we're going to play a game right now. It's called Finish the Lyric. I'm going to say a couple lines from a song, and then you're going to do your best to say the lines that follow it, okay? Do you think you're ready?
As ready as I can be.
Okay, cool. I like the attitude. Make sure you hold your mic close up.
Gotcha.
We want to make sure we hear you nice and clear. All righty. And I swear I'm going to do my best. I might not be very good at this, okay? Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me.
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
She was looking kinda dull with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead.
Awesome. You crushed that. Wow. I feel like maybe we should just let him do all the songs. Okay, this one is a favorite for me, so if you mess it up, I'm going to be really disappointed.
I'll do my best.
This ain't Texas, ain't no hold'em, so lay your cards
down, 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 down.
Let's go. Shout out Beyonce. I wish you were watching. I know you're not. You're very busy, but if you were, hi, I love you. Okay. Okay, this one is a little older, but I think you might know it.
Okay.
It's going down.
I'm yelling timber, you better move, you better dance. Let's make a night you won't remember. I'll be the one you won't forget.
I'm sorry, do y'all hear this man singing? Can we come over here and clap? Thank you, thank you. Are you kidding me? You've got to be kidding me. Why is he in film? Why aren't you in an audio degree program? It's okay. You can make TikToks now with all your film knowledge and then blow up there. Great. Okay, this one is super old.
Okay.
But it's a classic, okay? So I'm really hoping you know it, okay?
I'm hoping.
Turn around, bright eyes.
Ah, I was at the wrong line.
You were there, though. Okay, we'll keep going. Every now and then I fall a turn around, bright eyes.
Oh,
Every now and then I fall apart, and I need you now.
And I need you more than ever. Yeah, I know the song, don't know all the words yet.
And if you only hold me tight. That's a good song. Okay, this is another oldie but goodie. Go on, walk out the door.
Just turn around now, 'cause you're not welcome anymore. Weren't you the one who tried to hurt me with goodbye? You think I'd crumble? You think I'd lay down and die? Oh, no, not I. I will survive.
As long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. Very good. This guy is killing it, killing it. Okay, we got a couple more.
All right.
This one is from when I was Troy's age, when I was a cool kid. Okay. All the small things.
Truth bears,
Let him do it.
truth brings. Yeah.
Do you know any more of it?
Oh, I know the chorus.
Okay, go ahead, give it to me.
Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off, carry me home.
Na 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 na. Thank you, crowd. Okay, I've got two more for you. I'm skipping one because I know I'm going to do it wrong.
Okay.
Okay. But we'll see. Maybe I'll try it. I'll do the first line because I know how to do that. If you know it, I'll be happy. Today I don't feel like
doing anything.
What doesn't he know?
I just wanna lay in my bed. Don't feel like picking up my phone, so leave a message at the tone. 'Cause today I swear I'm not doing anything, nothing at all.
Troy's incredible. Okay, so now we've got two more, okay? This one, I'm gonna leave out the curse, so I don't know if that'll throw you off, okay? Yeah, Trick, I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care, I'll
paint the town red.
Woo!
Yeah.
Shout out Doja Cat. Okay, now this one we did special just for you, because I heard you might tear this song up,
All right.
okay? The minor falls, the major lift.
The baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah.
That song always makes me cry. Out of this world. Well, Troy, thank you so much for playing with me.
thank
This
you. It
has
was
been
a
the
lot of fun.
highlight of my Hall of Fame. I'm not even kidding around. That was amazing.
Thank you.
And because you are such an incredible singer, we're going to gift you with something that might help you record some of your tracks, a microphone from our sponsors at Shure. Very cool, right? Congratulations, Troy. If you see him on campus, make him sing for you or drag him to karaoke because are you kidding me? Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Awesome. All righty. That was super fun. Now, the thrilling conclusion of how well does Naden Santos know music? Not as well as Troy, I bet.
I cannot name that album. Hey, my name is Nadine, and I know music. Or do I? It's blue?
It's the Killers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My bad. Janet, period. That's all you need to say. That's the name of the album. Greatest album. Love her. First concert ever was Janet Jackson. She was like this big on the stage because there was like one row behind me. We could actually touch the back of the wall. I was just so happy to be in the building and literally just watch this little red dot and yellow dot go across the stage. But it was the greatest night. So, first concert. I don't know the name of the album, but definitely see ya. Oh my God. Don't use that one.
Go back.
Oh, that's definitely Lady Gaga. I knew that as soon as you put it up. Lady Gaga. Is that Justin Timberlake? Love JT. Incredible album, incredible artist. Some really great songs, and super happy that he's back. Get the new album. Benito. That is Mr. Bad Bunny, Benito. Great album. Un Verano Sin Ti is the name of it, and it is on repeat still in my car every day. The king of salsa, which I probably shouldn't say that because there'd probably be some like old school salsa heads that would be really upset. But Mark Anthony, for sure, he's the best. I like love him. His shows are incredible, and it's definitely like Puerto Rican pride for me to go to a show of his and watch those banderas go up. So love him. Rihanna. So that's just Rihanna. Love her. She's awesome. Really wish that she would continue to put out music. Great Super Bowl halftime show, by the way, too.
Wow, I had so much fun. I'm like reeling from that. I know we just saw Nadine guessing music, but I'm still thinking about Troy and how incredible that was.
Once he broke out into Hallelujah, I was like, can't cry, can't cry.
I know, that song always makes me cry. When I saw it on the cue card, I was like, oh no.
And what a perfect giveaway to get a Shure microphone. A Shure microphone. Like,
thank you
perfect.
to our sponsors, making dreams come true here at Hall of Fame Week. Who else's dreams will be coming true? Our Hall of Fame inductees.
Absolutely.
Let's talk about them. 2001 recording arts graduate Naden Santos serves as the Vice President of Programming and Artist Relations at Music Choice. Her adept relationship building extends to major record labels such as Republic Records, Interscope, RCA, and Warner Records, where she's developed valuable artist collaborations with music icons including Mariah Carey, Taylor Swift, and Meghan Trainor.
She's just the best.
Imagine getting to talk to Taylor Swift. How cool. How cool.
Grammy-winning record producer, songwriter, vocal producer, mix engineer, musician, and U.S. Army veteran, Benjamin Rice is a 2012 recording arts graduate who has worked with artists including Lady Gaga, Selena Gomez, and John Legend. He's also worked on original music for films including Disney's Wish, A Star is Born, where he engineered and vocal produced the entire soundtrack, as well as co-produced several of the songs, and resulting in his first Grammy win. That's huge.
2007 film graduate Nina Lopez Cado is an alumni member of the WBTV Directors Workshop and has directed episodes of Mayor of Kingstown, Perry Mason, The Nevers, A Million Little Things, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., The Mentalist, Supernatural, and many, many more. She is scheduled to direct an episode of The Last of Us for HBO, and as founding partner of Broken Toy Works, is currently developing 2 feature films, 3 one-hour dramas, a half-hour comedy, and a DIY reality series.
She just keeps doing everything.
Keeps on keeping on.
VP of Technology at Performa and Chief Technology Officer for Ferguson, Santoro, and Giorgiati Post-Secondary Education Consultants 2010 Web Design and Development graduate Michael LeBlanc boasts more than 14 years of experience in tech with companies of all sizes, from social media giants and trillion-dollar search engines to government agencies.
What a cool CV for Michael LeBlanc. 2014 game development graduate and Navy veteran Mark Diaz spent 8 years with AAA developer id Software working on the celebrated reboot of the Doom franchise on games including Doom VR and Doom Eternal. Today, the grad is working as a lead gameplay programmer at Insomniac Games, where he recently shipped Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and is currently in development on Marvel's Wolverine. Groovy.
That's gonna be so cool. Video game developer, artist, writer, educator, songwriter, and musician, Natalie Asport is a 2013 computer animation graduate whose credits include AAA titles Just Cause 3, Just Cause 4, Rage 2, Contraband. She currently serves as a senior prop artist at NetherRealm Studios and as an adjunct professor at NYU, teaching 3D modeling for games, a course she co-designed. But, I mean, that was crazy. I mean, all 6 of them this year. I know they're always impressive.
Always.
But
I know. This year, it's like, do they sleep?
No.
They just constantly work,
the grind. Next up, let's learn some more about our next guest, Hall of Fame 6 inductee, Carlton Lynn.
Go this way, because they're already at the front of the building. Go around the side. As soon as you get to where the tall palms are, it's right there against that wall.
To just mold something. So if it's 80% of the way, I want to give it that, that last 20% or the last 15%. I consider myself as the finisher. I graduated around Halloween of '94. So a month before, I think it was our fall break or Labor Day break, drove up to Atlanta from Orlando. Go to that studio, gonna intern and work for Brendan O'Brien and Nick DiDia. So went there, and Mike Clark was the studio manager and owner. He said, well, you can come here, but I don't really, there's a lot of guys in front of you, the queue's kind of long, so I'd go check out these other studios, which I already had on my list. So I ended up going to the Dallas Austin studio. It was an amazing place. It was kind of like a Beetlejuice set, a lot going on, had really good energy. So they told me, when you come to Atlanta, give us a call and start interning. So I did that, and just you had to get in where you could fit in at the time. So that's what I did. I unloaded trucks for UPS during the day, come and work at the studio all night long till the wee hours of the morning. But I was really fortunate and got on and started getting paid within like a few months. So I think by January or February of the following year, I started doing sessions. And shortly after that, actually, Leslie Brathwaite got me on, and I started working with Leslie in Dallas on a day-to-day basis. So I tell people I spent my 20s in the studio, and in one particular studio, like literally my whole life was in that studio, so I don't even really remember my 20s as anything but being in the studio. So, and that's like all day, all night kind of thing. So, my first credit was the Panther soundtrack. It was Usher and Monica had a duet on that album. We cut live drums and a bunch of other live instruments there. When you're in the studio with real talent, somebody like an amazing singer like Monica or Leona Lewis, and you get your hair stands up on your arm because they just sound so amazing. And that's when you're like, okay, this is pretty cool. I'm getting paid to do this. This is awesome. So, yeah. The TLC, the fan mail album, I didn't realize at the time how big it was going to be. Each session, and as the song progressed, I realized, well, this is an amazing song. This is going to be a big song, but didn't realize how big the album was until it got released. I was just going along and working and just doing the sessions. And I think Leslie's probably the glue. Leslie can work the room really well. You have many things going to have multiple songs being recorded, so we'd have both rooms going. So Tion could be able to doing her parts with Leslie, and Chili could be doing the parts with me. So it just it worked out right. It was like a nice team effort, and luckily it came out, amazing. Winning the TLC Grammy, that was once in a lifetime thing. And I was like, cool. That was something. And and the latest one last year for Lecrae, that was just kind of a surprise. I just would have never guessed that. And I was like, that's just kind of icing on the cake. I just thought that I won the Grammy in 1999. I was like, but then I won another. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So it's kind of wild. I think it's imperative, if you have a dream, you got to find people that are going to help. You can't do it on your own. You got to go out and make contacts and get people to help you. And then I appreciate the Phil Tans, the Leslie Brathwaites, the Monica Tanians, the Rick Shepherds, and even all the assistants that were at DARP when I came up. When I look back, it's just the family and the friends that helped me get to where I am now. That's what kind of goes through my head. I took steps I thought I should take, and it worked. So I just feel like, okay, I'm here. I feel blessed to be able to do what I want to do and get paid for it. Maybe if I do anything different, it's going to be in the music business and more of, you know, business level and starting a new venture or whatever. But for right now, I'm just going to mix records and have fun. So.
Alrighty, folks, we are here in the Backlot in the Arts and Crafts tent with Carlton Lynn, Hall of Fame 6 member. I'm gonna try this. You live in Japan, so yokoso. Is that right? That says, yeah?
That's welcome.
Welcome. And then konnichiwa, hello.
Yes.
And arigato, that's all I know.
Yes, exactly.
How do you say yes?
So, yeah, hi is kind of yes, but it's not exactly yes, but hi, like hi.
Hi, like hi is yes. Like, would you like a juice?
It's more like,
hi.
Like okay. It's kind of like okay and
Gotcha.
yes. It can mean many things, but yes is one of them. Yeah.
Okay, so Carlton, you were a mix engineer, an audio engineer. You're this brilliant audio guru. What are you doing in Japan these days?
So just mixing and recording records. So yeah.
Anyone you could talk about?
Well, I've done stuff like Red Velvet. I've mixed stuff for a group called JO1. Other boy band stuff, King and Prince, and maybe some other people that maybe you don't know. Like there's a guy, Masahiro Fukuyama. He's a huge actor and rock star. Mixed some stuff for him as well. So, yeah, that kind of stuff.
That's awesome. You've been in Atlanta for how long now?
In Tokyo?
I mean Atlanta, Tokyo.
I've been in Tokyo. It's actually, I think it's 8 years like this week.
Wow. Well, welcome back to the United States. We missed you very much.
Thank you.
So you're here making arts and crafts. I kind of dragged you here to make friendship relations because this is what the Swifties do.
Yes.
You a Swiftie at all there, Carlton?
I've not reached the level of fandom as being a Swiftie, but I do like Taylor Swift. So.
How can you not like Taylor Swift? She's amazing. But if you guys want to make Swiftie bracelets over here, or just bracelets, come on over.
I missed her show in Tokyo recently. She played Tokyo Dome. I think she played Tokyo Dome like 4 nights or like a few nights, I think, which is crazy. But I didn't go to her show, unfortunately. But
could you have gotten tickets if you wanted to?
I could have, and for some reason I said no. I don't know why I said no, but I should have gone. So.
This interview's over, Carlton. What is wrong with you?
I think I actually had some other plans at the time, but then when actually throughout, I mean, when you're a mixing engineer, recording engineer, or any creative guy, you can never make plans like such as buying concert tickets, because I don't know how many concert tickets I've bought in the past, and then I get on the day of the concert, I have to work and I have to give the concert tickets, so I never want to buy concert tickets.
All right, well, you know what? If you ever get Taylor Swift tickets, I'd be more than happy to fly to Japan and take those from you, honestly. But speaking of concerts, you said you don't do concerts as much or buy the tickets, but I heard you saw Bruno Mars live recently. What's that all about?
I did. So Bruno Mars came to Japan back in January, which I saw more concerts in January than I've probably seen in like several years. But so Bruno came and he played 7 shows in the Tokyo Dome, which is nuts. So he almost played half a 500,000 people over a course of like 10 days, which was nuts. But it was an amazing show. And cool thing was, so I go to the Bruno Mars show, and then right before the show starts, I like leave my seat and go to the concession, and then the Stereotypes, which is his producers, they come walking. There's like nobody in the hallway because everybody's in their seat ready for the show. And Stereotypes come walking up, and I'm like, hey, you guys. And they're like, hey. They're like, what's? They're like looking for waters for their wives or whatever. And I didn't even know those guys were in town. And so we're like walking around trying to find water in Tokyo Dome, but kind of random and seeing like people that you know in the Tokyo Dome. But yeah.
That's crazy. So Carlton, I was on a flight recently internationally coming back to the U.S. from France. And I turned on this TLC movie on the plane, and there was your gorgeous 20-year-old face. You're 20, 21, 22. You were definitely a youngin' next to Dallas Austin. What's this? Are you transitioning to the movie industry now? What's going on?
I think I was probably I was like maybe 30 then.
Well, you look darn young, my friend. You still look very young.
But that was like old footage, of course, and I think it's been used like a few different times on a few different things because like about 4 or 5 years ago, I got people were sending me like screenshots, and it was used for like a VH1 special or something like that. Yeah. But yeah, so that's old school footage of your boy with hair. So.
Yeah, but I was fangirling on the plane. I'm watching TLC. I was fangirling over TLC, and then I started fangirling over you. And now I get to sit next to you. This, my friends, is my Hall of Fame dream right here. Carlton, you having fun?
Yes.
Yes. Well, we're very happy you're back. Thank you for being here. Guys, approach Carlton Lynn. This guy is brilliant, has a resume that I can't even count how many things are on there. He doesn't even put half the stuff on there. He's that good. Right? How great are you?
Yeah, I haven't updated my website since 2022, so I need to do that and put the stuff I've worked on. So, yeah.
When you're at that level, you don't even have to put it there. Anyway, Carlton, you want to throw it back to the desk like the bad beep that you are?
All right, signing off from the Arts and Craft booth, this Tracy and Carlton.
Yes.
Peace.
Hey. Yeah, hi. Hi. That was great. Oh my gosh, Carlton Lynn is so great. I can't believe he was from Japan to Hall of Fame like all the time.
What a long flight that must be. Yeah.
Do you think he listens to the records he mixed on the plane?
Over and over and over again. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would do.
Honestly,
right?
TLC fan mail on repeat. On repeat.
It's a really good album.
Yeah. So what are we going to get into next? I think a little game.
I think we might play a little game.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to see what's happening outside
what are
on the Backlot.
What are they doing out there? Can we catch them out there?
It looks like it's not too popping. Is everybody in panels?
We need to get some students out there because I want to play a game with them.
Hey, you. Hey, where are you going? I'm talking to you.
Yes.
You turned around and looked at me and then ignored me? That seems weird.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Who
Thank
are
you for
you?
the wave. I appreciate that.
Is there anybody over
Everybody
there?
who's walking around out there, do you want to play a game? Do you maybe want to win a prize? If you stay right there and hang out for a minute, you might be able to win a prize. Yeah, you too, Kev.
Yeah, what's up? Okay, red shorts.
Yeah,
Stop,
hang
red
out.
shorts.
Don't leave.
Yeah, you stay.
Yeah, more of you.
They got
Hang
swag.
out.
That's
Hey,
a
you.
yes.
Stay.
Hawaiian shirt. We're going to play a game. Do you want to win some amazing prize? Oh, is that KB Congo?
Yeah. We're going to play
Is that
a game
KB Congo?
now.
I don't know. All right. Oh, yes. And
Yes,
pants,
okay. I got a little crowd going.
All
Yeah,
right.
come
We got our producer, Eris, out there.
There you go.
So we're going
Eris
to play
will
a
tell you what
game,
to do.
give away some Hall of Fame swag, sick prizes from our amazing sponsors like Shore and MSI. Thank you so much to our sponsors for getting us so many amazing prizes so we can have these games.
I know. It's so fun. Are y'all ready to play a game? Give me thumbs up.
Yeah? Okay, so we're going to be playing the pencil catch game. So I have these pencils. I'm going to demonstrate it. Please ignore my nails. We're going to start with one pencil. You put it on the back of your hand, and then you catch it. And then you do two.
We do them all, I thought.
All at once?
One at a time.
And then you catch two.
Okay.
And then you catch three.
She's better at it than me. And then you throw them at the camera. That is the third step.
I'm not allowed to do this anymore. Jess, would you like to demonstrate?
So I don't know if I'll be any better. But yeah, so you're just going to keep trying to catch as many pencils as you can. Once you catch 10 pencils, you're the winner. So,
but if you drop at 3, then you got to start back at 1. Oh, we're going.
So yeah, go ahead. Yeah, are we ready?
Yeah.
Ready? All right, go. 1.
Concentrate. 1. Now at 2. Okay, all right. I know your hand is wibbly wobbly, like Time of the Time Lord, but you gotta keep it steady. Gotta keep it rock steady. No doubt.
We couldn't get past 3, so I don't know.
I can't get past anything. Okay, all right. Oh, he had to start back at 1. Oh, New York is coming through. New York Yankees there.
Yeah, what up, Yankees? I hope you're a Yankee fan and not just wearing that hat for funsies.
Well, that's what New York Yankee fans are. Funsy people.
Let's go Yankees. Derek Jeter. No, he's not on the team anymore.
Oh my gosh! Okay. How was that? All right.
I don't know.
Our friend in Yankee hat is killing it. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Hand-eye coordination is on point. It's the rings. The rings are helping.
It's the rings.
I can see it.
Oh, do you have to start from the beginning?
No, you can start from the number you were just on.
Oh.
Because otherwise we'll be here forever.
Oh, well, he's been started off. Okay, yeah. Oh,
okay. Oh,
you know, I think you gotta almost lift them all to the same level. Okay,
right,
put them all on at once. Let's see
who can catch
Both
the
of
most.
you put them all on the back of your hand.
Whoever can catch the most is gonna win. Put them all on the back of your hand.
Put all on the back of your hand.
Let's go. Yeah, go for it. Let's see. You also can keep the
Do you have enough space on your hand?
I have tiny hands, dainty hands, I like to say. So I don't think
Okay, let's see.
Let's go.
Magic in slow-mo.
Whoa, that was pretty sick. I want to say that was nice.
Take it.
Yeah, we're going to give the win to our Yankee-loving friend. I'm assuming they're a Yankee fan.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh, look at that. We got a Dell mouse and keyboard and an MSI backpack. Amazing. And don't worry, we're still going to hook up our runner-up with some stuff as well.
Thanks for playing, y'all. Thanks for listening to us yelling at y'all and stopping and playing the game. We appreciate you so much. Enjoy that little swag bag. Have a great week. In our 2 p.m. panel, we'll hear from some amazing women in sports. But what about women in esports? Let's learn more about one of our favorite esports graduates, Megan Donaher.
What being a student president for Full Sail Armada means is I work between the heads of the organization and the student body. I also help coordinate events so that we can run events that both heads of management and the student body will both love and enjoy. Some events that I've been involved with Full Sail Armada that I've been really proud to be involved with are the Hearthstone TESPA Championship. I got to shadow Miss Erin Eberhardt, and it was a great learning experience, and that was really what put me on the path to want to work in project and team management in esports. Another event that I did when I was with the Full Sail Overwatch varsity team was the Florida Collegiate Rumble, in which we got second place, which that was really amazing. Since COVID's been going on, we've been doing monthly club gatherings, and I've been able to participate in some online events with my Rainbow Six Siege team. Being a part of Full Sail Armada's community has really been an enriching experience where I'm able to make a lot of really good professional connections, even as I'm a collegiate athlete and student at the school. Like, for instance, I now have a really amazing mentor in Erin Eberhardt. She's given me a lot of really great connections and helped with any questions I might have about the industry that if she can't give me the answer, she can point me in the direction of someone who can. Also, just being able to get involved with a bunch of really amazing collegiate events is a way to also reach out to people from other states, other schools, and be able to make connections that way. Even if they're not professional, they might become a good connection down the road.
Welcome. You are going to be so thrilled at the 3 women that are coming here to speak to you today. First of all, give yourselves a hand of applause, because you took the initiative to be here. You took the initiative to watch the YouTube stream. How many of you sit at home and have people knocking down your door, sending you offers for jobs because you're doing nothing? Nobody, right? So you're taking the initiative, and that is so important, and that is exactly what our guests have done to get into the positions that they have today. So let's start out by talking to our guests, and then you will also be able to ask them some questions. So first of all, I want to introduce Catherine Hunter. She has spent 23 years and 8 months at ESPN as a studio director. She got her bachelor's in video and television production at Hofstra. She has a son, Calvin, who is probably watching right now. Hi, Calvin, if you're watching. Great for you to join us. And she's got 5 Emmy Awards. 5. That is amazing. 2 for SportsCenter. 2 for College Game Day, and 1 for E60. She also interned at the Maury Show with Maury Povich in Manhattan when he had his show in Manhattan. And you're all laughing, but let me tell you something. That is part of the reason that she has been so successful as a director at ESPN. So lots of good stuff to hear from Catherine. Tatum Everett is our next guest. She is an on-air talent, a content manager for the Vikings Entertainment Network. Yes, she is going to share some of her stories working for an NFL team and covering the Minnesota Vikings full-time. So lots of great stuff. She is an Emmy-nominated sportscaster with more than 14 years of experience. And much like a lot of you are going to start, she started in a smaller market before moving on to Minneapolis. So some really good things with her. And I have to say, she did graduate from LSU, so she bleeds that purple and gold. And how about this little nugget, everybody? She has seen in person every LSU football national championship except one, because she wasn't even born yet. So lots of great stuff with Tatum to hear from. And then a warm welcome back to Michelle Montaigne. She is a Dan Patrick School of Sportscasting graduate from 2021. And it's so great to see you, Michelle. She started in Tulsa, Oklahoma, got her first on-air job about 4 months after graduating from here at the ABC affiliate, Channel 8. And she also has been doing sideline work for ESPN, ESPN Plus, Apple TV I've seen you on. Lots of really great stuff with Michelle. And a little bit of breaking news, everybody. Next Monday, she is moving from Tulsa to market number 5, going to her home state of Texas, working for the Dallas ABC affiliate as a sports reporter and producer. So some really great stuff going on with Michelle and all of our panelists. And it's so good to see all of you here. And don't worry, you will be able to ask some questions as we go along. Catherine, let's start with you. You have spent 23 plus years in the business as a director at ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports. And you've worked with some of the best talent in the industry, some of the best producers, on-air folks. Tell us a little bit about how you got started in the industry.
Okay, thank you. So as you know, it started at Hofstra and really in the studios itself at school, directing our news shows, things like that. We had a magazine show, type show that we did. And taking the tour here today, I was very impressed. I said if I were going to college right now, I would definitely want to come here because the facilities here are amazing. It was really taking advantage of what the school had to offer, volunteering to do things, just trying to be as super involved as possible. We had a big part in our March Madness for Hofstra, and at the time, Jay Wright was our basketball coach back then. This is how long ago this was. And he used that as a recruiting tool for players to come in. So he actually ended up ultimately writing my letter of recommendation for ESPN, just because of all the time that we had spent working there, which was great. Like she said, I was able to intern at Maury Povich as a PA. That was wild. And the follow-up question is usually like, is that real? Yes. Exhausting, real. It was a great experience. It was wild. I had a great time, really and truly. They actually offered me a job for after graduation, but it was as a PA that was going to be going into the producing aspect of it. And that just wasn't what I wanted to do. I knew I wanted to be a director, and I know that there are ways that you can take a job that's going to offer you the ability to network and to branch out and ultimately land where you want to. I didn't see that there. There was one director and one AD, associate director, and his associate director was his nephew, Andrew, so I was never getting his job. So I politely thanked them for the opportunity and took a chance and said no. And thanks to my mom who's watching for being super supportive of that after 4 years of college. And ultimately ended up at ESPN. Someone went to Hofstra that saw my resume, and that was what got me in the door. Took a job there that wasn't actually what I really wanted to be doing, but this is where I was saying earlier that this was what I knew was going to afford me that chance to get to know people, be exposed to others who were going to help me get into that position. So I spent 3 years in a department called Network Integration, where I learned a lot about production and commercial operations and just how productions actually come together, which ultimately ends up helping you down the line. You start to realize the different departments, things like that, all the networks. I mean, it wasn't just ESPN and ESPN2, obviously. So it really it gave me a nice knowledge base and put me in the rooms with people that I needed to be in. So when they said, what do you want to do? And I pointed down the director chair and I said, that, you know, and they said, well, then you need to talk to so-and-so. And that was really what got me to where I am now. And then it's been, you know, like you said, after that 3 years of in different departments, it's been studio directing all the way, and it's been a great ride. I've been able to travel. I spent most of my 20s living out of a suitcase for college game day for basketball and football, which was like a time I would do over 1 million times over in my 20s again. Not now. I don't have the stamina to do that now. But it was great. I mean, I get to travel, traveling to a different college city every week with your friends. You work really hard. I was making director money, by the way, because of the overtime. So couldn't complain about that. And then, I moved on to the promotion of director and been doing that ever since. Yeah.
I love it. And we want to hear more about your tips for success, because you've spent so much time in the industry and in the same seat too, doing the same position, which is amazing. That's really great stuff. Tatum, let's talk about your starting in a smaller market and how you were able to land a position with an NFL team and build that reputation to be successful across the country.
Yeah, I recently did a panel where I went back to my college and spoke to freshmen through seniors, and I was like, when I was at LSU, this job that I do with the Minnesota Vikings didn't even exist. So, I started out local because for me, that was really where I was told you could really pay your dues, know what you're doing, kind of get all of the mistakes out of your system before you kind of get a bigger job. And it was a recession, so it took me about 6 months to find a job. And I could only land a job at a cable station in a place that you guys have never heard of, on a bayou. I'm not kidding. And we actually were not live. We were Monday through Friday. We did the news for one parish, which in Louisiana, that's a county. And I did that for a year. And just to make this more of a horror story, which I think you might appreciate more than anyone here, we would tape, I'd shoot everything. I was the only person in the sports department, shoot everything, edit it on Ideation, really great software. And then I would take it on a thumb drive to a 1970s live truck, and I would copy it to a tape for tape-to-tape editing, which I didn't know what that was when I got there. So I learned how to tape-to-tape edit there. No one watched us. It was great. But the tape and the experience gets you into the next job. I was always told, if you could land the first job, the others will come with it. And they did. I spent a year at my first 2 stations, both in markets non-existent, and then 161. And, I think more than anything, it's just like cutting your teeth in it all. I mean, when you're in those positions, you are the producer, editor, writer, reporter, you post your stuff online, you do everything. And so I think that just becoming that full Swiss Army knife of a sportscaster helped me to land in Shreveport, where I moved all the way up to sports director, and then I got my job in Nashville. I do think that the ability to cover a pro team as a beat reporter for a TV station is the reason I was favored, I guess, or looked at highly in the process as when I was interviewing for the Vikings job. They wanted to do live TV. They wanted someone with experience, and I was moving to Minnesota for personal reasons. And so it was great timing. And so much of what you guys are going to go through and what we've all gone through is it's like a road between hard work, luck, and timing. Where the 3 of them come together and it happens, but it's kind of where that sweet spot is kind of where you'll find yourself. And so now I get to work in the same stuff I learned in TV stations, and that role, and what Michelle and I do is in local television is what I do for the Vikings in a way. It's more of a marketing role. But it's really kind of fun to be on this side of things. I wish I would have done this before I did beat reporting for the Titans, because I feel like I'd be so much better. But yeah, no, it's been really a fun journey, and you just kind of figure it out as you go.
Okay, Michelle, you had to figure it out when you graduated from here. So take us through the steps of landing that first job. How did you get that first job, and how long did it take?
Yeah, I remember sitting in these exact seats, similar to you at LSU, talking to people who have literally walked in the shoes that you're currently walking in. And I remember thinking, and Gus remembers this very well, I was like, I don't want to start in local TV. I don't want to do it. And I think that that's something that a lot of us feel. Just because we have big dreams, you have that kind of vision or North Star that you're chasing, and you don't want to do the small market roles. You don't want to have to do the things, the hard work. You just kind of want to get there. And I certainly felt that way when I was here. I was like, I'm good enough to be, at a regional network. And now I look at the tapes that I sent Gus when I was here, and I was like, oh my God, I hope I didn't send that to anyone. But no, I remember very vividly not wanting to start in local TV. But like Debbie said, I finished my time here at Full Sail in December of 2021, and I put feelers out everywhere. Like I emailed every Major League Soccer team because it was before their season was starting. I actually did get this in-arena hosting job with the Colorado Mammoth. That is I don't even remember anymore, the PLL, the Professional Lacrosse League. Shows you how impactful that was. I was trying to basically find a job in any other avenue or any other vein that wasn't local TV. And then ultimately after, 3 or so months of looking and interviewing, I landed on, okay, there was an opportunity in Tulsa, Oklahoma as a sports reporter and anchor, and I had never been to Tulsa, Oklahoma. I didn't want to live in Oklahoma, but I really felt like this would just be that opportunity, like the one that you have to take to get started. And I think what was really cool for me in that time, I've spent the last 2 years of my life in Tulsa, was I took the sports reporter job at the local affiliate, but I was so determined to keep chasing after my North Star, which wasn't local TV, that kind of ambition led me to what Debbie mentioned, find opportunities with the local university. So at TU, I did a lot of their ESPN Plus broadcasts for men's college basketball, like in the American Athletic Conference. Penny Hardaway came to TU, and I was interviewing Penny Hardaway, like that type of thing, all because I took that opportunity in Tulsa. And then I also do stuff with Major League Soccer's like minor league. It's called MLS Next Pro. That was an opportunity that I actually landed because of Gus's connections. And I got it in January of 2022, so right after I finished my time here. And I think it just goes to show, like Tatum mentioned, you have to pay your dues. I think in today's climate and landscape, paying your dues can look different because there are younger people starting out in larger size markets. Like if I was trying to get a job in market 60, Tulsa, like 10 years ago or 5 years ago, that'd probably be a non-starter. But the landscape for media is different, but you still have to pay your dues to ultimately get to where you want to go. Local sports is not my end goal, but I know I have to keep getting better. I look at the stuff that I did before Tulsa. I looked after a year in Tulsa, and I'm like, oh my gosh. But now I know that I just have to keep getting better. And if you want it bad enough, you take that first job, and then you just keep going. You figure it out, like Tatum said.
I want to expand on the pay your dues, because I think that a lot of times pay your dues sounds like such a negative connotation, when I think it's more of like a positive opportunity that you can take advantage of. Because like Michelle said, you might be able to break into Tulsa, but it's what she did with that opportunity that is now turning into more things for you. It's saying yes to everything. It's doing lacrosse in arena hosting, because maybe something with in arena hosting is going to help you be better in a different opportunity that you get next, or you meet someone that gets your next opportunity. So despite that like way that you say pay your dues, it's mainly just like try and just be the best person that you can as far as like in all of the aspects. Like no opportunity is too small or not like you're too good for, right? And so to me, that's what that kind of means, because I don't want that to come across as like you got to do all the grunt work. You should be like, yeah, I'm going to do that grunt work because it's going to make me better, So
I will say that this is a very small business. TV is tiny. And just as an example, last evening we were out to dinner and speaking to another director who is employed here. And we know about 10 of the same people, and we've never met each other before last night. And that just goes to show our career paths have been in completely different circles, and yet we know people on a personal friendship level, and that's just how this is. So when you're saying take those opportunities and really using that networking, my resume at ESPN jumped off the page because I went to Hofstra, and the person who was looking for someone to hire saw that and looked at it. It could be something that, I'm not gonna say trivial, small, something that little. There's something that is not, you have to, and then you take it and you run with it. So, hey, that's what got you noticed, and now you're taking the next step. So when you do all these things and you take those jobs and the volunteer and the internships, which aren't paid usually, and and anything like that, but you're gonna have your foot in the door, and then it's gonna be up to you to run with that afterwards. So really just know that TV is super, super tiny, and you don't know someone that you might be like, I don't want to deal with this person. You might be dealing with them somewhere down the line, or that might be some great in for some other position for you later. So networking, getting involved, you just don't know where that's going to land you.
For the students that are in the room that may not be so experienced in networking, what tips do the three of you have? Tatum, we'll start with you.
I was hoping you weren't going to go to me first.
On networking.
I'm like a self-proclaimed not great at the whole networking thing. I do think that despite my lack of confidence in networking, I think it's the relationships that you make, and just naturally, I love to make friends, and I make the guy that checks me out at the grocery store my best friend. That's always my goal in life, make everyone my best friend. And I think just that attitude and the ability to bond over things and hold conversations, that's kind of my secret. But I always recommend you need to be emailing everyone all the time or following up and stuff, and I'm not the best at that. But the biggest thing that actually I took away from the last career panel I was on was when you email someone or you do make a connection, if you're making a connection with one of us today, that you send us back with something concrete, right? If you'll get DMs or anything on social media where it's what's your best piece of advice? And I'm I don't even know what you're interested in. How can I help you, right? So if it's something that's hey, here's a story I did in class. Will you check it out and let me know what I can do better? Or I'm up for this job. What are your thoughts on this opportunity? When it's those singular things, then my giant brain that can not multitask my normal life, I can wrap that around my head around that, because it has to be something like that. So when I network, I always am very specific with what I'm asking or saying or doing, or just saying hi.
And it's having a forward mindset, a forward-thinking mindset, and having the person that's reading the email need to react.
Sure, yeah. And remembering that everyone was in that position at some point. I've been doing this a long time, but there was decades ago where I wasn't. And then you remember that as you're meeting other people that okay, because eventually you're going to be that person to someone else. And you want to approach that with how you wish someone handled you when you had that connection with someone. And really, this is a business of really just being, I don't want to say extroverted, because I feel like I'm an extrovert, but I think that is just, it's like I said, I come back to it's a small business, it's a small world. You are going to be that person to somebody else, and you're going to be okay with them saying, hey, look at this, hey, don't worry about bothering someone, because trust me, if they don't. And oh, by the way, fun fact, someone who is no longer at ESPN, I called this person 3 times as a connection through somebody else, and he was I'm busy, and never got back to me. And then I was okay, my bad. So got the job on my own, through what I just mentioned with, the Hofstra connection, and, ended up seeing him a few years later. He was oh yeah. I'm yeah, you never called me back. So thanks, didn't need you. But that's what it does come around. So but don't be afraid to reach out to people. Someone might say that to you, but if I had let that stop me from trying to work there, I wouldn't be sitting here right now. So some people are not going to be awesome, and that's too bad. But the majority are going to be and want to help, because you know how difficult this is to get into this, and you need you do need that help and connection. So you want to give that to others. So most people are going to want to help you, and just think about that when you are I don't know if I should reach out to this person.
I think another thing that's helped me with networking is making a point to reach out to people when you don't need something. Like you're just checking in on them to see how they're doing, or to check in on their son's sailing club that they told you about a couple weeks ago, or, you know, to let them know. I think this was advice from some of the instructors here.
Chantel McCabe says that a lot in our class. She's a guest speaker that
but she
always
says what?
To reach out when you don't need something, and try to come up with a connection with the person.
Yeah, and I think letting people know that are invested in your career or who have helped you kind of along the journey, letting them know when you do reach certain milestones or you get certain opportunities that are like kind of relevant to them, but not really. Just thinking of different touch points when you can keep that network or keep that connection alive, but you're not always asking for something. I think that's a piece to networking that isn't always like in the forefront of your mind, but something that's been helpful for me. And just like last week, I thought of a story about a guy who was playing AA Tulsa baseball who got traded to the Rays. I did this story on his earring and I sent it to the coordinating producer for the Rays. And I was like, hey, Trisha should do this story. And she ran it a couple days later. Like those are instances where it's networking, right? Like you're facilitating a relationship with someone who will hopefully maybe one day give you a job, but that's not the primary goal at this time. It's just a way for you to kind of, in a way, like add value to their lives instead of just always needing something from them.
Is there a process? You're so busy, how do you have time to remember to follow up with different people?
I'm a psycho is the first thing. Like I have a running to-do list with so many little squares of boxes. Because that to me, having the background that I have, SparkNotes version, I went to school the first time around for engineering and math, and I started in consulting. And so I have such a different background from most people in sports broadcasting that I think the way I approach certain things stems more from like that methodical background. But for me, I knew networking was going to be so important for me because I don't have all of the learned experience that you guys are getting here. And so on that front, like there's always the initial kind of contact, right? Like you reach out, you tell them who you are or what you're looking for, or, you make that initial contact. And then for me, it's really like the more you can listen, find out what's important to them. Like I said, find out how you can be some sort of value add to them. And then like I keep everything kind of organized, documented. And I just have, like, I even have reminders in my calendar of certain people I know I need to reach out to every 6 months just to stay relevant, like get your name in front of them. It's a whole effort, right? And I have essentially three jobs right now, and that's a whole separate thing. But I think it just comes back to, your time management.
And Tatum, you mentioned earlier that you have to do some marketing in your role with the Vikings. Will you tell us a little bit about what you have to do? Because our students take a class called Project and Portfolio 1 where they create a website and they're marketing themselves. So hopefully that has some implications on the future and what they can do in different roles in terms of marketing.
Well, it's good that they're teaching you guys how to make websites nowadays, because we didn't have that when I was in school, so I kind of self-taught. And I've always, even before getting into the team side of things, I've always thought the websites were just so valuable because you can store everything and anything about yourself on there. And I spent a lot of time on mine. It's not updated, but I spent a lot of time on mine when I was looking around, because sending a link was just so much easier. And if they really wanted to get to know you beyond what you're doing, it kind of, you're marketing yourself. I mean, that's kind of what you have to do at all times when you're looking for these jobs. Like, you are your only advocate at this point. And so you're marketing yourself. Now, what I do for the Vikings as far as marketing goes, it's a little bit, I'm technically in the marketing department, but it's more along the lines of like, what can I do and say to elevate the brand that I'm working for? So as an on-air talent, as someone who is very forefront for what our fans are looking at as far as content, I'm very aware of the things I can say and can't say, the things I need to promote, not promote, what's on and off limits. And so therefore that becomes like a very huge part of my job, is having a good relationship with players, coaches, as well as front office and PR, public relations, because they're the ones that, they're watching my every move. For a lack of a better description. But it definitely is a little bit different than what I am normally used to, where, you could have your own opinion segments, or you can get up and be a little bit more objective in what you want to say, or about a team, or about whatever you're covering in your market. But I always say I did not get in this business to break news. That was not my motivation. I just loved, I know this is cliche, but I just love stories, and I love storytelling. And I thought, like, sports is where you can tell the most inspirational stories without getting too controversial, as far as, like, I don't want to cover politics or the economy, and I'm not smart enough for that stuff either. So sports was just really good for me. But like going into the Vikings, it was more or less, I can really go more hardcore into those stories and get to know these players and coaches as people, as opposed to just seeing them once or twice a week. It's in local TV. I always say you have to know, and I'm sure with what you do too, a little about a lot, but it's really hard to know a lot about a little in this industry sometimes. And so I like being specialized. Did I say that correctly? Okay. I like being specialized in what I do, because I couldn't, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing, but I don't know like anything going on in like almost any other league, because football's always been like what I love. And so, why do I sound so much louder in yours?
I just thought it was me. I'm very loud.
No, it's your microphone. Yeah, so that's, I don't know. Now I'm on a tangent, but anyway, that's why it changes what you do a little bit, but it's fun. I love it. I don't miss that breaking stuff, or like trying to be the first by any stretch of the imagination.
And before I talk to you, Catherine, I have a question for you. But the marketing and the portfolio page, Michelle, while we're on this topic of selling yourself, I think that absolutely helped you get a job. Do you agree?
Oh, 100%. I mean, in this industry, people want to see what you look like. They want to hear what you sound like, and they want to know what you can do. And in sports broadcasting specifically, like, there's a reason why we have demo reels. I don't even know if anyone I've ever worked for I've worked for one person, has even looked at my resume. Yeah, all one of them. Don't even know if they looked at the resume, but I know they watched the demo reel and they passed the demo reel around. And they also looked at what I was able to do in terms of the other features and packages type stuff that I had on my website page. So that portfolio that you make in PMP1, I used that link, and I still to this day, that's what I send out, because I can update my reel 500 times, send it to Gus 500 times, and I can still just send him the one link. And so I would say those portfolio pages are invaluable, because, I mean, say you make a reel and then you want to make an update, but you've already sent the email with your reel link. Well, if you had sent your portfolio link, you can update the reel, and they still have the right, most updated link. So they're awesome.
I have to laugh at this just because when you're saying that, how people are, they're watching everything you're saying and doing because you guys are in front of the camera. That is just so not the case for me. Like, I literally promised Gus and my mom I wouldn't swear. I mean, like, just because it's just natural conversation, and I'm sure Mike Stin and Gus are laughing back there because it's like definitely like control room settings are just completely different. And one of the things I joked about with the ladies earlier is like, I could be putting out fires and I could be cursing and things just like, oh my God, this is going on. And then as soon as I'm in there, I'm like, stand by, 10 seconds. And then I am losing it, like in there, just because you're like, oh my God, figuring all this stuff out. And it's just such a different aspect than because no one can see what I'm doing. And it's like, great, things could be completely going off the rails. And you're like, well, it went home, fine, okay. No one at home knew, and really, you
guys. But that's good because you'd freak us out.
That's why you can't do it. No, absolutely, and that's why, like, even they'll say, like, "Oh my God, you put on like your big girl voice," because it'll just be like, "No, we're okay. Here we go. Stand by. This is what we're doing." Because they're on an island out there, and you have to think about how difficult that is, especially when there is breaking equipment or microphone. perfect example. That you guys did that on purpose, didn't you? You had the microphone stop working,
just
so
thought
we
they
could
were
see
tired of hearing.
exactly how this goes. Well done. But it really and truly it is reacting and responding to that in those instances. And you have to think about how when they're out there, they really are out on that island. If you're doing live television and staring into a camera, I always joke that I don't even feel like people are watching because I'm like doing a show and it's like I forget people are actually watching. I'm staring at a wall of monitors. So I'm like, oh, okay, like I'm hanging out with 5-6 people in a room, but it really is, it's for me to hear you say that, it's just a completely different thing for me because I don't have to worry, about what people are hearing me say. Instead of them sitting here, so.
And I know the people sitting here have questions for you. Before we get to the questions from the students, I want to ask you, especially Catherine, you've seen the landscape of the industry change. How has the role of female reporters, directors changed over the years?
There are more of us. Right off the bat, numbers. When I started out, I would be maybe the only one or one of two. It was a different environment. I don't want to say it was like a pick-me environment, but it was almost like a survival mode that you had to be in because this is a perfect example. I can't see all of you guys, but I can just tell that the men far outnumber the ladies in here. And, hi. And lady, I can't see that far back up. But seriously, now think about it. So that's exactly what this was like. I'd be in the control room, I'd be in a truck, and I would be it, and a lot of that was just, I think people come across like, how am I going to come across to other people? And maybe not me in particular, but I've never been accused of being a shrinking violet. But at the same time, over the years, there have just been a lot more of us now. And the support and the, just the high fives that go around. Really and truly. And I think that changes the landscape of it because you're not, you're still going to have that, how can I say this? Yeah. All right. You can still have people who are going to look at you and think like, oh, well, she's just being emotional, or oh, she's just being this because you all get to be passionate, when you guys lose it or in a room. And the ladies always feel like they can't. And I'm here to tell whoever's watching, and to you, stop apologizing for existing. Really and truly. So many times, like, you earned your seat at that table in that room, whether it's a boardroom, a control room, a classroom, wherever it is. And so often I hear girls go, oh, hey, sorry, hey, this may have already been said. Oh, are we kidding? Knock it off. Like, just say what you have to say. Fellas, you don't apologize for it. I know. Like, you just say what you have to say. You do. And really and truly, I have these younger ADs that come up and they're doing live shots. They're setting up live shots, right? And they are like, oh, hey, would you mind like tilting down? Just, oh, yeah, no, I need you to pan left. Oh, sorry, that was too, dude, stop. I need you to tilt down. I need you to pan left. Stand by. We're coming to you next. Like, who are you worried about what they're thinking? And I feel like that has changed. I still see a lot of it, but really and truly, you have to stop apologizing for taking up space. You're not emotional, you're assertive. That you're doing your job. And I used to joke with them, I'm like, who are you more worried about? The live shot being annoyed with you, or me because you didn't do your job? Like, really and truly. That is kind of, and I will point, and listen, it's not easy to do. I still catch myself doing it sometimes, like, what? And I will say, I'm like, I didn't mean to say sorry. I'm not really sure why I just apologized for that. But sometimes it just kind of gets ingrained in you. And I really and truly think that is part of that is changing, though. And that just comes with numbers. Because I think that was way more of worrying of how we're going to come across. And also with age and wisdom, I guess, is that I just don't anymore. Like I really have just, I have to sometimes maybe like tone it down a little bit. But that is definitely something that I think is super important for anybody starting out and recognizing that you've earned that spot to be in there, and don't forget that.
What can the men in the room do, the young up-and-coming sportscasters, to be champions for the female sportscasters?
Well, I just want to be treated like everyone else, right? I mean, I feel like everyone brings a certain value. I always think of being a woman in sports as my superpower because I do think that it gives me an edge at times. I'm one of 2 talent for the Vikings, and my counterpart is a former football player who is clearly male. And I think of myself as like, if you give me Justin Jefferson, my interview with him will be different than my interview with my coworker. We come from different backgrounds, we look different, we act different, and we are obviously just different sexes, and we've done different things with our lives. And so I always think of it as like, they're not bad interviews. Neither of them is a bad interview. They're just different. And so I do think that sometimes it's just acknowledging that, like, we're all here to do a job. I can do the job just as much as you can as much as I can. And like the equality thing, I know it seems like, you know, a trivial thing to maybe say, but that's really all I think that men in this industry have, like, and I will say, like, I've had so many great mentors, and the majority of them have been men, and they have taken me under their wing and really helped me out. And I think that, you know, I feel the same way when I take women in my department or in the industry and kind of mentor them through. And I don't know, I think it's just being a good person and not really buying into the whole, like, oh, well, you don't belong here narrative.
And I love that idea of being a good person. I know, Michelle, in one of your assignments from my class, you said, I want to be known as being kind. How far does kindness take you, too, male or female?
I think a long ways. I think, Rishi, when we did our Living the Dream podcast, that was like the one thing I said as the key to success was just be kind. I mean, if you're a decent person, a boy, a girl, or anything in between will probably enjoy being around you more than they would someone who isn't kind. And we all have our own personalities. Like, that's something for me. I've always just tried to be a kind person. Kat has been coaching me up on the apologizing thing in the last 24 hours. That whole speech might as well have just been directed my way, but we're working on it. But yeah, I think that being kind will take you really far, and it really doesn't matter what your gender is.
This isn't advice. This is more of an observation. Oh, sorry. I thought there was someone asking a question. What I've noticed is that strong men are not bothered by strong women, and they far outweigh the ones who are in this industry. It's just that they're the ones that jump off the page, that you just make the most noise in rooms. I have never once worried about how I sound to Gus in a control room, or if things get heated because things are happening in the moment that is just left at the door. So, I mean, you're not mean, don't want to just be mean, but like, just if things are heated as like news is breaking, things like that. But really and truly, you're not bothered by us that are. And that is the difference that I've noticed, and really over my many years here, I can count on one hand the number of times like a woman has come unglued in a control room. One hand. Lost count with the men. And maybe it's a numbers thing. Sure, we'll give that a little bit of the, you know, there was just more of you. But and that really and truly, I am seeing it more as we go on, that there are more unbothered men in rooms, which is nice. Or I am just older now and just don't have the time to be bothered, and I will take every opportunity, by the way, over an open headset to be like, wow, you say we're the emotional ones, when they're losing their mind. That usually makes them stop. They love that when you tell them that. But really and truly, like, it's doesn't even require any more explanation than that. Like, you just have to ask yourself in that situation, if anything's happening to you, be like, am I bothered by this, and why is that? And then go from there.
So, gentlemen and ladies, I'm sure you have some questions. So if you can line up by the microphone to ask your questions. And when you ask your questions, please deliver them to one specific person.
I know.
And while they're lining up, let's just give some insider tips and techniques to be successful in the industry. Michelle, do you want to start?
Yeah, girl.
My 2 years of experience have taught me. Just kidding. Well, on top of being nice, I think one thing I will say, and this kind of goes back to the networking piece, is that I have spent so much of my time, really since I started here at Full Sail, being uncomfortable. Like, it's not comfortable to introduce yourself to strangers. It's not comfortable to stand in front of a camera and talk for like the first year of doing that. I think one piece of advice is kind of like, get either used to it or get comfortable being uncomfortable, because at this point in your careers, and this is part of your career, like, it's not gonna be comfortable for a while. I'm still uncomfortable. I mean, I'm way more comfortable on camera now than I was even when I was here, and I was like decently comfortable when I came to Full Sail. But that is just something, it's not gonna be easy. It'll be worth it, you know, but it's not gonna be easy and it's not gonna be comfortable a lot. You kind of gotta get over that and get used to that being the norm.
We have questions.
Hi, first off, thank you all for being here. Really appreciate you taking your valuable time to help us out. Really awesome.
Introduce yourself, say your name, please.
Rick Bracamonte, sportscasting. I'm an online student from Tucson, came out here just for the week. I actually just had your class, Debbie, and seeing your project was so intimidating. I was like, oh my God, could never do anything like that.
Yes, you can.
So my question for you was, how long before graduation did you start sending out those emails, and how did you structure those emails?
That is such a good question, because like Tatum was saying, it took her 6 months post-graduation to find her first job. I actually started looking probably day one here, which is unrealistic and it's unnecessary and it might be detrimental, because the things you're sending out day one are like not things you want to put in front of people. But I will say there's also a benefit to being proactive, right? Like I started on air in April of, so 4 months after I graduated, but I think I had the job locked down probably close to a month before that. So as you're nearing the end of graduation, you want to start, because as we all know, sports jobs are few and far between, and there are a lot of people who are after those. So looking, I would say start, months-ish in advance of the end. In terms of the structuring of the emails, I mean, I can send you some examples if you want. Sure. But it kind of would depend on, like, was I applying for a specific job and was I following up for that job? Was I sending an initial, like, hey, do you have anything available maybe type email? They would vary based on what I was doing, but in terms of how I would structure them, as concise as you can be, like giving them 4 sentences about who you are, like they don't care. And I learned that through like trial and error, and being as concise as you can to the point, and then basically having that link, like they just want to see what you look like and hear what you sound like and see what you can do. So that's kind of how I would go about what I was including.
Thank you.
Hi, everybody. I'm Randy Silver, Sportscasting. Thank you for being here today. Tatum, questions for you.
Yeah.
You went from local news to working for a sports team. Can you talk about the interview process and what it was like? Was anything different and how it all went?
Yes. I like to think that my interview process was a little out of the norm. I interviewed for 15 months, so I think that's highly unusual. There was a thing called the pandemic in the middle of that, so I think that had a huge deal. Was a huge deal why it didn't happen that way. The reason that I found out about this job was because I used LinkedIn. It was that easy. I knew I was moving to, I don't want to get into this long story, so I apologize, but I knew that I was going to Minneapolis. So I found every news director, content manager for every sports team, every TV station, every regional network, and I sent emails and I sent my resume, and I did it just like Michelle did for forever, and just kept talking to those people and cultivating those relationships because I was moving there, right? And I wanted to be able to do it. Now I had the whole 10 years of experience in my back pocket, which I think was really the thing that pushed me over the edge in the end, besides being extremely persistent. I call it respectfully persistent when I talk about networking, because it's like I'm being annoying, but like it's gonna be kind and nice, right? Like it's respectful. So there was really no difference in the interview process. But if you're not looking for certain jobs, I don't think any job interview for any station ever really looks truly the same. But, for this one in particular, it was strange because I did, the initial phone call, the 4 hours of virtual calls with like 14 people in the organization. I never went and visited them. Well, I did. I take that back. I went on my own time and visited them before they posted the job. But by reaching out to the Vikings, they were like, wow, that's great. We're going to have this job coming up in March. You should apply and you should come visit whenever you're in town. And so like, it was just cultivating those relationships. And like, I'm telling you, it was agony for 15 months. And I emailed them every month. And I was like, hey, how's your fam? Hey, here's my latest story I did with Kenny Vaccaro. Hey, that was my Texas drop for you. Here's my latest reel I just did. I'm coming up in town. Can we have coffee? Can we have tea? Whatever, So it was like pestering and constantly being on top of things so they could never forget who I was, and they were gonna hire me one day. And then 2 weeks before I moved to Minneapolis, they gave me a phone call. And so that's just kind of how my story was, and everything is so different. I think with team jobs, it's just being able to connect with the people that are in those departments and trying to find your in as best as possible. I didn't think the interview was any different. I just think, a lot of the narrative is making sure you're very aware of your limitations. If you're coming from a space where you can freely talk all the time, acknowledge it. You can even steal some of the stuff I said, like, hey, I hate breaking news. It sucks. I want to tell those stories. So like, you can steal some of that. But like, I do think that helps in the end because they're looking at you as being more than just a broadcaster, because I also I emceed our business summit yesterday. It has nothing to do with broadcasting, but they use my skill set throughout. Like I do virtual events with players and coaches for our season ticket members or for elementary schools. I led a pep rally the other day. Like there are weird things that I do as well. So I think just showing that you're versatile and can do all that is helpful. Sorry, that was long-winded.
Don't apologize.
Thank you.
I'm going to interrupt for 1 second because Tatum just said something that was so spot on, and I'm glad that you said that. You said that on your own time you did that, and that is huge. I mean, really and truly, I got the AD job at ESPN because on my own time, when I was still working in network integration for those first three years, I was sitting with ADs who I became friends with, and I would just sit and watch. Well, they had ESPN News back then, so that was just like a highlight show, or I go sit in on SportsCenter. This is what I wanted. And then I would go back to the person who was in charge of hiring and say, hey, this is what I did. I sat with so-and-so. This is kind of the stuff I observed, not just being like, hey, I want to be an AD. It's like, and here's what I noticed, and here are my notes, and this is what I thought of. And then a few months would go by and be like, hey, sat in, did this, and same thing over and over again. That is on your own time. It's like that is how you say like, okay, this is what they want. This is someone who's hungry for this, instead of just saying like, here I am, maybe give me a job. And that is completely spot on.
It's a full-time job to find a job. Yeah. That's what I always say.
Facts.
Next question.
Hello, Matthew Elliott, Sportscasting. Appreciate y'all for taking time out of your busy schedules to be here. My question was for Catherine. Now, you touched on the process of transferring into a leadership role. What were the expectations for you being a woman in that leadership role, taking control of the room and of men throughout your 23 years of experience?
That's a very good question. Thank you for asking that.
You're welcome.
Really, in the director role, we are very used to being a captive audience, having the center of attention. You just want to be like, everyone's here to listen to me. And that's kind of a mindset going into it, regardless of the audience. But one of the things that I've noticed is in terms of a leadership position is, yes, kindness, sure. And kindness absolutely is, but the kindness is also not like treating people with kid gloves at the same time. Like there are going to be some harsh words said. There's a difference between getting a point across and being mean. Those are two very different things. Accountability is huge. I'll be the first to say like, man, that's my bad. I just effed that up. And see, I didn't swear. And really, when things are going sideways, in my leadership role, this would be the words you hear out of my mouth. All right, buddy, this is what we're going to do. and then we're doing the next thing. And that is part of that leadership role, is also building those people up, making sure, and also holding them accountable. Like, hey, you don't have to say, like, you just screwed that up royally, but afterwards be like, that's not what we're supposed to be doing. This is what we're supposed to be doing. This is how we do things. I am also a huge believer in best idea wins. Like, I don't care what's happening in a room. I don't care if a graphics person or anybody if you're on that crew and you're like, hey, what about this? If that's the best idea, my ego is not going to get in the way of that being on TV. And that is something that I think has helped, is you want people to work for you. And I don't mean work for you like a boss. You want people to work for you like, we are all together, we're doing this. And if you are treating those people when they do bring good ideas and when they're doing a good job, hey, that was awesome, you just kicked ass, way to go, way to go.
That's acceptable. We can say that on the radio.
So long. I know.
PG-13 at work.
52 minutes. Good job, Kat. So thank you. Thanks. But really and truly, I think that is really the role, and just realizing that, like, everyone has their different positions they're going to be in, and mine is going to be the center of attention, because guess what? When things go wrong, guess who that falls on? Oh, by the way. So, when things are going great, high five. When they're not, like, Kat, what the hell? So really and truly, I think that that's just really it. And there is a, there is the holding the people accountable, and that includes yourself. And I will just tell a really quick story. And that is one time in a game day truck, we won't be mentioning anyone's names, but we were taping a segment, and this was back in the day when it was Chris Fowler, Lee Corso, and Kirk Herbstreit. That was when they were the hosts of the show. And we were taping something for SportsCenter. It's a Friday night. It's late. We've all been working. Fowler doesn't want to, everyone's ready to go home. And there was a question about a graphic, because it was a pick bar. So someone thought they heard a different answer than what was on the graphic itself. And they mentioned that, and they stopped down. They're like, hey, was that right? Was that right? And the producer at the time was like, whoa, and he stops the segment down. Turns out it was actually correct. There was nothing wrong with that. People may have been annoyed because we had to start over, and we start this segment again, and this producer turned around and looks at my graphics operator and says, if you ever stop down one of my segments again, you better make sure you're right. And before he could even finish his sentence, I say things that I can't say on a microphone right now to him. It was basically like, we're going to talk about this later. And afterwards I said, you don't get to talk to somebody on my crew like that. You don't get to talk to anybody like that. I said, if you want to make sure that no one ever wants to work for you again, talk to people like that. Because the next time he had a question, not even 24 hours later, he had a question, was that bar right? We're all like, don't know. Should we wait and see and then ask Phaila to do it again? Do you want to take that chance? Like, really, that's what I'm talking about. Like, having high expectations and expecting people to do things, and there's different vibes in a truck or a control room based on the production that's happening. But at the end of the day, like, just be accountable. Anybody that would say to me, like, that was my bad, I completely screwed up, man, I'm never going to be mad at you for that, ever. Because you're probably going to be harder on yourself than I would ever be on you, and that's probably never going to happen again. And I think that is just really a key to making people really want to rally around you, so when the thing is really hitting the fan, they're like, we got you. Because there have been plenty of times where someone's put something in a different playback machine for me, or they're like, that's not it, or no, I can't, and you're just going, oh, thank you for keeping me from going off that cliff. And that, I think, is really what is the most important when you're in that setting.
Thank you.
Thanks for the question. Yeah.
Great answer.
Thanks. Thank you.
I'm a lot shorter than that guy. Hi, I'm Grace. I'm a show production alumni, actually, and I actually work in sports broadcasting.
Nice.
This is for Kat, obviously, sorry. But I...
Don't say sorry.
Oh. Yes, ma'am.
She gets all of us.
I was wondering, do you have any advice for getting a job in such a niche environment and like working place? Because I do replays, and that's not something that everywhere hires, but I'm looking for more job opportunities. And so I was wondering if you had any advice for such a niche job.
Yes, I think what I was saying earlier about how sometimes you are going to have to take the job you can get to the job that you want. But the important part is like recognizing if that opportunity exists in that environment, right? So when I was saying earlier that like I was working interning for Maury and that they offered me a job and I said no because I knew it wasn't going to get me to where I want to be. So many people at ESPN I know have moved around because they get their foot in the door. There's that opportunity. They get to know the people they want. And then they say, taking your time, like, hey, that's the chair I want to be in. Do you mind if I hang out with you? Do you mind, hey, who is the person that you work for? Do you think it'd be okay if I just shoot that person an email? You know, to say, hey, I'm Grace, here's my name, here's what I do, this is what I'm looking forward to do. And maybe that person who's in that job of hiring can now is aware that you exist. You're not just a resume on a piece of paper, but now you're a human person to them. And then that can help you get into that space. And so I think it's really important to know that if you're taking a job or a position somewhere, that it's going to afford you that opportunity within that company or within it to be able to do that. Because not all places are going to have that. But I wasn't starting off in the chair that I wanted to be in, and then I got into it. So really like your own time and, you know, getting to know people who do the job that you want and introducing yourself and say, hey, would it be okay if I were to hang out with you sometime, you know, and ask them to get in touch with you like when they want to, you know, because sometimes you're just like, oh God, I have people with me today. Like I have to be on and teaching when I just want to get through a shift and do stuff. So, but I think that that's like the best way to do it.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Tyreek, sportscasting alumni.
Hi, Tyreek.
Kat, as a director, how did you transition from going with the flow to involving your own input at a new station?
My work was having to start speaking for itself after you kind of go along with the process of how doing things, and here's how we do things here, and you're doing that and you're proving you can do a clean show. You're proving that you know the technical aspects or how to call a show, how to interact with talent, how to do things like that. And then as it's going on, when you have more shows, more reps, really reps are like the biggest thing. I mean, really and truly, it's just like, sometimes it's just numbers in the chair, right? That you have had the chance that you see things and go, oh, I did that before and that was awful. We shouldn't do it that way again. Or, hey, this worked before, so maybe we try and incorporate it this way. Maybe this will be a better example or a better way of moving around a studio or a better way of shooting something. A lot of it just comes with time and reps in the chair. And a lot of it also comes with not doing it awesome the first time. I've had plenty of times that my boss at top line me and been like, what was that? You know, like, something I'm never going to do again, obviously. I mean, you know, and it really, the more you spend time working with people also, and that they know what you're capable of, because a lot of times it's kind of like you have to kind of come in and let everyone kind of like sniff you and figure out what's going on, like who's that person, you know, because you don't want to necessarily come in and be like, this is what we're going to do, because you're like, you have to find your spot in between those two people, and really that is over time how you get to make your name for yourself, and that you go, okay, this is how I want to try something, to the point where, for example, like, you're like, hey, I want to try this way. This might fail horribly, or it might be awesome, and you're going to have a CP or a producer who says, yeah, all right, let's try it. You know, and I think that just comes with time and reps. Really, it's not a big answer, but really time in the chair is going to make you find your voice, find out what it is that you think might work better, and then being around those people that are going to say, sure, yeah, let's give this a try.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right, there's
Good
no
luck,
line.
man. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Come on, guys, no line.
Oh boy.
Was he sportscasting?
What grade?
Go ahead, sir.
Second. Tatum, what impact did failure have on your growth and development as a reporter and on-air talent?
Who said I failed?
Yeah, damn.
I'm just kidding.
If failure played any role in your growth and development,
Of course
what
I
was it?
failed. I mean, I still fail. Yeah, that's, I think like as a sportscaster, or you're sending out your reels and your demos and things to people, I get told no way more times than I've ever been told yes. It only takes one person to believe in you, but I think that getting out, for me, like, I was never super confident starting out. So I needed to get my reps in smaller markets, and I messed up a lot. And I ran into people who would be kind to me like that and be like, okay, this is how you can do this better. You know, for me, failing was only a learning lesson. I can't think of any particularly terrible failure in like one specific instance. I guess for me, self-internalizing so much of hearing a no was always a failure. But, you know, now that age and wisdom, as Katz said, has kind of happened over the years, like every no has made sense, because I wouldn't be where I am personally and professionally if I had never gotten those no's or those yeses. Like if I told you my complete life story, you'd be like, oh, that is, again, hard work, luck, timing, like all in one. So I think the best thing that you can do when it comes to failure is just not look at it as that. That's why I was like, I didn't fail. Because it was always something that I could like learn from. And it's being aware that you always are learning, because I'm sure Kat will tell you to this day, she's still learning on the job. You know, things are always ever changing in our industry, and I am not perfect on air by any means, but I get up every time and try my hardest and become the most prepared and write my scripts out and know my talking points. And, you know, like if Michelle and I did a broadcast, I'm going to work my hardest to know the material better than Michelle does. You know, no offense to her or whoever I'm working with, but like that's just my personal motivation in those things, is that I'm going to outwork, out-prepare, and out-knowledge whoever it is on air or whatever I'm doing, because then I'm the most confident and most prepared. But that's the way that I approach things. And that's actually how I met Gus, because Gus was my first talent coach outside of, I was 5 or 6 years already in the business, and I was like, you know what, I could use a talent coach. And so I just think being self-aware that there are people that can help you, even though you went to school for this or you're graduated and you're in the industry and you can still learn. I think that's kind of one of my keys to success, is that I've never thought I'm amazing at that. I just think I'm like good enough to get by, and then I just try my best to keep getting better.
Catherine, you've been in the industry for 24 years now. How have you evolved with all of the changes in technology and people at ESPN?
Oh God, the technology, sometimes it's just baptism by fire. But with the technology itself, what's been great is I've been doing a lot of automated stuff, and I know this school is using ROS, but we've been using Ignite at ESPN, but we're making that switch over to ROS. And what I'm super excited about is that everyone tells me there's nothing intuitive about it, so it's like completely learning a whole new system, so can't wait for that. But really, it's, I've always kind of looked at it as like, okay, there's gonna be like 2 weeks of this is terrifying, I'm gonna make mistakes, this is gonna happen, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna find a rhythm to it. Like that's what I was saying earlier, is that like reps really do get you into that. And this is also like, you have to keep up with the technology, or else it's like, you're gonna be booted out of the business because you're not gonna be able to keep up with everything. A lot of our stuff isn't even conventional anymore. And so therefore I am the director, the TD, the A1, the play out, and sometimes the AD when they don't give me one. So, you're kind of like a one-man band, and really, you find it's silly, but you do find your way to do it. Like you have to just go watch, you have to go observe, you have to just kind of keep up with the changes, or else, then you're left behind.
Well, and that's the great thing. You are all attending a school that has the greatest technology, and it's emerging technology. You're always learning and growing, and that's a wonderful thing. Did I see that right, that we are out of time? We are out of time, everybody. So I want to say a huge thank you to Catherine Hunter, Tatum Everett, Michelle Montaigne, and all of you. So go out there, take their advice, take the initiative, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
That's becoming my favorite song, that little...
Where'd the
Hall of
music
Fame
go? I
bumper
was
song.
dancing. Oh my gosh, is that Smash?
Yeah, happening outside by the student tent. So, like, we've got tons of little student clubs, associations on campus. We've got the Black Student Union. We've got the Pride Club. We've got Full Sail Armada, of course, and they've all got tents out there. So, are you new to campus? You're trying to find some friends? Go
out there.
Hop out
Network.
there. Make some friends who share your interests. I guarantee you,
we're a community and a tribe. So go meet them.
Yeah, if you are at Full Sail, you will find people who have the same interests as you. I promise. We're all big nerds, and I love it.
Hi.
Did you miss us?
Of course they did. But I'm sure they were also loving that panel.
Yeah, it was a pretty good one. It was a pretty good one. Well, what can we expect to see for the rest of our day today, Shay?
Let me tell you this. Coming up this next hour, we'll play some Family Feud with Hall of Fame 13 members, Carris Baker and Victor Harris DeSalvia. I'm sorry, I'm going with this. Review food trucks with Tracy and Albert Perez, and catch up with Hall of Famer Jeremy Vickery.
Plus more games and awesome giveaways. It can't get better than this. Do you want to keep up with all that's happening this week? Then be sure to connect with us and follow along on social at Full Sail on Instagram, TikTok, and X. And be sure to use the hashtag FullSailHOF throughout the week and share your Hall of Fame experience with the Full Sail community. I want to see your posts. I want to repost you. I want to like your Instagram story, but I can't do it if you don't use the hashtag.
Liking, resharing.
Sending it off into the internet.
Full send, full sail, full send.
Now let's get to know one of last year's inductees, 2013 graduate Carris Baker.
My fellow students had this very neat formula of where they wanted to go when they graduated. And it went something like, this is my favorite video game. This is the studio that makes that video game. This is the studio I want to work for. And I was like, that's cool. I can do that too. This is the studio I want to work for. Well, maybe I should identify why I want to work on my favorite video game. I want to make someone feel the way that that video game made me feel when I played it for the first time. And then I realized that I wanted to make impactful change in someone's life. And then I said, well, why stop there? I can make impactful change in more than just one person's life. I can make impactful change to many people. What if I can make a difference with my artwork? I found myself drawn to things that were tangible, that were improving lives in a way that I never thought was possible.
She's just really amazing and brilliant. She is an onion. Peel back the layers. She is a fabulous artist. She creates her own games. You peel a layer back and all of a sudden you're like, oh, you designed some structural stuff. You peel another layer back and you're like, oh, you helped write code to make something go in space. Oh, you worked with the medical industry on this. She just has her hands in a little bit of everything. She's super interesting and probably one of the smartest people I've ever met.
I'm a senior technical artist at Unity Technologies, and working for Unity Technologies was far greater than anything that I ever thought was possible for me. We're making real life better with real-time engines. We're saving lives by making sure things go through a simulation first and focusing on the human element in all these things. When I was in my 20s, a doctor notified me that I had a heart condition. They actually told me that this heart condition could spontaneously take my life around 30 years old. I'm 31 now, going on 32, and happy to say that I made the choice to take my life into my own hands and make sure that I was doing what made me feel a sense of purpose. And any contract, anything that came up that I felt strongly about, I would measure it against that sense of purpose that I felt and see if that was truly worth my time or not. And that's why I love working on projects like the ones that I do. Because of my history with my heart condition, I'm very passionate about the medical industry, specifically medical innovation, innovating the medical space in the way that we need to, using real-time 3D technology. And again, saving lives, preventing errors, saving time when time is so precious in those spaces.
She was looking for different solutions to her problem. and couldn't really find them. So in her mind, she was like, well, I can do this. Let me see if I can figure out a solution that will help other people and me and grow it into something else. She takes things that are personal to her and she figures out a way to use her talents to further that. And most of the time, she's thinking of other people.
One of the things I'm most excited about is Throwback Highlight Heroes, the indie arcade cabinet. Usually when you release something, you put it on an e-store or a web page where someone can download it. And this is not normal. The entire piece was my own artwork. All the animations, the pixel art, the exterior wrap is just an exciting exercise in color, in theming, but just really diving into it in the way that I would any other subject matter. You know, whether it is a fire safety simulation or it's a indie game about a sport that I didn't know anything about. I've always had this idea of, if not me, then who? And if I really want to see change in the world, then I have to be it.
And we are back, and I have two Hall of Fame 13 inductees, Carris and Victor. How are you guys doing?
So good, Shay. So good to be here.
How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for having me.
Well, thank you for being my guinea pigs for this next game. It's going to be a really good time. It's Family Feud. So I interviewed 100 people who live in my brain, and you have to guess the answer, the most popular answer. Okay. And you ring the bell and just shout it out.
Okay.
Okay. Let me put my Steve Harvey mustache on. Name a place where people tend to lose their keys.
Their pockets.
That is not on the bag.
The couch.
Couch was number one. Name a popular excuse for not exercising.
I'm too full to exercise.
It wasn't on there, but that is valid. Valid. No one's exercise after cheese, person. Carris, do you have an idea?
I don't want to.
Okay, that was number 4. Number 1 was no time. Number 2 was too tired. 3, bad weather. 4, I just don't like it. It's fair. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Okay, back on the board. Name a famous superhero.
Superman.
That was a number 1. Would you like to try for number 2?
Spider-Man.
He was number 3. Number 2?
Batman.
Whoa! Name famous rivalries between 2 brands.
Apple and Microsoft.
That was number 3, sir. Number 3. Would you like to try for 1 or 2?
McDonald's and Burger King.
That was number 2. So, all right, you technically got over him. It was Coke and Pepsi.
Oh.
I'm not gonna let you cheat. Name something that you might have nightmares about.
Falling.
Oh wait, name something snowmen might have nightmares about. That's the key part. Snowmen.
Melting.
That was fast.
I mean, I feel like yes would be yes, but no. It's like, what would make them melt?
Summer?
Yeah. Sun, beach weather. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, clearly Olaf has not heard about that.
Yeah.
What's the most embarrassing thing to happen during a job interview?
It flies down.
I mean, yeah, that'd be terrible, but that's not on there. How about you?
I would say to answer the wrong question.
Ooh, that would be bad. Forgetting the name of the company you're interviewing.
That would be really bad, yeah.
That would be awful.
Number 2 is tripped and fell. Number 3, wearing something out of your norm.
Ooh, yep.
Which, yeah, would be
Yeah,
like
no
your
pants.
fly going down.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not your norm for you. Presentable. I believe we've had classes on how to dress professionally, so yeah, it's probably
Shirts and shoes required.
Oh, here's a really good one. Name a popular fictional wizard.
Dumbledore.
What about the other guy? The one
Gandalf.
Oh, that was mine.
What about the other guy who's like the lead character in the Dumbledore story?
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter was number 1. You know,
I imagine the hat
and
and
old people.
Right.
Gandalf was number 2. Professor Albus Dumbledore was number 3, Sauron, and then the Wizard of Oz.
I feel like we need to give that to him because he was going to say
we're gonna give that to you.
You're like, I was going to do Gandalf. I don't know. You can't
I had
answer
it
twice.
right there. No,
I think it
it's fine.
counts. Name one thing you always have in your pantry.
Cereal.
Pantry's good.
Not in today's economy, sir.
Not in today's. You have a point. You have a point.
It's expensive.
Flour.
Flour's number 5. At number 1, we have beans.
Beans. Okay.
They don't go bad, for an apocalypse situation.
We love beans.
Rice.
That's good protein.
Potatoes, onion, and then flour. That's in your pantry? Yeah. Okay, sure. What are the top reasons for being late to work?
You stayed up too late the night before.
I will take that as number 2. Hit snooze button too many times.
Okay.
Same thing. Would you like to try for the number 1 spot?
Traffic.
That is the number 1 spot, Carris.
Good.
Can you see through my brain?
Sometimes.
Is it nice in there?
It's pretty good.
Okay, cool. Can you name a chore that people hate?
The dishes.
That is number 3. Would you like?
Making the bed.
Not even on there.
Not even on
I don't
there.
think
Okay.
people do that in 2024. We're too busy. Number 1 is taking out the trash.
Hate that. Hate
Number
that.
2, folding laundry. That's why we all have the clothes chair and you just throw all your clothes on it. Emptying the dishwasher and doing dishes. Cleaning the bathroom. And then vacuuming. I don't
It
mind
can be. Well, yeah.
Vacuuming's fun. I like making the lines.
A little robot.
Yeah,
Put your
that's true.
cat
It's gotten
on it.
better.
Harris, you can put your cat on the little Roomba.
Yes.
Would you think they would do that?
I don't think he would do that.
Nope.
I wish he would.
Or like those Roomba wars.
Yeah.
You've seen those with the balloon?
Yes.
Yeah, that's so much fun.
Yeah, your cat just breaks things, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Well,
Just
Thomas O'Malley,
brutes.
the alley cat.
Exactly.
Can you name an important number that people often memorize?
Their phone number.
That's number 1. You want to try for number 2?
Their birthday.
People don't even remember their birthdays, apparently. It was number 1, phone number. Number 2, social security. Number 3, driver's license. That's a lot of numbers to memorize.
I'm not going to memorize my driver's license.
Debit card and bank routing number. How can you fit that many numbers in your brain?
Yeah. Now we tend to not remember as many things as before. We just keep them on the phone.
Exactly. Can't you see my face login? Log me in.
Yeah.
Name a way that people communicated before texting was invented.
Smoke signals.
Okay.
You went way back.
A little bit French. She's like, carrier pigeons. Would you like to take a guess?
I would say fax.
That's not even on there. I guess just phone calls, like when we listen
Oh
to
yeah. Just
beeper, pager, letters, telegram, and carrier pigeons. Which, by the way, did you know humans domesticated pigeons?
Yes, they did. They
Wow.
are misunderstood.
They're misunderstood.
Absolutely.
Harris and I are for the pigeons.
For the pigeons.
This is the last one. Thank you for prepping. Name something that goes up and down.
Elevator.
That's number 4. Would you like to try?
I'm lost. I'm thinking yo-yo, but that goes down and up.
Yeah. Yo-yo's
So-
number 5.
So I'll go with yo-yo then.
All right, yo-yo was number 5. Number 1 was roller coaster. Number 2 was airplane. Thermometer.
Stock market.
Stock market. Elevator, yo-yo, emotions, maybe. I would throw that one in.
Emotions is a good one.
Yeah. All right, but I think we had enough time here. We got to see your video earlier. I think we got to see yours now. Victor, let's check it out.
That was so much fun. Thank you. My mother is Brazilian and my father is Mexican. I grew up in Mexico City. I had that opportunity to grow with and go with my father to the productions. I even had the opportunity to act on a couple of movies of my father's as a child actor. I didn't pursue that anymore. I am the 5th generation in my family devoted to entertainment industry. All of, from my great-great-grandfather to my father now, myself, enjoyed, entertainment as a whole. And so it came the time that I had to decide what I wanted to do. And I was very focused into wanting to learn video games and technology. This came really early, and it was always a part of my childhood and growing up, at which certain point in time, I really wanted to learn how to make them. I never even thought about the possibility of studying abroad. Hispanic families, we tend to be very tight-knit. Through having different talks, they spurred that little spark into my head, like, what if And that what if became like, why not? I came to a place as a student, to an unknown place where, knowing no one, I came to find a place that had that new family.
I think that Victor's supernatural power is that he's very organized and meticulous. Me as a creative, I have my ideas floating around, and he always helps me to put them on paper, land them, and make them work.
Carlos is a person that I hold very dear and close to my heart. For those that don't know, he's actually a Full Sail graduate as well. I came to meet him way past when I was already living in Miami, Florida, and we clicked right away.
The first project we worked on together, it was a gaming application called Yumi's, and then we started making music for his programs on his TV channel called Nuestra Visión.
For Nuestra Visión, I'm the CEO. The decision to launch the network was very close related to my family background, which has been a multi-generational achievement through the vision and dream that my father had to create a television channel here in the United States that would serve the Mexican and Mexican-American audience as well as the US Hispanic audience. And cater directly to them as a first segment demographic. At Radiant Studios, I'm the founder and managing partner for the studio. This means I get to oversee all the different operations that we have, and the studio has been a very personal and passionate project of mine because it's given me the ability to continue staying in touch with the things that I care and I'm most passionate about in the worlds of technology and entertainment. This induction to me means everything. It's the culmination of so many things. While I'm receiving greatly and I'm so humbled and honored to be receiving, I truly believe that the people surrounding me are the people that are worthy of having such a recognition. I wouldn't be no one if it wasn't for the support that I've received from each one of the angels that have come across my path. I'm just grateful. We meet someone that have a way of positively impacting your journey and who you will become. It always surrounds to that concept of dream. We take your dream seriously, and that's why I express so much gratitude.
Oh yeah, we got the camera out there at the student stage. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But what's even more fun, in my opinion, is food and friends. I'm joined by my dear friend, Albert Perez, Hall of Fame, The Ocho. What's up, Albert? How are you, my dear?
I'm good, I'm hungry, and I'm hot.
That's what she said. Anyway, Albert, you and I are here. We're both Filipino. And as you know, in our culture, food is insanely important. There's a lot of food trucks here. You've done Hall of Fame a few times. We've got some food. What is your favorite food truck so far?
My favorite food truck so far is the Florida Juice Company, which isn't quite here, but they make the best juices.
I don't think that's a food, though. It's a drink truck.
That's true. Okay, well, I'm a harsh critic, so if I had to pick, I'd say let's try it out, and then I'll have a decision after that.
All right, he's a smart man. He doesn't want to make decisions without actually trying the thing. We're gonna start here. Over here we have some tots from the Dank Taksu food truck. I think it's like Vietnamese Korean fusion. Don't understand how that fuses. These are tots with some meat, some corn, cilantro.
There's cheese.
Is that cotija cheese and maybe some onions?
Yeah. It looks good. It looks weird, but...
Go for it, Albert. Go for it.
I'll try a little bite here.
Yeah, I think you have to get all the stuff on it, I think, to get the full experience.
A little bit of corn.
Is this pork or beef? It's pork. Do you eat pork?
I eat everything.
You are Filipino. Of course you eat pork.
I'm gonna do like a YouTuber. Okay. I can taste the pork. I can taste the tater tots. Like I said, I'm a harsh critic. It tasted what it looked like.
All right, so from 1 to 5, 5 being the best, what would you rate this?
2.
Oh, a 2. That is pretty harsh, my friend. Pretty harsh. I'm gonna rate it a 3, but I think if you add some sriracha to it, it would be a lot better.
Yeah, spice, some love. I think the ingredients are there, but didn't quite really work off each other. So.
All right, straight from a Hall of Famer. We're now going to go to the pretzel truck. Amish pretzel, this is a fan favorite. Over here on the right, we have the regular pretzel, and I think that's marinara sauce, maybe? And then over here, we have garlic parmesan with some, I don't know what that sauce is.
It looks like applesauce.
Applesauce. It looks like applesauce. I doubt it's applesauce. Albert, which one are you going to go for first?
I'll go with a classic one.
Go for it, my friend. Go for it. I'm going in. I'm not a big bread person, though.
I am. I love bread, but...
What kind of Filipino are you? You're supposed to have rice.
No, bread pandesal is a very Filipino breakfast.
That's true.
Bread every day, anytime you can.
But are you more of a rice or bread fan?
If I have to pick one, I'd pick rice.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. All right, are we going to dip or are we not going to dip?
Dip.
Dip. Let's dip together.
All right.
This is true friendship right here.
We gotta cheers.
Oh, cheers.
Cheers.
Does it live up to the hype there, Albert?
This one's better.
Better than the tots?
Better than the tots. I would say the marinades are a little bit flat. A little bit. Doesn't have a kick to it. I would say it's a little bit too greasy for a pretzel. But it is tasty. It's not too salty, which is I'm very appreciative of, because pretzels do get very salty. So.
All right, well, try the garlic parmesan one. Bobby Flay over here, what is going on? It's like the texture is this, the blah, blah, blah. I really don't know what this dipping sauce is. It's a little curdled, but whatever. Interesting.
It's a little sweet, a little bit of, I'm not really sure what that is.
I don't know what this is, but it's kind of tasty.
It works with the garlic. I would say this one's better than this one. Not that this one was bad, but this one definitely has that garlic. I love garlic. If you're Filipino, garlic is something that you put in your hands, you lick it, but I'm not going to do it on camera. It's good. I'd say it's soft, doesn't hurt me. It doesn't feel like it came out of an oven that nobody loved it. So there's love in this pretzel.
There's love in this pretzel, straight from Albert. But Albert, we're going to end this segment with what I'm saying is probably the best part. As you've noticed, there's been a bite out of this. I didn't do that. No, I did. Of course not. I have a Nutella pretzel. You have a dulce de leche pretzel. Not pretzel. It's a churro. Whew. Go for it, my friend.
Oh, man. You're going to make me eat this.
This is from Churros and Cream right behind us.
That is a lot of sugar. It's what people think churro should be, but isn't, unfortunately. I'm sorry, but it's more fair food than actual churro that you expect from Europe. But it's very good if you like fair food.
I thought churros were from Latin America, but you've traveled more than I have, so I'm going to go with your judgment. Albert, let's close this out. What do you think of food trucks this year? Let's rate it. Would you come back for food trucks in future years?
Yes, because I love food trucks. As harsh as I am, I do love and enjoy eating, different foods from different cultures, as well as seeing what they do. And it's really what I can eat here, so I love it.
All right, Albert. Well, you know what? We love you. If you don't want to eat the rest of it, I will. We love all you guys. You know what? You know what I really like is coffee. And you know who else likes coffee? Ben Rice. Ben. Let's take it to Ben. Ben, inductee, go.
Are people really going to want to watch me drink all this coffee? That's what I'm thinking. Hi, I'm Ben, and I am going to sample coffee, apparently. Let's get started. I don't know if I have a favorite. I like really dark coffee. It may come to mind as we progress, because I haven't had a lot of coffee yet, so maybe I'll get answers as we go on this coffee journey together. You gotta see what notes we're getting here, okay? Has a nice bitterness to it, but smooth finish. Doesn't linger too long. It's nice and dark. Not bad. I like it. I would drink that. I'm excited to come back for Hall of Fame to remind myself where, kind of everything started, to remind myself the things that I was worried about and didn't know back then, and how things have kind of worked out in certain ways. And hindsight is helpful in a mental health capacity. I would describe what I do for my job to grandparents, an older generation, as I help artists make, how do you describe it? I create music, I help artists make music in various capacities. How's that? Coffee 2, letter B. It's not as strong as A, but it's also not as bitter. It seems like a lighter roast to me, or a more watery version of something. I'm also thinking, I wonder if this is the Seinfeld sketch where Costanza's doing the candy bar test and trying to see who can pick out the Twix. They're all Twix. This could all be the same thing, and I just sound like an idiot. On average, I probably drink 5-6 cups a day, sometimes more on a heavy day. It becomes a habitual thing, just something I reach for, so 8 cups potentially, just depends, but for sure 5 or 6 a day. I just love coffee. I always have. Since I was a teenager, I drink coffee all the time. It's just one of the few, passions of life, one of the simple pleasures. Maybe, all right, final answer. My name is Benjamin Rice. I'm being inducted into the Hall of Fame this year. I see you sitting over there. If you have any questions or would like to come up and ask me anything work-related, life-related, I'd be happy to talk with you and answer any questions that you may have. Come find me.
Hi, everybody. We're back, and we're going to play a fun little game. We played it yesterday, but we're going to play it again. It's called Win Big or Win Mid. I have my friend Jaira here with me. Jaira, tell me, what are you studying here at Full Sail?
I'm studying film bachelor's.
Awesome. And you're digging it? You're having a good time?
I'm having a great time.
And what are your plans for post-graduation? What do you want to do?
Maybe script supervising, directing.
Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe we'll see you up here one day, huh, on one of these banners. That sounds pretty cool. So I'm going to explain the rules of the game to you right now, okay? We have 3 boxes. In each of these boxes, there's a prize. In 2 of the boxes, the prize is not so good. It's not something you may want. One box, though, has a really good prize. So you've got to decide which box you want to pick, okay? And then before you open the box, we'll look at the boxes you didn't pick and see what you didn't win, okay? Sounds good?
Sounds great.
Okay, cool. So, get your spidey senses tingling or whatever. Let's figure out which box you think is going to have the best prize in it.
Do I have a time?
Do we have a timer on here? No, just go ahead and pick a box.
Okay. I feel like the big one is baiting.
I would agree with you.
Oh, the big one is baiting for me. But then I feel like the small one is it's like the perfect one that you would pick. But it also has its own little bait. But then it's go big or win mid, right?
That is the name of the game, but that could also be a trick. We're tricksters here on Hall of Fame Live.
That's a hard choice. So right now I'm picking between the middle or the small one.
Okay, if I had to tell you to pick one, I'd say, what's on your right side? There's 2 boxes, and one is closer to your left and the other closer to your right. So I would say go right.
Then we're going right.
Okay, wait, don't touch it yet. First, let's see what you didn't win.
Okay.
Go ahead, open up the box.
Oh, okay. This big one? Oh, should I pull it out?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Out of York.
I like a York peppermint patty. Okay, so not so great. You were super right about the bait. Okay, let's see that middle box, what you didn't pick, what it is.
All right, let's see. A pen.
A Papermate pen. Thanks, Papermate.
Not bad.
Okay, now, so what does that mean? What do you think is in this little box? Probably our big prize, right?
Probably our really big prize.
Go ahead and open it up.
All right.
A piece of paper? What does it say on the piece of paper?
It says
big prize. Whoa, that means you won the big prize. You did it.
Thank you.
And let's see what it is for our homegirl, Jaira. What did you win?
Oh my God.
You won a Sony DSLR.
Wow.
Shira is a student that has gone above and beyond for us here at Full Sail, and we really want to recognize that. So we hope that this helps you on whatever path you choose, whether it's directing your first movie with this, who knows, right?
Yeah, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Oh my gosh, yeah, don't cry on our show, please, because then I'll start crying and we'll both be crying. Okay. What a good time. Now let's see if Benjamin Rice is surviving from all that coffee.
One of my tattoos that has probably the most meaning to me is something that I got with my grandfather before he passed. It was his first tattoo that he'd ever received. He was in his early 70s. I was on my way to get a tattoo inspired by something he had told me. I mentioned to him that I was going to go get this tattoo, and he asked if he could join me and get it with me. It wasn't part of my plan. Worked out to be one of the most memorable things that I've been able to do. Something I think about often. That's the nice thing about a tattoo. It lasts forever, even when that person and that memory that it's attached to is no longer with you. And that's this rose compass I have, just trying to stay true to your moral compass, as it were, as you go through life. And that's what I got with my granddad. Music-wise, I got a gramophone, something that when I was getting out of the military, I wanted to have something on my body that was putting me back into music or signify my love for music, which is what I started doing when I was a kid. Reminds me to keep making music, I suppose. Letter C. All right, that's the most bitter of the brews, but I dig it because I like dark, bold. I hope that any experiences that a student may have during Hall of Fame week, it just leaves inspiration, hopefully. If I or anyone else being inducted can do anything that inspires you or that is seen as successful, it just means anyone can do it. There's none of us that are any more special than the next person. I hope students are just inspired and see what's attainable and see that if you just keep going and put your best foot forward, good things can happen, and success can look like a lot of different things. It doesn't have to be awards. Making a living, doing something that you love is really what success is. All right, last one. That one's got kind of a peanut kind of a palate to it. That's the most flavorful, slight bitterness, but very balanced, smooth. That almost has kind of like that Starbucks burned peanut kind of a thing going on. So I've had several pinch me moments in my career. One thing that comes to my mind is all the time I spent with Lady Gaga recording her vocals and working on records with her on several different projects and several albums, and having moments where something is happening in real time. We're writing, we're laying down the first takes of something. But there's moments where you think, if anyone else could see this, they would lose their mind watching this go down. It feels like a rock and roll, like music history moment. But in that exact moment of it happening, it's just, a Tuesday afternoon. You learn to be in rooms and to be professional, whether you're having a pinch me moment or not. Let's do maybe, all right, final answer down the left.
We do indeed have Starbucks.
I knew it. It's exactly what Starbucks tastes like. I got it right, at least.
Is Lobos Coffee. Cup A is Lineage Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Both local places. B is actually McDonald's.
Yeah, okay. Well, at least I didn't put that first. Not hating on McDonald's coffee. Some people love McDonald's coffee. I knew that was Starbucks. I hate it. I wish I would have not picked this first. Can I keep drinking the coffees?
Yeah, drink your favorite.
Well, Ben is drinking his coffee, but I think we should focus on the rest of the Hall of Fame inductees and learn about them. What do you think?
I want to know about them.
Let's learn about them.
Okay, let's start with Ben. I mean, we just saw him, but why not?
Yeah, okay. Grammy-winning record producer, songwriter, vocal producer, mix engineer, musician, and U.S. Army veteran, Benjamin Rice is a 2012 recording arts graduate who has worked with artists including Lady Gaga, Selena Gomez, John Legend, and on original music films including Disney's Wish, A Star is Born, where he engineered and vocal produced the entire soundtrack, as well as co-produced several of the songs, resulting in his first Grammy win.
Pretty impressive. 2001 recording arts graduate Naden Santos serves as the Vice President of Programming and Artist Relations at Music Choice. Her adept relationship building extends to major record labels such as Republic Records, Interscope, RCA, and Warner Records, where she's developed valuable artist collaborations with music icons including Mariah Carey, Taylor Swift, and Meghan Trainor.
Those are huge names. 2007 film graduate Nina Lopez Cado is an alumni member of the WBTV Directors Workshop and has directed episodes of Mayors of Kingstown, Perry Mason, The Nevers, A Million Little Things, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., The Mentalist, Supernatural, and many more. She is scheduled to direct an episode of The Last of Us for HBO, and as a founding partner of Broken Toy Works, is currently developing 2 feature films, 3 one-hour dramas, and a half-hour comedy, and a DIY reality series.
Can't stop, Nina.
Can't stop.
VP of Technology at Proforma and Chief Technology Officer for Ferguson, Santoro, and Giorgetti Post-Secondary Educational Consultants, 2010 Web Design and Development graduate Michael LaPlante boasts more than 14 years of experience in tech with companies of all sizes, from social media giants and trillion-dollar search engines to government agencies.
Secret government agencies. 2014 game development graduate and Navy veteran Mark Diaz spent 8 years with AAA developer id Software, working on celebrated reboot of the Doom franchise on games including Doom VR and Doom Eternal, and is now working as a lead gameplay programmer at Insomniac Games, where he recently shipped Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and is currently in development on Marvel's Wolverine. I gotta say it like that.
Yeah, that's in the script. Video game developer, artist, writer, educator, songwriter, and musician, Natalie Asport is a 2013 computer animation graduate whose credits include AAA titles Just Cause 3, Just Cause 4, Rage 2, and Contraband. She currently serves as a senior prop artist at NetherRealm Studios and as an adjunct professor at NYU teaching 3D modeling for games, a course she co-designed.
And she loves guitars. Did you know that she's like obsessed with guitars?
I know.
She can draw them with her eyes closed, as I've learned.
And she said she has like everything guitar. Like she has a guitar air freshener, a guitar mug, a guitar pick shaped like a guitar. She's crazy.
And if you want to see if there's anything guitar related going on at Hall of Fame, then make sure you download the app. You can go through all the panels and see where people are, and you can connect with everyone, and you can keep up with everything happening on campus this week.
Yeah, and there's only a little bit left, so you better tighten up that
allow
schedule.
Students, faculty, staff, and grads to keep up to date on all things happening during Hall of Fame week. Keep track of scheduling for panels and presentations happening across campus. Learn more about inductees and panelists, and stay informed on special events all through the app. As a student, attendance is required, so be sure to check in daily at the designated check-in locations.
So we, with your help, hi Barbie! Who are you?
Hello.
What's your name? Tell the camera.
My name is Hannah, and I'm a music business student.
Awesome. All right, Hannah Barbie. All right, you got cheers from the crowd.
So Hannah, we have a serious problem on our hands, okay? We have our host outside, Tracy, today, but we can't find her. She's missing. Producers are in our ear like, where is Tracy? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm sitting here. But we have a picture of her, and we're hoping that you can help us find her. Do you think you're up for the challenge?
I'll do my best, yeah.
Will you be able to direct our camera?
Okay.
You're going to tell them where to go. So we're going to see it up on this monitor
You'll
here.
be like, left, right,
and
up,
you're going to
down.
say, okay, I think she's, and I mean, I don't know. She really.
So, yeah, we're Where's Waldoing it. Can we zoom out?
So if you want to kind of tell our camera which way to go.
I'd say we'd have to zoom in a bit.
Can we get a zoom?
Damn it, Bennett, get out of the way. Just kidding. I could say that. It's his gamer tag.
Okay, maybe to the right a little.
Okay, we're going a little right.
Is that right or is that left? That's right.
There we go. Okay, I don't have my glasses on.
Let's try the other way.
Yes, let's try the other way. To the left.
Okay, we're going to go to the left a little.
Left. Garrett.
G-Money, you want to take us to the left?
Left. To the left, to the left.
Everything I want.
I don't see her. Can we down, back? I don't know.
Can we go back and down a little maybe? I don't know. It's up to you, Hannah. You're the boss.
Let's try that. Let's try that.
Hannah has given us the authority.
Try down.
I feel like she might, because she is Tracy Wu and a lovely eccentric person, she might not be wearing what everyone else is wearing.
Okay. Let's see.
What about this group of students? Oh, what is that hat?
Oh, I see.
A little warm.
That's a bright colored hat there.
Bright colored
The
hat.
sea foam.
And they won't look up.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
Won't.
Hey, you in the blue hat.
See if they'll look up.
How do we yell at them? Hannah, if you had to yell to get this person's attention, what would you say?
I don't know.
Hey, you in the blue hat.
Yeah, maybe that one.
Okay, give us your best
Seafoam hat?
New
We're
York.
getting pretty
Hey,
close.
you in the
Wait,
blue
do you
hat.
think that that's her? What do you think?
I'm thinking so.
Yeah.
I think that's her.
Hey,
Hey,
blue hat.
Hey, blue hat.
Hello.
That's a cute doggy.
Oh, I see the face.
I think so.
Hey.
She looks eternally lost.
Wait, she's got a Full Sail microphone. That's definitely
Wait a minute.
Tracy.
She is. Did anyone tell her we were doing this? She seems lost. Oh, you did so good, Hannah. Thank you so much.
We found her.
We found Tracy.
And because of all of your hard work, Hannah, we're going to give you a prize. Don't leave just yet. Oh my goodness, look at that. From our sponsors, some incredible prizes. Why don't you show it off to the camera? Do a little Vanna White moment for us.
We have a mouse from MSI.
Wow.
Thank you, MSI. And an Alienware keyboard. Oh, girl, that is
I hope you a
coveted.
gamer, because that's pretty
You a
sick.
gamer, girl? You got that clickety-clackety and that lame rainbows. I love it.
Yes, thank you so much.
Well, we hope you enjoyed the
Yes,
rest of
thank
your
you for
Hall of
hanging
Fame.
out.
Thanks for hanging out with us. But right now, let's learn a little bit now about our next guest who will be joining us, Jeremy Vickery. Take it away.
Jeremy Vickery.
My wife always laughs at me at how I geek out at lighting and shape and form, mostly lighting. We're out in the forest hiking and the sunlight's coming across the bay and going through the trees and that, soft diffusion of the light through the trees, and it's just so deliciously cool. Oh, it's so awesome, look at that, and she just kind of rolls her eyes and goes, yep. I'm a lighting artist. We are the last ones to touch the film before it goes out, and we make it look pretty. We put in all the lights, the shadows, the reflections, refractions, little highlights. It's quite fun. If lighting is done well, you won't notice it. You'll be moved emotionally by it. We do a lot with light and color, like The Incredibles, a great example. In Mr. Incredible's glory days, the beginning of the film, the colors are hyper-saturated, almost, super real. And then, the hero world changes and they have to become insurance salesmen, and we sucked all the color right out of the film. Everything's square and dull and blah. And then as he gets back into his superhero work, we slowly introduce color. And it's one of those things that I don't think the average viewer would go, oh, I loved what you did with the lighting through the film. But you feel it. You emotionally relate to it. Growing up, actually, as a teenager, I was thinking about what I wanted to do with my life. And I've done a lot of foreign travel, and I thought, well, maybe I'd do something to help people overseas, something humanitarian. Thinking that, I really want to make movies. I want to do these things, but the culture that I was in told me that making movies was a distraction. It wasn't worthwhile. And then I realized the power of television and movies in forming culture, and encouraging people to do greater things and to live life and to have character. And that's the essence of what it is to be alive, is to have stories and to have emotion and to share meaning in life in this world. If I'm gonna make someone smile across the world and realize that life is worth living, and you find hope and happiness and inspiration, like, from The Incredibles or Brave, that it moves you to tears. It's like, I think that's a pretty awesome thing to do. To me, that's something that I'm really proud of to be able to be a part of.
Here I am with Jeremy and a surprise guest, one of this year's inductees, Nina. How fun. We saw her walking by. We had to grab her and say hello. But I'm sure you have a million things you're getting to. Any panels you're on for the rest of the day?
I just finished a panel. I just finished the HBO panel, and earlier I did blocking and shot listing, and now we're about to go head to rehearsal for tomorrow night's ceremony.
Oh my goodness, so exciting. And you're having a good time so far?
Oh my gosh, so much fun. Meeting so many great people and alumni and students. It's been great.
I love that. So you guys, your Hall of Fames are 10 years apart. Crazy to think that we've gotten that far,
I know.
right?
Oh my goodness. It's pretty cool.
Any advice you have here for Nina while she's here day before Okay, cool.
So glad to have you join. Well deserved.
What about you? Have any advice for Jeremy?
Have a good time. Have fun.
Okay. We can handle that.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we're going to get on with our interview with
Perfect.
Jeremy, but we're so happy you stopped by, Nina, and we can't wait to see you get inducted tomorrow.
Perfect. I can't wait. See you guys there.
Yeah, and stop by tomorrow.
All right.
And we'll hang out before the show.
All right. Sounds good.
Cool. All
right. Bye.
Bye.
All righty, Jeremy, some incredible credits. But first, let's just catch up on life, right? How are you? What's been going on?
Good. I mean, I made a transition recently where I now own my own company. So I'm my own boss for the first time in 27 years, and that's exciting.
27 years. That's
Always
awesome.
worked for someone else. So now I'm training people in cinematography, light and color.
Great. Do you still wake up early, or now that you're the boss, do you wake up later?
I wake up whenever I want, and I get out and
that.
I live in a mountain town and get out into nature as much as I can. So it's really good.
Wow, that's actually like my dream life. Sounds pretty good.
I was hiking in snow on Friday last week, so I like it.
Awesome.
It's quite a change to this weather.
Awesome. Yeah, we love you, Florida, but do we love you? I don't know. So tell me about some recent work you've been doing. Anything cool that you can talk about with our audience?
The last big project that I did that you might have heard of was the Fallout TV series. So I was working on virtual production for that project on a big LED wall. I was a lighting director and was on that project for a full year. So that's my latest thing.
Wow, incredible. And when I watched the show, I said to myself, is this virtual production? Because virtual production is getting so good that I can't even tell anymore. Yeah. So have you been to Studio V1 here at Full Sail?
I have, yeah. It's really amazing.
Yeah, and coming from working on a show as big as Fallout, can you kind of compare the two? Like are students kind of getting that same experience they would get on a film set?
In essence, it's the same experience. It's just kind of a bigger scale. Our stage is 100 feet long,
right?
75 feet wide, 30 feet tall. So it's a different kind of size to it, but the essence of the way production is done is the same.
Right. Any favorite moments from you working on the show, or anything that you're just still thinking about or pinching yourself about?
I mean, I thought what was really cool, for those of you who know about Unreal Engine, we were using a game engine. I've worked in feature animation, I've worked in live action, I've worked in games. So it's kind of like this moment of everything merging together. So we were using game technology. Unreal Engine 5 has a brand new lighting system, and it came out 2 weeks before we shot.
Oh, wow.
And so we decided to use Lumen, which is a real-time lighting engine, on some of the shots as experimental. As far as I know, we were the first virtual production team in the world to do it.
Wow.
On a big project, and it worked out pretty good.
I would say so. I don't know if anybody's seen it, but it worked out pretty good. So can you tell me a little bit about what is kind of your approach when you're starting a new project? What are some things kind of maybe in your workflow, or some things that are really important for you when you're getting through that maybe beginning pre-production process?
I mean, pre-production is super important to me and to our whole teams for success. I think that you have to ask the hard questions. Why are we doing this? What is most important? What is the story, and how do we aid the story? As a lighting director, I want to know the motivation of the director and the director of photography, and what they're looking for. What tools can we utilize, and what things will the technology limit us with? How do we be most creative in the storytelling and give them exactly what they want? Right. And that's a lot of hard conversations, a lot of technical conversations. It's working with a team. We don't just jump into production. We have to answer those questions in order to be successful, especially in something as big as a TV show like this.
Right, for sure, for sure. And do you have anything coming up down the pipeline, or anything you're working on in your own company, or if you want to talk about the mentorship opportunities? What should students come up and ask you about?
Yeah, I now have a company called Lighting Mentor, lightingmentor.com, and I help people with cinematography, with composition, with light and color, so anywhere from illustration and painting all the way through to 3D scenes. And it's a fun new venture for me. I mentor people one-on-one. I have apprenticeship programs, and it's just a fun time to really dive in and help people become directors of photography like I have been.
Right, one day you're going to want to retire, but we need someone who's as good as you out there doing it, right?
Exactly.
So, yeah, awesome. I love that. Well, thank you so much, Jeremy, for joining us.
Absolutely.
I am really geeking right now. I'm going to bother him so much after this because I just want to talk about the Fallout TV show. But we've got to play so many fun games with this year's inductees, so let's check out this one featuring Natalie Asport.
Hi, I'm Natalie Asport, and I'm a professional artist. Oh, okay. I've drawn this enough. Let's see if I could. If I were to describe my job to a grandparent, I would say that I make video games, and they would be like, what is that? And I would be like, well, check out this, this remote control that you've seen me play things on. It's not the computer, but it's connected to the TV. And after that, honestly, I don't know how I would be able to describe it. I make that. Which video game has a special place in my heart? It would be, actually, you would pick two. Uncharted 2, because that's the game that got me into wanting to make games. And I would also also say Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 because it actually got me into the music I listen to, a lot of the music I listen to. It's also due to my parents and my dad's love for rock and roll, but I definitely got into more like modern rock and emo and punk rock because of that. Misfits, Exhibit, Taking Back Sunday, just a whole array of other bands. Just going for that. Okay, should I take off the blindfold? This belongs in the MoMA. This is a guitar. Duh. Specifically, I made an electric guitar, but you wouldn't be able to tell because the pick guard is kind of off here. So this could be it's an interchangeable guitar. Sign it, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, well, I'll sign it. Here we go. I am not doing that blindfolded.
Perfect.
And we are back for another game. I'm here with
Bradley Gober.
Okay. All right, he gave his whole name. What degree program are you in?
Entertainment business.
Perfect. So I have some skylines here. I'm going to hand you the names of some very popular cities throughout the world, and you have to guess the skyline with the name. We're going to give you a minute. I think I know how to count to 60. Go, Bradley!
You got it. Take that.
Okay. I just hold it up. Wait. We want to see your face. Cheat out.
My fault.
Okay, so he goes with New York there. Orlando. How do you know that? Wait, okay. Come on, what else we got, Bradley? What are you feeling?
Working on it.
Oh, he's got Sydney, because the Opera House. We've lost a city. City down. Oh, you know that because you watch Grey's Anatomy, right?
No, negative.
Oh, negative Ghost Rider.
Boom.
Oh, my God, okay. All right, Bradley.
There we go.
How did it feel?
I felt like winning.
Dang, broke like a true Florida Gator.
There we go.
Seattle with the little needle. Yes. This one is New York. Big facts.
Oh, yeah.
This one, obviously, is Tokyo. Is that even on here? Yes. This one is Paris. Could you tell because of that?
Nah, I didn't even see that.
And this is San Francisco, Golden Gate Bridge. Sydney, of course, with the Opera House. Down here we have Miami, probably just a lot of water. And then Florida, because they got the little rainbow shell down there. That's what I guess. Good job, Bradley.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And we want to make sure that you get some swag, so grab it, hold it up, show it off. This is from our sponsors, Ensure. You got some amazing earbuds, I think. And then you also got the Hall of Fame exclusive skate deck. Show it up here. I'll hold your mic.
Awesome.
Tell me your feelings.
I feel great. Thank you.
You feel like a winner?
Oh, yeah. Winner.
Have you been to these cities?
What is it?
Have you been to these cities?
1, 2, 2.
But not Orlando, right? Never been to Orlando?
Never.
Nope. Okay, perfect.
Never.
Well, thank you so much for hanging out. We're going to check out one of my favorites, a good old Armada friend of mine, Too Toxic Tony. Let's go.
Growing up, I love video games, and a lot of people kept telling me, hey, Tonia, yeah, you like video games, it's cool, but video games is not going to get you into college. 5 years later after high school, I go to school for video games, and now people are like, man, I should have went to school for video games. I should have focused on video games. So if you do not follow your dreams, you're just gonna walk around miserable. The day I realized I wanted to pursue a career in entertainment media was my senior year of my undergrad degree. I started a gaming club, and I was so fond of the productions and the creativity and the gaming aspect that I decided that I need to go to the best school that focused on these concentration. That's why I chose Full Sail University. When we start off my streaming career, it's kind of funny. And I had the little MacBook, we had a little MacBook Air, and I plugged it up and I streamed, and it looked so horrible. It looked so horrible compared to now. And I was sitting there like, boy, I was just a man with dreams, and look where I'm at now, you know? So I think the trial and error is very important in stream, in life actually, but you keep improving and practicing. Then you start learning tips and tricks on how to make your content better. And I think that's what I did, because I didn't want to start a brand. I didn't want that load. I was like, I'm already in my master's program. I'm doing esports. And then my friends were at my head like, nah, Tony, nah, you need to start it now. I'm like, no, like what? And I was like, you know what? What I gotta lose? I mean, just me, you know? Because I was so invested in the BJ that my boy Dynamite was like, what if they take it away from me? I was like, you know what, bro, I didn't think of it like that, but you never know. So I was like, you know what? I'll create Too Toxic Tony. I was like, I sat down one day, had my leg up, called up the boys. We don't talk on the phone, so that imaginary call up the boys. I was texting the group chat, bro, I need a name. And then my boy was like, how about Triple T Game? I said, what, Too Toxic Tony? Got it, done. Called him my designer. I was like, hey, Gary, hey, man. Hey, I need a brand. I need a picture. He was like, what you need, big dog? You know, he didn't say that, but in my mind, he said that. And I was like, hey, man, I need me with a gas mask with smoke coming out of it. He said, all right, man. In real life, he said, all right, man, take a couple of pictures like this and send it to me. In my mind, it was like, hey, I got you, big dog. Hey, man, take some pictures. So I'm like, I bet. So I took some pictures. I was like, man, this thing gonna be whacked. I'm like, he don't need, like, what does he, like? And I said, you know what? I trust you. Show me what you got. He sent me this. I cried. And that's when this baby was born. You just gotta be a grinder. You gotta want it. If you don't want it, then yeah, you're gonna easily fall out. But you gotta want it. I wanna be in Full Sail Hall of Fame. I wanna be the best esports program in the USA. Okay, all right, I'm going too far. But yeah, that's what I want. That's my goals. Like, I wanna be top. I want you, when you see me, go, that's Too Toxic Tony. And I'll be like this, how you doing?
Well, that's all for us today at the desk. Thank you to our sponsors at Shure and Panasonic for making today's stream possible. A special thanks to everyone on Full Sail security and housekeeping teams working to keep Hall of Fame safe, clean, and running smoothly. And of course, thanks to our students for hanging out and having fun. It's been such an awesome day, but we'll be back tomorrow with more show.
But
what's
I think
happening right now?
A big thing coming up next. We are going to head to our outdoor stage for the highly anticipated return of the D20 Death Match.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, we're doing a death match.
A death match.
Death match.
Death match.
You guys ready to see some death? To see some blood?
Yes.
Let's go.
Wait. I know we're here for the death match. I know they're here for the death match, but I'm not fighting you because I would embarrass you so greatly. So I hope you brought someone to fight.
Well, I mean, I was gonna fight you, but you're right. That's more like Tyson versus Jake Paul. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna need some champions. You know what? I know a couple of guys. We played bingo together a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
You're gonna love these guys. As the arbiter, his arms and his muscles, his very, very big, thick muscles begin to bulge and crackle with the.
What muscles?
Oh, you just listen. I'm role playing here. Get out of here. Get out. Anyways, muscles, lightning, magic, chaos. He claps his hands, ripping open a portal in time and space. And through that portal, our two champions, Leaf Tover and Sheriff Tapatio S. Picante!
No, he's the girl!
Come on!
He's the girl!
Grandmaster, may I introduce you to Leaf Tover and Sheriff Tapatio S. Picante. Leaf Tover.
That's right. I'm here for your bounty there, Trash Viking. I know all about you and your cheating ways of bingo. And I'm coming for you tonight. Since we're talking about knowing everything about one another, I'm quite familiar with garbage, and that's all I see. Don't you dare talk about Clucky Cheese like that. Clucky Cheese? Yeah. That's an adorable name. Isn't it? Too bad he has to die. Kill the chicken!
All right, champions. You will
eating well tonight.
You will have time to murder each other in a moment. But first, champions, I need you to present yourself to the Grandmaster. Sheriff, please tell the Grandmaster, tell the acolytes who you are.
My name is Sheriff Tapatio S. Picante. And every single one of y'all that came with me that's got a badge in your head, and anyone that wants to volunteer for cause, we're coming here tonight to capture this criminal who dares disrespect my darling Clucky Cheese. Not my fault. Yeah, I like this guy. Woo.
Yeah, me too.
Now, unfortunately, due to standards, the government took my guns. So, we're making new today.
Pew, pew.
Pew, pew. Put that away, man. Put that away.
All right. Leaftover.
Who wants to water poster?
Go ahead, present yourself to the Grandmaster. Who are you?
Keep yourself together, man.
Too excited.
Hold on here. Hold on here. Whoa. Woo.
It's getting a little riled up on the stage.
Way from the deepest depths of my garbage dump to come here and bring death upon this foul sheriff. For too long you have broken into my place of residence and stolen poster board to slander my name. You're squattered. And today it ends.
Yeah! This will be a fight for the ages. Don't you agree? Now I gotta know. We gotta make our predictions. Who do you think is going to win? Sheriff Picante? Do we have Leaftober? Yeah! Ah, seems pretty close. Seems pretty close. I'm putting my money on Leaftober. Winner.
Well, then I guess that leaves me no choice but to hitch my saddle to the sheriff. Thank you for that.
Exactly.
No offense.
Yeah, do you want your
hang on.
back?
My potion.
Your potion? Isn't that
Here,
like an
anyone
old
want a bounty orange poster?
can?
All right, here's your bounty poster. You take care of that.
All right, Arbiter. I believe we're ready. Can you prepare our champions for our tabletop role-playing game?
I think so. As the Arbiter stands up again, once again, those muscles glistening in the sun. Crackles. Don't look at me like that. I'm doing a thing.
Glistening in the sun. Yeah, and
Every
I've got giant-ass wings that open up and the heavens take me up. That's right.
I was getting to the
Me
wings.
and my muscles.
Giant white glorious wings glowing in the sun. Whatever.
You
I open a portal
I
and take
actually
us
came
through.
with a chicken.
Let's go. Here we go. Where are we going, Grandmaster?
We are going to the deep, dark jungles of Florida. Yeah, Florida.
You can feel the heat almost.
Take you in where it is sweaty, it's swampy. We've got alligators, we've got snakes, and we got huge ass mosquitoes. So I ask the two of you, look at this jungle and destroy it. Please and thank you. Let us roll for initiative.
Very well. Without any further ado, Acolytes, are you ready to see some blood? Are you ready to see some death? Then I need our champions to roll for initiative. Woo! Flat D20 roll. Here we go.
Who will roll higher? Go and throw it at them.
Here we go. I'm not going.
Oh, he's going to the crowd. Watch your hits.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
Natural. Whoa! With a natural one from the very beginning.
These dots are loaded. Do I need to roll? I would prefer you did.
You really do.
Roll, 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 roll.
13!
Woo! Listen here.
That's all right.
I would have kicked you both off the stage if we started
Ladies
off with
first.
that one.
That was close. You got your posse here.
We got the posse.
You did see the one he just rolled, right?
That's a loaded die. That was a loaded die.
Spoken just like a policeman.
Are we ready then?
Yeah, I believe.
Then we are
Leaftover
ready
is the
for
first to act.
Round number one.
All right, Leaftover, round number one. What do you do with your first action?
Well, first of all, I just want to say it feels real good to see somebody who knows their way around a trash dump here. It's very fantastic. Me and Creek go way back. Anyway, so for my first action, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take out this fantastic explosive. I can't read, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the magic I've learned inside of the trash dump. I'm going to go ahead and pack this filled with every nasty, disgusting used diaper that I have found in the last month. I'm going to poison it, and I'm going to throw it right at you.
Woo! That's a trash dump.
Yes.
All right, let's see if it's successful. What is your plus modifier to attack?
Oh, we're looking at a +4.
A +4!
Woo!
A +4! Leaf, would you like to roll?
I would love to roll.
Roll well! Roll!
Watch your hands! Oh no, I'm so sorry!
He took her out!
I'm so sorry!
3! Okay!
+4. First off, Acolyte, are you okay?
Yes.
She's good?
Are you okay?
We don't have medical insurance, so maybe you're fine, right?
What is insurance?
She's okay.
Good,
She says
Good question.
we have verbal confirmation she's fine.
Legally, she's
Thank
fine.
you.
We all heard it. We're all witnesses. 3 plus a 4, right?
All right, 3 plus 4.
7, that's math!
7.
All right.
So
Roll
how
to
we do
defend.
this is that first the attacker rolls to set the DC. The defender must beat it to dodge the attack. What will he get?
Sheriff, come on. What do you got? What do you got?
12! A 12 beats it. Tell us, how do you block his dirty diaper explosion?
I have been through worse on the frontiers of where I'm from, Tallahassee, and I don't even shrug it off as you just. I ain't scared of no garbage man. I'm a man of the law. We ain't nothing but garbage.
Leaf.
All right.
You have a second action. What do you want to do with it?
That's fine. I'm just going to use the move my grandpa taught me. All right, when my grandpa abandoned me at the young age of 2 months before he taught me how to speak. You were trash at an early age, huh? I was trash at an early age. This sounds really sad. He said a man is only as good as his trash bag, so you're about to meet the business end of mine.
Trash, 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 trash.
We got a 3 again.
That's a 7 to hit.
What did you do to my dice? Sounds like the trash man's all bark and no bite.
Are absolutely trash. This is disappointing. I'm about
Let's
to
go
take you
ahead
back
and
to
see
the
how well this
dumpster.
does. I'm going down.
Oh, it's rolling. It's
And the
rolling,
defense
it's rolling.
is
better than 3.
What is it? 10.
That's an 11 with your 12. That's a 12.
Tapatio, how do you shut this move down?
It's a 17 actually, thank you very much. That's a natural 19. And Clucky can outmaneuver you any day of the week. So a little sidestep to the here, a little sidestep there, and you got nothing on me, trash man. I suppose you're right. Good thing this was just a practice round, Mr. Chicken.
Ooh, practice round.
Practice. He's slow playing us, Grandmaster.
I gotta say, I did not expect tiny little chicken legs to be able to move so fast.
Look, he's very nimble, yes.
Can you shuffle across?
He's got Converse.
Yeah, give us a little karaoke.
Oh, can I make an inappropriate joke? He knows how to ride that cock well. It's funny
Sheriff.
because it's a chicken and I used a different word.
Sheriff, it is your turn. You have 3 actions. What would you like to do with them?
First action. What you got? You got recommendations for me, my posse, my deputies? What do you want me to do to this garbage man? Shoot? Y'all easy to please? I'm gonna take a shot at this man. Point blank at Haro as the sun rises and right behind me. Phew.
Let's see if it's effective. Roll it on out there. What do
Here we
we
go, here we
have?
go.
What is your plus modifier?
My plus to my attack is going to be a +2.
12 then.
12 to hit.
12.
12 is good math.
Man, all right.
And the defense.
What do we got?
Another 3. +1. It's gonna hit. Come on, let's hear it.
Oh, what did we get here? We got his trash bag. Hey! That's not your property. I believe I've got one more attack. Am I right?
You got 2. You got 3 actions, bro.
Oh, I've got 3 more attacks. Let's go ahead and hit him. Let's take the trash where it belongs, right back in the garbage can. But all right, now I'm gonna roll.
Now roll the dice.
Chicken run.
Good job, Cookie. Come on.
Go.
Let's roll.
Go,
These stairs are
go.
really convenient for dice rolling.
They really are.
What do we got? 7.
That's a 9 to hit.
9 to hit. Oh, that's fast. He got speed on that. Will do him good.
Natural. Whoa! Wait!
The unicorn. Hold on here. Come here. This unicorn grants the reroll. Give us your material.
Give me the luck.
What is
Watch your heads.
It's flying out there. What does the reroll get us? 6.
What did you roll again? A 9? 9 plus a 6 plus 1? That's a 7. That's not going to do it.
Not good enough, but it saves him from 1 additional point.
It did save him from the nat 1, though. You are going to take another point of damage to your fighting spirit. That's 2 so far.
That is a 3rd attack. Now, if I understand this, I can do something called a status effect on him?
You sure can.
Oh, let's go ahead and kneecap this man right now. I want it. Boom!
Kneecapping.
We're going one at a time. Let's make it interesting.
All right. Sheriff Picante using one of his 3 status effects.
I bowl as a hobby.
What is it?
What is it? 8.
All right.
8 plus 2, that's a 10.
That's a 10.
That is your real name. It is
not. What's his real name?
I don't know. I don't know what your
He's
real
mad.
name is.
He's mad.
It's on the badge.
Oh, little quick toss. Quick toss, got some pepper on it. Let it roll. 8 plus 1 is a 9 to his 10. It does not work.
Time to test out these old knees against some bullets.
Hold on here. You've not been doing well.
No.
Come, follow me. Come here. Come here.
Sheriff never loses.
Come here.
All right.
Let's all encircle him. Do better. Do better. Do better. Do better. Do better.
Do better. Do better. Do better. Do better. Do better. Do better.
Deputies in my crowd.
Leaftober.
All right, Leaftober, you are going to get an extra +1 thanks to our acolytes today.
So, yes, you did.
While he gets mic'd up once again, we shall prepare the dice. All hail the holy dice. We are all so off pitch. We are terrible at this.
Other way.
No, come up here. You get up here. Come here.
Nah, straight. Come on up.
Leaftober, I have chosen you a representative.
Thank you.
You must scream as you throw.
Clear a path. Clear a path. Watch out, watch your heads!
Went straight for the camera.
Natural 20!
Yes!
Woo!
That's how you do better.
That you did better.
I did better.
I think the important part is that you weren't the one touching the dice.
I'm not gonna touch this dice.
With a natural 20, not only does the attack not work, he's gonna regain 1 point of his fighting spirit.
Oh, thank God.
And he's gonna gain an adrenaline. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Yes, but also my microphone went away again.
Okay, microphone.
All right, while he's getting situated, we will get ready to kick off round number 2.
Round number 2.
You know, Borderlands is technically a Western. Just saying. Woo. Woo.
Let me bring you two up to the front of the stage so our acolytes may see you properly up here. Now, Arbiter, we are at the top of the round.
We are.
We have 15 points from Leaftober, 15 health points there, and we have 15 health points for Tapatio S. Picante. Whew, my voice is dropping.
Picante!
There we go.
No, don't worry, I got you.
There we go. Let's get ready to kick this off. Go for it. This means Trash Man, you're up.
That's right. That's right. That's right. 1 second. 1 second.
Dig into your sack of trash.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this acid and I'm gonna blow it right in your face. Oh. What now? Healing, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. You see, the crowd loves me because they know the law is on the wrong side of the law. I don't think that works how you think it works. It works for me. I need to roll. But I'm not touching it. Who would like to assist me? Yes, right here.
Yeah, come on up.
That's
Try
right.
not to hit anyone in the face.
I can see why you chose him. He looks like trash.
Oh,
and you smell like it too. Oh my gosh.
I thought you would have gone.
Rooting for.
I thought you would have gone with Picante because you got chicken ankles.
Roll. Perhaps you will prove me wrong, oh acolytes. Oh, I'm a royal pain. I will
your
cause
heads.
pain on you all. The glare. The glare.
13 plus a 4.
Done you well.
17 to hit.
17 to hit.
Yes,
17
Sorry,
to hit.
I was too excited. See,
The sheriff has a +2 to defend.
2 can play this game. Let me get one of my deputies up here, right up here. Come on up. Yeah. See, unlike you.
Yeah, stay hydrated. I don't know how
Unlike
you keep that
you, trash
energy up.
man, I treat my people with respect. Go throw 'em.
Go.
Let's go.
What is it?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Where are we going?
Natural. Whoa! You got to get off the stage. I can't have you here. I cannot allow you to be up here anymore. You got to get off. You got to get the hell out of here. You just go away.
I hyped you up, man. That's right, Lawman. That was my fault. I got someone who didn't have a hat. That's
With
on
a
me.
natural 1.
That's on me.
You will lose a point of your health for the natural 1.
Yes.
You'll also lose 1 for the attack. That's 2 points of damage coming in. Right there.
That's right. Just let me just come over here and. Oh no! That's right. No. That's right. That's right. Cheese. How are you gonna have a chicken with only one eye now? That's right. That's
He's all right.
the beginning,
He's all right.
brother.
Oh no!
That's
Oh
just
no!
the beginning.
What have you done?
Cheese. Oh, my poor chicken.
Is he laying an egg?
He's dying.
Oh.
You killed his chicken.
Yeah, dude.
He's stripping.
Oh God. Oh, that's attached. Wrong things are attached to the wrong articles of clothing. Yes. Oh yeah.
This dead chicken.
My
carcass.
dead chicken. We were very close. Yeah, that's right. Hey, can I have my shoes?
No, you don't need shoes.
No shoes.
Where you're going, you don't need shoes.
We don't need shoes.
We don't need shoes.
God, I was waiting for somebody to say it.
No shoes.
Wow,
You just unleashed my
You got a
platform.
lot of
Let's go.
clearance in those.
That's fine, Sheriff. That's fine by me. Because for my next attack, I will crush this soda can into the smallest little pellet and throw it through your body with the velocity of a bullet.
Bullet
You know you can just
Coca-Cola.
use actual bullets. I don't need a gun. All right. I feel like I got this one in the bag, Sheriff. I'm not gonna lie.
He's got it. He's gonna roll it himself.
Goes anywhere.
What's happening? Natural one! Natural one!
Well, Sheriff.
I heard
looks
natural
like-
one. You gotta let those dice settle. They rolled to a 1. Cool guys should probably look at the explosions.
I don't look at explosions. I am the explosion.
With a natural 1, you will lose 1 point of your own fighting spirit. You will also gain a fatigue. You also have a fatigue. I forgot that. I do.
Well, does that mean I'm done then?
Yeah, you went
Mister?
twice. I think you've done enough.
I mean, if I'm fatigued, right?
I mean, for now, yeah.
Yeah.
Sheriff!
Well,
here in round number 2, what do you got? How was your chicken dead? What are you gonna do?
Woohoo!
This man killed your chicken.
Wait. He's in a moment. Let him.
I need to grieve. I think it's gone on a little long, don't you think? Possibly. I don't actually know. There's probably a timer somewhere. You want to end it right now? I do not want to do that. That is not my call. But you know what I do want to do? What? Let's get my deputies on the stage right now.
Bring him up. Bring him
those
up. You
hats
got
on
a
the
hat.
stage.
Get up here.
All right.
The Picante Passy.
I
Get
got
him on
more
the stage.
badges, too. That's right.
Is this turning
That's
into
right.
the Wild West?
That is right. Let's get some noise from my deputies. I come prepared. So we're gonna play a little game where I'm gonna toss this to each one of y'all, and y'all do the roll. The last one does it. Let's go. Okay, good start.
Not an athletic bunch.
Good start, good start. Everyone does okay. All right, I might need new deputies.
Instructions couldn't have been more clear.
All right, there we go. They got a rhythm going. Yeah. Okay, just throw it. Just do it. All right, just go. Just do it.
Roll it.
Just do it.
Watch your hands.
Let's go. 1, come on. Come on. We get advantage, right?
Natural one.
That's
How is this possible? How are you all this mad?
It's all right. 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 It's okay. It's all right. Looks like you're a little more familiar with trash than we all realize. Oh! You know what? Honestly, just beat him. All right.
Sheriff, that is another loss to your fighting spirit and another fatigue. That's got 2 for you, bud.
Yeah, we do.
At 5 fatigues, he dies.
Oh, what?
You too. You got 1.
I'm
Don't
fine.
laugh.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I haven't eaten in 10 days. I'm great. You know, they gave you 3 square meals in prison. Now I got to roll to make sure I don't get a 1.
Yes. All right.
Yes, you do.
Hold on here.
Yes, you
Let
do.
me through.
Yes.
Tapatio.
Please. Yes.
Roll
You've
it.
got this stage crowded. What are you doing up here with them?
Next.
He's got to defend.
All right. No, yes, my I'll bring y'all back. Come on down. We gotta regroup. We're gonna come up with another game plan. Don't worry. We're gonna come in. Y'all did good. Y'all did great. Y'all did great.
Leaf Tober. As soon as the stage is cleared of these sheriffs, roll your defense.
Defense. Defense. Defense.
You're just gonna not get a 1.
Remember
it's
that.
super easy.
Proud of all y'all.
Just don't get a 1. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do.
You got this.
Anything but a 1.
What's being rolled in?
What do we got?
12 will work. 12 will work.
Yes. Thank you. Would you like some trash? All right, have this. Thank you.
All right.
That's how you appreciate your people, Sheriff. Pretty sure that wasn't even recyclable. I mean, it came from a dumpster. Oh, no.
Sheriff,
All
is that your first attack?
I'm pretty sure that was actually my first attack.
All right, you got 2 more.
I got 2 more.
Go.
And you know what?
Go. Come on. Attack.
I got one thing I can hit you with right now. Oh. And we're going for my darling cluck and cheese. Let's roll.
Rolling with the dead chicken. That's pretty foul.
16 plus 2, that's an 18 for Bacante.
All right, that's fine.
Defense.
Leaf Toner is a +1.
Would anybody like to step up? Yes, right, yes. Yes, right there. Yes, it's happening.
All right.
Trash. Let's go!
Roll well. What do we got? It's going. Yeah!
+1, that's a 15 to your.
18, I'm here.
18, it's not
It
gonna
was a
work.
valiant effort. It was a yes.
Leaf Toner loses another point of
Trash
health.
sticks together. Yes. It's all about consistency and diligence, and probably the American way or something like that. Why couldn't you hit me with your gosh dang chicken?
All right, hold on. You two go get a drink of water real quick. I'm not wanting anyone to pass out yet. Work.
Trash
damn, we got some fighting.
Trash man sus.
Dang.
Yeah, my deputies.
That is round number 2.
No, Grandmaster, he's still got one.
Oh, he's got another. Oh my
I know,
God.
he's slow playing it. Speed it up, bud.
He's just gonna
all
get
right, well, let's
going.
speed up real quick. All right, let's just bam.
What is he, a monk?
Let's just go for a good old-fashioned bullet.
Ooh. He rolls. He throws. It's
Yes.
What?
That's what I call garbage. Fantastic.
Another point against your fighting spirit. Another fatigue. That's 3, bud.
Oh. Well, can I? I'm pretty sure.
Right? You have to.
All right. Yeah. No, I think I can beat a 1. I hope you can.
Anything but a 1.
I think I can beat a 1.
With no effort, he rolls that dice. What shall we see?
It's a 6.
Shut down. Well, disappointing round overall, Tapatio. I expect better next time.
We'll get there.
Grandmaster,
Yeah.
this is kind of boring, right?
I think it's time to spice things up a little bit. Yeah. Should we spice it up a little bit? Yeah. I think it's time for a chaotic event.
Yes.
That's right. We're going to toss in a little bit of a challenge for our fighters. First of all, I need the 2 of you to find a volunteer as we are doing
Hold on. We'll get you all
hula
again.
hoop
I gotta check on this side.
competition. Hula hoop. Hula hoop.
I like it. Are we hula hoop weird out?
We are hula hooping.
Looks like Weird Al. That guy. Trash. Yeah. Glasses guy. We got glasses.
Full Sail, if you hear my voice, come hula hoop.
He's back.
All right.
And a new contender.
All right, hold on.
I like your shirt. It's a nice shirt.
We got
right.
2 champions ready to hula hoop.
First of all, without context, I'm going to need our fighters to introduce their representatives. Describe them in the best badass way possible. So, on this, Tapatio, bring to the front of the stage your fighter.
Come on up. What's your name? Jerry. This is Jerry. Me? Jeremy. Jeremy has come from, where are you from, Jeremy? Jeremy has come from Puerto Rico, all the way from that great island, Puerto Rico, going through storm. Y'all ever see the Odyssey? Great piece of Western. Jeremy lived it getting here. Jeremy is a champion and clearly appreciates real heroes. So let's go, Jeremy. Let's get where this guy is.
Let's go.
Michael. This is Michael. Where are you from, Michael? Los Angeles. Michael is from Los Angeles. He absolutely understands the nature of garbage. He has been trained. He is an expert in trash food. And the first thing that we learn is how to hula hoop. It's strange from the outside, but it's why I have so much confidence in Michael. Trash, 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 trash,
All right, let's get our fighters up here. Come on, little Shakiras. Let's see what your hips can do. Let's count them down. Whoever hula hoops the longest without having to touch their hoop will win for their champion. Countdown, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hoop! Wait a second.
Trash man wins!
Are they trash wins?
Yeah!
Trash, 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 trash. All right. With that victory, Sheriff Tapatio, you are going to take 2 points of damage against your fighting spirit.
It hurts my heart. Only the heart.
Only the heart? Well, I mean, it's probably enlarged, so
Yeah, your heart's no. But at least you have one. At least maybe for now until we rip it out and then eat it later. For a delicious meal, let's get ready. Our champions right now at their HP Leaftober. You are at lucky number 13.
13. Yes.
Tapatio Especante. You've got 8. 8. You gotta get back in the game. Now, let's get ready to kick off our next round. Number 3.
All right, round number 3, champions. It's been a trash-filled chicken clusterfuck so far. Continue, please. Keep going with that.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Sheriff, I noticed you might be having a bad time, but I wanted to warn you that we're about to switch into attack mode, my friend. So here comes the spear, baby. Who are you, son? I need you to come up again. Yes, yes, yes. Because I'm not touching any of these dice anymore, Sheriff.
Woo!
Yeah, here we go.
Look at the speed in which he runs. Wait. Hold on. Wait. What is your name? Philip. That's a dumb name. Good luck.
Ooh. Let's go, Philip.
What is it?
8. Yes, Philip, thank you.
8 plus 4 is a 12.
12, boy. Playing this game, Trash Man. That's right. They will play this game. I won't touch mine either. You, sir, you coming up last time. Come on up this time. Bro, you're going to defend for me. Let's go.
Right.
Let's go. Woo, woo. I believe in you. I believe in you, Gabriel. That's right, Gabriel. Me and all my boys got you. Keep me safe, Gabriel. Keep me safe. You got this.
Take him out. What do we got? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it ugly?
19! Gabriel! Gabriel! I'm probably going to get in trouble for this, but here, have a gun.
It's going to miss!
That's all right, Sheriff. I think you and I both know you're your own worst enemy here, and you're going to be going down, and it'll be your fault eventually.
That's right. Harsher words have been said, but it was still a good attempt.
Yeah.
It was a good attempt. Yeah.
You know, back when I was growing up in the trash dump.
After you were abandoned.
Yeah, after I was abandoned by my grandfather, I met a very important creature. That was the cockroach. Have you ever eaten a cockroach? I know you like to ride the cock, but have you met one that actually doesn't suck? Woo! That's right.
Fighting the chicken.
And the cockroach taught me one thing. It taught me how to fly. So I will swoop in from above and knock that hat off your face.
That's right. Let's see if we can knock the hat off.
All right.
Chosen one. Chosen one.
Chosen one! Chosen one! Chosen one! Chosen one! Chosen one! All right, roll that dice. Let's see what you get.
14, baby.
Oh, it moved to an 8. 12 to hit. 12.
I heard an 8. Who'd you pay off?
We're going to need a defense roll,
I'm
Sheriff.
getting one of my deputies back up here. I'm getting one of my deputies. Come on up, boy.
That's right.
We got you. Who'd you pay off to grade this pavement? Oh, so many people, actually. All right. You know how to crush a cockroach? Let's crush this cockroach. Let's go. What? Oh, whatever. Whatever. Let's do it.
Roll the
Come on.
dice.
2,
3.
Let's go.
Woo! Where we going? It is a
19.
Swat down like the bug you are.
Leaf Tover, how does it feel to be a failure?
Well, it feels pretty normal to me. You know, sometimes you just got to make sure you fail up.
Do you feel like you're failing up?
Absolutely. This man is exhausted, just trying to put damage on me. Do you think I'm gonna lose before he passes out?
I don't know. What do you guys think? How are you feeling about Leaf Tover?
I think so.
And what about Sheriff Picante? Woo, a lot of noise out there. A lot of noise, a lot of love, a lot of hate. I think you're done. Are you done?
I got 2 actions.
Sheriff, in round number 3, narrowly avoiding both attacks. What do you got in your back pocket?
A microphone.
What else you got in there?
A battery pack.
What are you gonna do for your attack?
Are you thinking literally? All right, figuratively. If we're gonna play dirty, we're gonna go ahead and play dirty. Oh, I'm already dirty. I know it. If we can get it a little bit more, I'm gonna go ahead and he's digging in the trash. I'm gonna dig down to the deep old Florida dirt, and I'm just gonna go ahead and blind this sucker.
Are you using a status effect?
I'm using another status effect.
Status effect trying to blind you with pocket dirt.
Yeah. Let's go. All right, well, let's get this rolling.
Let's see if it hits. The dice is out. What does it say, though? Oh, tell me what it is.
3 plus 2 is a 5.
Wow. All right, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Trash.
Defense roll.
No
coming
look
in
bounce.
hot. What is it? 12.
Plus a 1. It's gonna miss.
That's all right.
Avoiding the pocket dirt.
I've studied dirt my entire life. I memorized all the movement patterns of your particles, brother. It's not gonna hit me. That's what I get for lowering myself down to you. That's all right. I'm just gonna shoot you again. Why not? Let's just go ahead. Actually, hold on. Let's go ahead and get someone else up here. Let me get Sunday in the vest. Come on up. Yes, sir. Come on up.
No, if you're gonna shoot him, do what is that movie where they curve the bullets?
Wanted.
Can you pull a Wanted on this man?
Angelina Jolie, great film.
I want to see your just like best curve.
Yeah.
Can you got
Gotta
that?
shoot
No,
around me.
Take the gun. You got the gun. Let's go. All right.
Oh, he's got the technique.
All right. So you got to curve
He's got the technique.
Curve it.
Curve the bullet.
All right. Curve the bullet. You got it. Okay. I think you got it. Roll that dice.
Take the shot.
Yeah, keep going.
Take the shot. Here
Take
we go.
the shot. Take the shot. Take the shot.
Take the shot. What do we got? Is it good enough? An 11.
11. With a plus 2, that's a 13.
We're doing good.
You better roll high on defense, because if I take this,
Gotta be a 13. You have a plus 1.
That's a nice try, Sheriff. So you and I both know that trash comes out on top. Yeah. Woo.
she's speed. She's fast. What she got?
10.
Plus 1 is 11.
11.
13, right?
Yes, sir.
No dice.
There we go.
It's gonna hit.
It hit him.
It hits.
That's right. That's my deputy.
1 point
right
of
there.
damage.
I believe in those who believe in me. Let's go. I also gave away all my guns. So, well, that's all you got then, huh? I believe I got one other action then, don't I?
You're gonna need it.
Let's just go for a good old-fashioned brawl. Let's go, baby.
You want to tussle?
We're going
You
tussling.
ready to
Let's
tussle?
go. But someone else is gonna throw that punch for me. Let's go ahead. Right there. Look, in the white and glasses. Come on up.
That's right.
Come on.
Wait, let's find out who our roller is. What is your name?
Naomi, I'm from Bama.
What's your degree program here?
Film.
Film. This is all on the film department. Whether you win or lose, your entire department reputation is on the line.
Entirely on you. Entirely on you. So, you are going to control my fist going into this man's face, all right?
Wait, look him in the eyes before you do it. You gotta make sure you look deep in his soul.
That you're not going to find anything.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
It's empty.
I don't know what we're doing. Are we having a staring contest?
The whole thing is empty.
Oh, it stares you down.
She threw that. She's done some dice rolling before. 15.
15.
I'm proud of you.
With a +2, it's gonna be a 17. 17.
Who's got me, Team Trash? Yes, right here. Yeah, and yes, with the hat. Yes.
You gotta beat a 17. That's the score.
Right. You gotta beat a 17.
Gotta beat
a 17. You have a +1.
Joke.
What do we got? Is it high enough? It is
natural.
Never return to this stage ever again.
With a natural 1, you're gonna gain another fatigue. You're also gonna take 2 points of damage against your fighting spirit instead of 1.
Well, you sure do got a good punch, Sheriff. I'll tell you that. Better than your stupid bullets. How's your dead chicken? Want me to start hitting you with the chicken again? I'll beat you with the chicken again. Oh, I'll beat you with the chicken again. Oh, you got plenty of practice. Beating the chicken, don't you? Oh, I can choke it too. Oh, I bet you can. I bet you can.
All right.
Do I gotta kick his ass now?
Not yet. Hold on.
All right.
Just wait. Go in your corner.
Grandmaster. These people out here, they're hot.
They're hot.
They're sweaty.
They're sweaty.
I can smell most of them from here. It's disgusting.
That's
you guys
true.
should think about deodorant or something.
Have you all drank some water today? Yeah.
All right. We got misters on both sides as well.
Bunch of hydrated fuckers here.
The only people we want to see die today are up here on the stage.
All right, we need to bring in some chaos, though. Are we ready for another round of chaos? First of all, I just want to say I love all of you in the sun and you fucking chickens hiding in the shadows back there.
Let's get it in nice and tight. Get a camera shot of the cowards in the shade.
The cowards in the shade. Oh wait, I know you. I love you too.
They're cheering.
I'm literally in the sun right now.
Why does it look? What are you? Are you teabagging?
I'm in the sun. I'm gonna get down in the sun with y'all.
You don't.
Let's go.
Get in the sun. All right, we are going to bring another chaotic event. In fact,
Damn. That's right. Let's go. What is this? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I don't buy any of this. Y'all gonna come with me? All right.
hold on. We got to even the playing field.
Hold on.
We got to wait a second. I want both of my champions at the side of this stage right now before we begin. Go ahead. Just stay off. Tapatio, stay off the stage.
Off the stage.
Just stay off the stage for a hot second. So we know that the Grandmaster has a very large set of balls. That's how I rule this kingdom. That's right. I brought some of my balls to share with you all today. My big gold balls.
We like to call this chaotic event the golden shower of balloons. Hold on, we got plenty. Don't worry. Don't let them touch the ground. Hold on to them. Grab it. Hold on. We got plenty. Hold on. Hold on. If you get one, hold on to it.
These are precious balloons.
I'm entrusting you for now.
Here's the thing. You all are right now on my side. Hide the balloons among you. My champions will need to find the gold balloons points, as in one of them, I have hidden a secret prize. Whoever can find that prize will be successful in this chaotic event. So, dear champions, are you ready to go find my golden balls?
Absolutely. You need to pop the balloon with the hidden prize inside. Pass them around, keep them moving. Hide them, keep them moving, whatever you want to do.
All right, champions, get going. Go find my balls.
Let's go. All right, my deputies. Help me out, my deputies.
Go get those balls.
Oh, they are running. They are not running.
Oh my God, they are really going.
We will never see them again.
Yeah, this was definitely unexpected. In terms of crowd retention, this was probably a bad idea.
Okay, they're down by the food court now.
It's way too hot to be running that far.
I know. What are these?
They are going way too far.
Can they find it?
Wait, I think Leaf Tover has a hint.
Oh, where is it?
All right, do we have?
Come on back, bring those golden balls back.
Are they playing keep away from each other?
I think they are.
I think they really misunderstood the assignment here.
He sent his posse to go find them.
Yeah.
Well, that's just good leadership. That's delegation.
Wow.
Yeah,
delegation.
My deputy.
That's delegation.
You need to have your champion pop the balloons.
You got it?
We got one. Oh,
Pop the balloons.
No.
You gotta find the special thing in.
Oh, got it.
Does he have
Conte's
it?
got it. He found the D20.
He found it. Get up here.
My goodness.
Sheriff Tapatio Espicante. That's right.
Take some water. Who ran for that?
Some of you.
Run. Can you take some water?
Some of you.
I only got a couple up here. Take some water. I only got so many, y'all. Oh my goodness.
First of
Sheriff,
all,
if you can.
Please drink
we don't
some
got that
water.
many.
all right, take a breather. Take a breather. You two get some water. I gotta commend you, acolytes. Some of you all really know how to handle some balls. You got a lot of experience
Why you
there.
get a posse?
She's reaching real deep into the sack for that joke.
Listen, when I swing my sack, you'll know.
Can we get more water?
That's right. Thank you for finding my golden balls out of this. Thanks to the sheriff's posse, we have our winner of the chaotic event, Tapatio Espicante.
Real winners are my deputies.
That's right. So, since you are the winner, oh, trash man, my trash man, you will lose 2 fighting spirit. That lowers our score to an even 8 versus 8.
8 versus 8. It's not over yet. We got an even footing here. Who thinks that Leaf Tover is going to be victorious today? That's very, very promising. That's very loud. How about Sheriff Espicante?
Yeah!
Woo! Woo! His chicken may be dead, but his spirit is not yet. So we'll see.
All right. Are we ready to get our next
are we
round?
ready? You guys ready? You ready for more? Are you ready for round number 4?
4. All right, wait. Before we go into round number 4, let's do a quick stretch break. All right, Trash Man, our Leaf Tober, come up here and show us your best stretch moves.
My best stretch moves? I mean, we're just gonna.
Whoa.
We're just gonna stretch.
Whoa.
What? Oh. Come on, you got this. Okay. You got this. There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Good, nice and deep. Good stretch. Tapatio, what's your go-to stretch?
Real men don't stretch, but you know what? I'm not just a man today, I'm a warrior. So let's go ahead and...
Whoa, all right. Okay. Whoa!
Man's building an arch
Use that move
here.
on your mother. I mean, thanks.
It's impressive.
That actually really felt really good, so I needed that.
It looked painful as hell. So, now that we are stretched and warmed up, that's right, Leaftober, it is your turn. You have 2 attacks. What do you want to do to bring some pain to the arena?
Hang on, I've spent a long time. Looking for magic spells. A long time in the dumpster. And let me tell you, I cast Ball.
What?
Ball on
Balls!
you. Yeah.
You want to cast ball on me?
Yeah, I don't know how magic works, bro. But it's gonna hurt.
Okay, cast your ball on me then.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Cast
I don't
that
even
ball.
have to look at
Cast
it.
that ball. Cast that ball.
What we
Cast
got?
that ball.
16.
That's a dirty 20.
+4.
+4, that's a dirty 20 to hit. You got me? You got me? Oh, y'all take care of that for me. You got this. I believe in you. Let's go.
Touch it.
The Picante posse is getting their hands on that D20. Here we go.
It's up,
Got your ass.
Absolutely, man.
Thank you.
Plus
18.
That's
2.
only an 18. It hits.
That's
It's
right.
gonna hit.
That's right. That's right. Using my minimal understanding of magic and casting the incantation incorrectly, a gigantic beach ball from the sky falls and crushes you into the ground.
Oh, all right. Okay. Ow.
That's right. That's right. You didn't think I could use magic, but guess what? I can. I
feel like you just had someone throw that, truth be told.
My mom told me I would never be able to read, and that's why I told her that I'm gonna feed you pancake berry bites until you vomit.
This actually sounds kind of nice.
Yeah, until the puking.
You know what? I've had worse.
All right.
I will force feed you.
You're gonna force feed him pancakes.
That's right.
Speed.
Force feed, here it goes.
Is he going hungry tonight?
Oh, he
Let's
goes
find
along with
out.
it. What do we got? How many pancakes am I eating?
It is a beautiful 10.
14 to hit. Here we
That's
go.
right.
Looks like breakfast is on the menu,
Here we go.
buddy.
And the defense.
Woo! Breakfast is on the menu versus a mere 4.
I hope you're hungry, buddy.
18 is bigger than 4.
You're hungry.
Honestly, it is kind of nice.
Yeah.
I feel a little
Yeah.
upset in the stomach.
How does
but
your
it's
stomach feel?
Not great. Not great. No.
That's right.
No.
That's right. Too many carbohydrates.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I was on keto.
No more ketosis for you, buddy.
Oh no!
That's right. Now, Tapatio, it is your turn. Come up to the stage. How, now that you are out of ketosis, will you be able to seek your revenge?
I had so many games I just lost. I got to think about that for a moment.
so
I think
many
I'm mourning my games a little bit more than I'm mourning Clucky.
Do you, wait, hold on. Do you have a posse or do you have a cult? I don't honestly know. What is this?
Who else wants to be part of the cult? Let's go with the cult. Who wants some badges?
Wait.
He's deputizing the crowd. And you're a deputy. In a surprise twist. Everyone's a deputy.
He is deputizing the crowd.
Everybody be a deputy. Yeah. All right. So let's do this. I want to talk some more.
The Picante posse grows.
Make sure you got one.
Leaftober getting his trash out there as well.
I got 3 more. You're getting trash from this man. You're getting me. Damn right. All right. You take one. You take one. And then I gotta get this man one. No. That one. That's for Weird Al. That's for. You got.
Yes, thank you, Grandmaster.
If you get it from that, take it from that man. All right.
Yes.
Oh my God.
How about $1 million?
Wait, we got a sheriff badge going.
That's gone.
That's gone. See that? That's the American way.
Don't lose your fingers.
That's on you.
Yeah. All right.
You want me free?
Sheriff badges have been handed out. Trash has also been made fashion.
Yep.
Yes.
It's derelict.
I mean,
that's littering.
You look better than before, so we'll give it an upgrade.
Your head is much taller, which I think is a nice look for you.
Yes. Very good. So I think this is solid. Are you ready for your turn?
I'm ready for my turn.
Okay.
And I feel the support from everyone who supports the law. All right.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna make you eat this dice.
Let's go.
All right.
Where's it
Forcing
going?
him to eat a piece of
You make me eat
plastic
pancakes, I'll make you
D20.
eat.
Hey!
All right, on 10.
All right, 8 plus 2, 10 to hit for Picante.
Woo! Can he
I don't
beat
know
him
about that, Sheriff. I'm hungry, but I'm not that hungry. You might be.
Oh.
Okay. Choke.
The crowd chanting choke. Will Leaftover pull it off? +1.
That's
He
only
doesn't
an
do
8.
it. It's gonna hit.
It will hit!
It's a hit.
Oh my
And
God!
down goes.
Oh my God! Oh my God! My helmet! Ah. All right, Sheriff. You good? Yeah, you got strong hands, Sheriff. Woo. That's right. I haven't been force-fed like that since I was a child. How's it feel? Yeah. When you were abandoned? That brought back memories. Well, the coyotes that lived in the garbage dump, they fed me by vomiting in my mouth, so. You look more like a raccoon kind of man. It happens. All right.
All right.
They're Italian leather.
What do you want to do for your second action?
What do we got here? A shuriken. Can I borrow your badge real quick? We're going to hit him with a deputy shuriken. Let's go. All right. Yeah, and I got to roll first. Let's go.
Deputy Shuriken coming in. A little bounce off the stairs. Little
Will
bubbles
the
rolling now.
hit? Hey!
Oh, I'm going to catch it, buddy.
That's a 10 to hit.
That's a 10.
Can he defend? Will he be successful? It is a 6.
Yeah!
Success!
It doesn't hit.
Right here.
2.
Right here. Yeah!
Oh! He caught it!
I do want to give that back to him, though. So I'm going to give that back
again. Now, you have one turn left.
It was good.
Oh, Chicken Man, please do not die. Tell me you are not going to run from this fight, right?
Of course not.
Are you ready? Your chicken
I'm absolutely ready.
has
He
been
doesn't look
killed
ready.
for quite some time. What was your chicken's name again?
Clucky cheese.
Fluffy Cheese.
Clucky cheese.
You know,
Let me tell you this.
it's funny you bring up the Clucky cheese because I got Clucky cheese from a great wizard in the frontier named Amazon. And when Amazon gifted me Clucky cheese, he did something great for me. He actually gave me a mystical egg for a second Clucky cheese. No! 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 You saw right here. You've been rooting for me. Come on up here. If you get a hit on this man, this egg is all yours. I got it. I got it. As well as the 4 AA batteries needed to turn it on.
With his own fluffy cheese.
Yeah, it's time.
You must roll
right.
higher than a 10.
Higher than a 10.
Get that. 10? That's
Not
close.
good enough. Fluffy Chicken stays dead.
It's all right.
This is all
It's
your
all right.
fault.
We've got more
All
opportunities,
your
don't worry.
fault.
All right.
Sad.
Grandmaster, I believe that's the end of the round.
That is now. That puts us at with Leaftober 7 health points and Tapatio Espicante with a 6, leaving this pretty darn close for a fight, don't you think? That's right. Let's give a round of applause
All
for our
right.
champion
I'm proud
so
of you.
far.
Trash, 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 trash.
Let's get our round girl back up here.
Come on! Let's get ready for round number 5!
All right. Hey, you're not down in the dumps, right?
Always.
It's a joke because you're trash.
No, it's fine.
Man, I thought
Can we all say boo to that? Boo!
That's right. 20 points for you. I don't know.
Hang on, all right. For my first action. What you got in there? For my first action.
Digging deep
Are
in
you
that
digging
sack.
into your sack?
I gotta get deep into the sack. You have no idea. You look like the kind of I'm gonna use the last ounces of this healing potion that was given to me by my team down here, and I'm gonna heal up a little bit.
Okay, he's gonna attempt to heal. You need to make a medal save. You have a +1 to your medal. You need to roll at least a 12 to heal.
All right, now I will warn you, Sheriff. I've never been good at drinking, so this might not work, but I'm gonna do my best. All right.
What do we got? 6.
All right, I think it works like this, right? Okay. That ain't drinking. My mouth is still dry.
That's terrible.
No, Thank you.
You unsuccessfully heal using one of your actions. What do you want to do with your last action for this round?
Disappointing.
I'm not really sure what I should do. You know.
Wait. You can get inspiration from your audience.
Well, what should I do? The bag again? It's time for the bag.
Now,
it's time for the bag, baby. We're gonna put the helmet in the bag. We're gonna put the potion in the bag. We're gonna put you in the bag. That's right. That's right. Here we go, baby.
Roll that dice. Woo!
Come on. Yes.
30-20.
All right,
We gotta beat a 20, bud. Gotta beat a 20.
We ain't in there just yet. Who's gonna go ahead and make sure I don't fall in this bag? Let me get someone who's, all right. Oh, I love your hair. Let's go with you. All right, let's do it. Come on, make sure I don't get in this bag.
Roll it.
Come on!
What do we have? Is it good? Is it bad? It's
Looks like
+10.
Boo.
Looks like you might.
No. Hold on. That was a bad roll. Let's all go. Boo. It was bad, and you should know that.
That means I get to re-roll, right?
I just want you to know your place.
Very well. Leaf Tover, you're going to hit for 1 point of fighting spirit damage against Picante there. But Picante, it is now your action to respond. What are you going to do? Wait, you got to put him in the garbage.
First. Oh, I got
Sorry,
this
I'm getting ahead of myself.
Oh, what's in there? Yeah. Oh, that was not pleasant. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I had more pain.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Take me in the bag. I'm taking the bag with me.
I feel like this is a huge violation to touch another man's bag.
We didn't make eye contact.
Is this going to be for a power-up hit?
You know what? I think it is.
It is a power-up hit as he amplifies, trying to tear a hole in your sack.
Sorry,
Will
one more
you
time.
roll?
Roll, all right, let's
Roll to see.
Roll the hit.
Let's do this.
You've torn the sack.
Let's go. Oh, careful.
With a power up, if it hits for 3 instead of 1.
That's 16.
14. That's
Modified
solid
16.
with a +2.
16 with the +2.
16.
I gotta
You
go.
gotta beat a 16.
You gotta roll big.
I'm feeling exhausted. Who can help me out? Yes.
Get up here. Get up here. Come on.
Come on.
Wow. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, energy.
All right.
Ready. Go.
Trash.
Wow, with a little foot action. Getting fancy with it.
Dang. Wait. 13. What is your
1.
defense?
14.
14.
Not gonna do it.
Not good enough.
Not good enough. It's gonna hit.
You gotta get heavy duty for me.
It's gonna hit for 3 points of damage with the power up as he rips his sack.
There's not even a joke there. That's just funny. All right.
Picante, still your turn, man.
It is still my turn. No guns, only grit. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna come down and just give you a good old-fashioned Western haymaker. You're Let's gonna do what this. now?
A what?
A good old-fashioned Western All haymaker. right. You go, ready? All right. Let's go. All Let's right. do this. You're ridiculous. Let's go.
Get that roll. Come on.
All right. That's 7.
That is a total of
Sheriff.
7.
Very impressive.
I don't know about that, Sheriff. I am pretty lubricated from the contents of your bag. You might be trash, baby.
Leaftober, you have rolled a lovely 9.
That's
It's gonna miss.
I'm a
That's
little
right.
slippery from the contents of your bag, unfortunately.
Well, I have a lot of things I could say.
We should probably not say
But I'm gonna keep it polite.
Let's keep ourselves in good company this evening.
All right. We gotta rechannel. You're right. I got one more attack if I remember right, don't I?
Do you need to go out to
I
your
need
posse
to.
and
Let's my
recharge?
posse. Let's get my posse. Oh, yo, get up here. Get my posse back up.
Picante posse
Let's
been
get posse
called
back
into
up.
action.
All right, my boys.
Go.
And you know what? We're just going to keep it simple. That's right. We got them up. That ain't one of mine, but you're welcome to join us. All right. And we are just going to do a good old-fashioned, we're going to jump you. We're going to jump you. All right. All right, everybody. We're not doing the bouncing thing like we did last time. That didn't work too well. So let's just pass it around, get it to me. We're going to pass it to the audience, and we're going to see what we get, all right? All right, let's go. Let's start with you. Let's do this. Go. Just go and touch it, and let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. Get all that energy. Kiss it. Get in there. Get in there. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Natural one. Get on the stage, guys. Get on the stage.
Shame. Boo.
That is a fourth fatigue, Picante.
No.
Picante loses a fighting spirit. He gains a fourth fatigue.
Fourth fatigue. We gotta do this together. Ready?
I'm still.
You know what, Arbiter? I'm loving the energy. I think maybe it's time for a third chaotic event. Yes! That's right. Now what I need you all to do is to split. If you are on Leaf Tober's side, stay over here. If you are on Sheriff Esposito's side, or sorry,
Picante. Esposito.
over here. Listen, we are going to play a little beach ball. And by a little, I mean a fucking huge beach ball.
Aha! I cast that spell earlier.
Here we go. You guys ready? Hold on to it. Hold on for a second. Don't hit it yet. Hold on to it. Listen to my words. Listen to the sounds that are coming out of my mouth.
Leave it for a bunch of
Wait,
trash people
no.
that
You made
follow
a
directions.
mistake.
Am I right?
These are students. They don't listen to
Oh,
instructions.
they're idiots. I got it.
All right.
Hold it.
Hold the balls. Hold the balls.
Hold it
We are
over.
going to go back and forth. And as Arbiter does the countdown, and when this is over, whoever has the most balls on their side will lose. It is like a game of hot potato. Except now it's just hot balls.
No balls.
Game of hot balls.
No balls. You got it right.
Just like we used to
All
play
right.
back in the day.
Let's count this down.
I am the net.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go
Hot
back
balls.
and forth. You do not want those balls on your side. Get rid of them.
Go.
No balls.
Hey, get out of the middle.
Go.
This is the net. It's going to go over. Keep it going. Keep it moving.
Go.
Go.
Hit those balls.
Go for the left or weaker on the
Bruise
left.
him. Wow.
That's right. Hit them back and forth. Get them off your side.
Some of y'all are throwing.
Who's going to win?
Wow.
One of these champions is going to die today, and it will be your fault. Watch out for the gym. Back and forth. Beach ball. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
It's all right. Yeah. It's all right. It's fine. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. Excellent.
All right.
I appreciate you. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, yes.
The Grandmaster has declared that there were 2 balls on Leaf Tover's side of the line, and only one on Sheriff Picante.
Hey, we got more balls! We have balls!
You didn't want the balls.
That's fine.
That's a bad day.
That's fine. Most people don't want garbage.
Redemption for Picante. All right, throw those balls up here.
We have heart. We have heart. We have heart. We have
Leaf Tover, you are going to take 2 points of damage to your fighting spirit.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Aha. Yeah.
I'm proud of all y'all. Proud of all y'all.
Well done, Picante. A quick cheers. If you have a drink, hold it up. Let us
drink
give
some water.
Success to our winning team. Stay hydrated, my acolytes. Let's do this.
Woo. Nice mouth technique.
Oh my God, I got so many. Hang on, y'all.
If I wasn't married to you, you weirdo.
I can't give out all of them, okay? I'm pretty sure I'm going to get in trouble.
All right,
getting really
acolytes,
bad.
we are
So,
reaching the
stay hydrated.
conclusion of our fight. One of these champions will probably die very soon. Who do you guys want it to be?
Trash!
Trash? Are you saying you want him to die or you want him to win? You have popcorn? What are those, chips? These trash chips?
Yeah.
Try, what is it?
How about
Inspiration! Yeah, fuck it, all right.
Yeah!
Plus 2 to his rolls for the round.
Yeah!
Now, as we go into this round, we have a score. HP Leaf Tower has 3 remaining health points.
Both champions.
Tapatio, you have 5. Let's bring out our car
We got this. We got
Let's
this.
hear it for Krieg.
Round number 6.
We got this.
All right, champions. Keep in mind, you both still have power-ups. You both still have status effects. You both still have a heroic surge. So, Leaf Tover, you have 2 actions here. 3 points of health left. What are you going to do
So
about
if I wanted to kill him, I should power up my next attack. Is what
it? You
you're
could
telling me?
power it up. You could heroic. If you heroic surge and hit him, he dies.
Well, it's time for all or nothing then. I'll use my heroic surge.
He's going to use that heroic surge!
That's right.
Now hold on here. For you all know, heroic surge is 5 times the damage. If this hits, it will kill Tapatio.
It'll kill him dead. Kill him dead.
Kill him dead.
All right. Well, I won't reveal exactly what trick is up my sleeve with this little treasure I got from the audience.
Get up there. Get in the front of this.
I'm not gonna let you know what it is, but you're about to find out. All right, let's go.
Rolling with the heroic surge. It's an all or nothing attack.
Will it be good? Oh, 11.
11.
That is going to make for a 15.
No, he's got +2 inspiration from the trash chips. It's a +6. So 17.
17, baby.
17 to hit. 17. Sheriff has a +2 to defend.
Sheriff, come here. Come here.
Sheriff. Trash, Sheriff.
Tapatio.
Yeah.
If you die in this next hit,
Yep.
is there anything you want this crowd to know?
I want y'all to know exactly half of y'all acted with heart and bravery today. And one of y'all,
Do you have anything to say to your haters?
ain't gonna bother.
Whoa, ow.
Because you know what? One of y'all is walking out of here with a chicken today. And the rest of y'all are just chickens to begin with.
Oh.
Strong words from Tapatio.
Bullshit. All right, let's go.
Gotta be to 17 with the +2.
Will it be
It's
good?
rolling. Come on. 18. It's a dirty 20. It does not hit. It
Well,
Picante stays alive for another attack.
Woo! You certainly have some fancy moves, Sheriff.
Oh.
Not a lot of people could have avoided that little situation I was about to put you in. But you happen to find yourself in another one because you weren't looking behind you while all that was happening.
What now?
What? You're gonna have to find out what it is after it hits you.
You still have power-ups to use.
So we're powering up this attack.
Power-up would hit for 3.
For 3, huh?
For 3.
For 3. Who's got the magic? Who's got it? Who's got it? You, right here. Yes, you got it.
Let's go,
I can tell.
Why is everybody wearing long sleeves today?
Yes.
You're all crazy.
Yes.
Hold on,
yes,
hold on. I'm going to give you the microphone. This is your chance to say anything you want. This is also streamed on Twitch. So, just a little pressure. What would you like to say to our audience today?
Catch him.
Fuck the police.
There we go.
There we have it. Roll the dice.
You gotta roll it that way. That's. No, you didn't roll it that way.
Thank God. Thank you, Trash.
He's got a +6.
That bodes well.
Natural!
Well, Sheriff. Well, Sheriff. Well, Sheriff, it appears that the dump truck that was coming for you has hit me.
Oh, it's going to more than just hit you. Now, if I understand right, we started off that round, he had 5 hit points, or no, I had 5 hit points, he only had 3. And I almost died. And if I understand right, I've got all those same power-ups and all the same surges.
You might. You might.
My deputies.
Picante.
You know what else is fun about that? Let's do some math, deputies. He's got 2 actions, I've got 3. Let's use all of them. Who wants to go ahead and use my first power-up hit on this guy?
Power up!
Right up here, come on up.
Let's do this. Get up here, cowboy.
Let's go, let's do it. What was your name? Austin, I remember you from last year. You did good last year. I want you to do good for me right now, all right? Let's go, Austin. We got this whole crowd going for you. Let's do this.
Austin. We shall witness as you roll a...
Here we go.
Whoa!
Natural! Whoa!
That's all right, Austin. We still got math on our side, Austin. Don't you worry about that.
Hold on here. Hold on. I have an important announcement. In this game, you can only roll so many nat ones.
Wait! Is that 5? Is that 5? Is that 5 natural ones for Picante? With 5 natural ones, that is 5 fatigue.
Come here. Your Grandmaster summons you.
Oh, no.
In this game, you can roll no more than 4 natural ones, or you roll yourself into the grave. You have just rolled your 5th natural 1. Tapatio es picante. I, as your Grandmaster, will help carry you to your grave. You have lived a good life and made Fluffy Cheese proud of the fight you have put on today. As we know, death is never the end, is it? No! That's right!
Can I just say one thing to my faithful deputies? Like, I do one thing, one quick thing.
One quick thing.
These
Austin,
are Picante's dying words.
Austin, you were the one that rolled the die that killed me. Every time you ride Clucky Cheese, I want you to remember what you did to me today.
Right on, chicken boy. Right on. Remember,
so hot.
Death is not the ending. It is merely yet another challenge that we will conquer, for we are great, are we not? We are beyond that of the living, and our stories will carry on forever. Let's hear it one more time for Tapatio S. Picante!
Yeah. Woo! Damn right. All right.
Go take
Sorry
your
to do this.
seat.
Now
that means we have our winner for today. We have a champion. That's right. He has pushed beyond greatness. He has become better than ever. He has thrown trash back in our face. Please, please, what words do you have for your audience at the Dread Fortress today?
You know, I told him that I was just gonna outlast him, and he laughed at me. But like I said in the beginning, trash lasts forever. So there was no way he could win from the start. Thank you, Trash Team! We did it! Yes!
That's right, like the plastic in the landfills, you will be on this stage forever and ever. May your glory and legacy live on! Thank you all for coming out to my arbiter. You, the best companion out here. Way to kill it. Let's hear it up for him.
Woo! Come on! Let's hear it for Italian Leather!
Yeah!
All right,
Well,
and the
that's
Grand Master, Lucia Skypiercer!
That's right. Thank you, everyone. You're all the fucking best. Thank you, and welcome and good night to D20 Death Match!